Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just wait till a couple of people get in here, because those who have not read the book, so you guys can get a little hearing of the book. So, you guys, y'all ready? Come on in. Come on, welcome back. Hey, Olga. Laquita is in the house. So, guys, hey, Shannon, welcome back. Hey, Clayton, where you been, Clayton? Oh, my God. Hey, Clayton. How are you? Clayton, it's been a long time. It's been like a couple of months. When the last time you've been on? Have you been hiding from me? All right. So, okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and play the book. I know a lot of you guys have not read the book. It's not something I would purchase, but I did find it. And I'm going to go ahead and play it for you guys. So you guys sit down, listen, and here it is. This is chapter 1 through 8, okay? All right, there we go. Y'all ready to listen to it? Here we go.
I was born and semi-raised in Chicago. I spent the first 9 years of my life in Chicago. I lived all over Chicago before my mom moved us off to the northwest suburbs of Chicago, Streamwood. That's where we ended up living. Spring of 1997, I was 4 years old. We were living in Henry Horner Homes, which is a housing project in Chicago on the west side, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the housing projects. It was the ghetto. There is no other way to put it. Our neighborhood was filled with gang violence, drug dealing, random daylight shootings, robberies, and theft. At any moment, you could become a victim of some form of violence, no exaggeration. It was best for kids to remain in the house after sundown. Cops didn't care to get involved when it came to crime prevention. In fact, some police were part of the problem. They were helping the drug dealers by being the lookout. They kept them informed about upcoming drug raids. One spring evening, my mom decided that she didn't feel like cooking and thought that restaurant food would be faster. My mom, my older brother, and other sister headed out to the restaurant while I stayed back with my mother's cousin. 4-year-old me would have slowed my pregnant mother down. It wasn't out of the ordinary for me to stay inside, especially when they were going to be walking after sundown. After left out, I sat on the floor in front of the floor model TV watching Beavis and Butthead. I knew they wouldn't be gone long. The restaurant was close to our second floor apartment. You could look out the window in our living room and see the restaurant. It was just that close. My mother's cousin came from the bedroom to the living room, stood in front of me and turned the TV off and said, "Come back here so I can watch you." I followed him to the bedroom. His girlfriend was laying in the bed when we walked in. My mother's cousin climbed onto the bed, moved over to the middle of the bed, and then told me to follow. I climbed onto the bed as I was told. Once I was in the bed, he put the blanket over us and cuddled me in a spooning position. He lifted my Barbie nightgown and put his hand in my panties and fondled me. He inserted his finger in my vagina, and I cried and attempted to close my legs and wiggle from under his grip. I said, "That hurt," but that didn't stop him from continuing. His girlfriend got out of the bed and left the room as if she knew exactly what was going on. I just knew she was going to come back and save me. She never returned. When he decided to stop, he got out of bed and left the room. I laid there in silence, scared to move. A few minutes later, he came back for me. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Okay, Lawanda, this is that JP book. Okay, this is her book. Beyond whatever thing it is. Okay, it's her book.
He took me in the bedroom, grabbed a washcloth, wet it with warm water, then wiped my vagina off. After he cleaned me up, he put Vaseline on my vagina and butt. Right when my mother, brother, and sister walked in, he was pulling my gown down. He rushed me out of the bathroom and lied to my mother by saying that I had peed on myself, so he cleaned me up. That's where it all began. Chapter 2. Living in the Chicago projects wasn't all that bad to me as a kid. Thanks to the local drug dealers and gangbangers, I learned about crime early on. I witnessed people do drugs and sell them. My family was caught up in the illegal drug industry both ways. Some were either using drugs or selling drugs. Yes, the projects were unsafe, but it was home to me. It was all that I knew. In fact, it was home to a lot of the kids that I grew up with. We all came from the same struggle. Summers there was the absolute best. Every summer, one of the local drug dealers would use a monkey wrench to remove the cap from the fire hydrant, and all of us kids would be out there having the time of our lives playing in the water. Our playground didn't consist of much, just a few metal slides and swings that were broken. I didn't understand how someone could break a swing, but the seats of the swings were always missing. On nice days, we could go to the playground while some of the adults would sit on milk crates in front of the building smoking weed and cigarettes, quenching their thirst with a 40-ounce bottle of beer. The other adults would be closer to the playground, barbecuing on the built-in barbecue grills. Summer nights always ended with my grandmother calling my name from her 5th-floor apartment. That was the norm. Children were always watched, no matter what. It wasn't uncommon for someone like my grandmother to be watching the kids at the playground. Of course, I was teased on the playground whenever my grandmother called me. I was known as the early bird since I wasn't allowed to stay out longer. The truth is, I wanted to stay out longer, but dinner was always at 5 p.m. After dinner, I sat in a chair at the same window that my grandmother sat in. But this time, I was the one watching the kids play before the moon replaced the sun in the sky. Once everyone went inside for the night, I would read a book, mainly look at the pictures and make up my own stories to match the photos. This became my nightly routine. After my sexual abuse experience, most of my days were spent upstairs inside my grandmother's apartment. I never told my grandmother what happened to me. I didn't even tell my father. I told my sister and my mom about what happened, but I was ignored. Once I was ignored, that made me shut down and not want to speak of the sexual abuse again. That was the start of my silence. Chapter 3. We moved from the project shortly after my 5th birthday. When we were packing our bags, getting ready to leave the only place I knew as home, during our packing, my mother was happy. I'd never seen my mother so happy. She was truly happy. Maybe it was a change of scenery for her, or it could have been making it out of the projects that made her so happy. But it was something that I know made her smile from ear to ear. Even though I was part of the move, I didn't stay long. I ended up living with my grandmother and finishing out my kindergarten year at Brown School. I wanted to stay with my grandmother, and I was excited when it happened. I would go home every weekend to be with my mother and siblings. It was convenient because we didn't move too far out. In fact, we still lived on the west side of Chicago. We just moved near Mount Sinai Hospital. That's where my mother met her then lover, Big Man. They dated for a little while. Once their relationship became serious, we ended up moving again. Even though I didn't stay at our apartment long, I was only there on weekends. I was excited about our new move. There were only 4 of us at the time. My older sister, who is 6 years older than me, my older brother, who is 3 years older than me, and my younger sister, who is 4 years younger than me. When we moved to our apartment on Springfield, I was 6 years old. I had graduated kindergarten, and I was back with my mother and siblings full time. Life was great for me. I was happy about everything that was happening. We hadn't been living on Springfield for 2 weeks before I made new friends. Living on Springfield was so different. It was like a whole new world. There were no projects. All the houses were nice historic brick homes. Around the corner were brownstones. The people were nice. The neighbors were like family. Everything was perfect. My brother and I used to hang out a lot. I was the annoying little sister who wanted to be tough and hang out with the big boys. Therefore, I was always tagging along. Whenever you saw my brother, I wasn't too far behind. One day we were walking to the candy store lady house to get Flamin' Hots with cheese and meat on it, pickles with peppermints, and Kool-Aid in ice cups, which is frozen Kool-Aid in a styrofoam cup. On our way back from the store, we met our soon-to-be friends. They were brother and sister just like us. We were the same age, but my brother was 2 years younger than her brother. We all started hanging out regularly, especially during the summer months. We all grew closer over time. One day, my brother and I asked my mom if it was okay for us to spend the night at our friend's house. My mom was okay with us staying over. Our moms had met, and we were with each other daily. We even did our homework together on school days before dinner. Our apartments were close. We lived around the corner from one another. On top of that, my mom's old friend was their neighbor, so that made my mother's decision a lot easier. She was comfortable allowing us to stay over, and we were comfortable staying over. The night of us sleeping over was supposed to be a good one, but turned into something totally different. My brother and I were at our friend's house getting ready for bed. My friend and I were in the room talking about downtown. They had never been to downtown Chicago. I remember just describing it was a place full of big buildings and telling her about how we go downtown every year during Christmas season to take pictures with Santa. Our brothers were in the living room playing a game on the Nintendo 64. Bedtime came around and my brother decided that he was no longer spending the night. He ended up leaving. I stayed there. I wanted to continue with the sleepover. My brother was a true homebody, so I wasn't surprised by his decision. My friend and I laid down in her bed. She gave me my own blanket and we slept head to foot in her bed. Her brother came into the room and got into the other bed. They shared a room together. We had been sleeping for only an hour or so when her brother suddenly got into the bed with us, awakening me. He lay behind me and started rubbing on my thigh. I pushed him and told him not to touch me. He told me to shut up and continued to force himself on me. This was all too familiar to me. I knew this was a battle that I would lose, so I didn't fight. I just started crying and hoped that it would be over soon. He put his hand over my mouth as he used his other hand to pull my pajama pants down. He licked his hand and touched himself before I knew it. He was penetrating my anus with his penis, and all I could do was cry as he tightened his grip on my mouth, causing me to bite my tongue. I just wanted everything to be over at that point. I thought it would never end until finally he stopped. He pulled himself together and got back in his own bed. My friend never woke up. She slept through everything. I didn't go back to sleep afterward. I stayed up silently crying. The next day, her mother made breakfast, sausages, eggs, and toast. We sat at the table together, my friend, her brother, and their mother. I didn't eat my food. I said I wasn't hungry, but I did drink the Kool-Aid. Their mother sat down long enough to eat her toast. Then she went to shower. Once she left the table, my friend's brother smiled at me, then went into the living room. I put my head down and looked away. He got up from the table and went to play his game. My friend looked at me, then asked me, "Did he touch you?" I didn't answer her question. My eyes started to water, then she stated, "I know he did. He always do that." She didn't seem shocked. She seemed more annoyed than anything, as if this was the norm and she was tired of him doing it to everybody. I got up and told her, "He touched me. I'm leaving." I left out the door and ran home. I never spoke to them again. I had yet another secret to keep. Chapter 4. Moving day. Again, the time had come for us to move from our apartment on Springfield to an apartment on Lockwood. This was by far the most exciting move for me. I knew we would be moving into the building next to my auntie building, and I was so happy about that. My aunt's daughter and I was favorite cousins. We were not blood cousins, but our moms were best friends and called each other sisters. Therefore, we were raised knowing one another as cousins. I didn't make many friends during our brief stay at this apartment. I didn't want to make friends, then leave them, which happened often for me. Instead, I decided to stick to who I knew, and I spent my days with my cousin. I was invited to my cousin's birthday party at their apartment. When my mom gave me the okay to go to my cousin's birthday party, slumber party, I immediately ran into my room and packed my overnight bag. Even though I wasn't going far, I wanted to take my bag with me. It was mandatory since I was going to be spending the night out. The party started at 3 p.m. My mom walked me and my younger sister over to her building around 2:30 p.m. Yes, I was one of those kids who showed up to events on time. As a kid, I was never late for anything. My mom made sure that we were early so that we would be on time for everything that we could possibly be involved in. When I arrived at my cousin's house, my auntie had the hot dogs boiling, individual bags of chips on the table, and a pitcher of strawberry Kool-Aid was in the freezer. It was time to party. Before I could even grab a bag of chips, she made sure I understood the rules. Don't be running in my house. Make sure y'all wash y'all hands before y'all touch anything. I don't want to hear no arguing about who's sleeping where. Don't drink all my Kool-Aid. The minute one of y'all do something, all y'all going to bed. My only response was, "Okay, auntie." Then I ran to my cousin's room to let her know that I was ready to party. Partying for us was playing in my auntie's makeup, putting on her heels, and taking pictures. We always used up the film in my aunt's Polaroid camera. In our mind, we were models. As we were playing, there was a knock at the door. More party guests were arriving. I heard my auntie repeating the rules to the other kids. There was 3 of them. After she repeated the rules, my mom came into the room to let me know that she was leaving and had put my bag on the couch. Right after she left, my auntie called for us to come to eat. My cousin and I kicked my aunt's shoes off and raced to the kitchen. She completely disregarded the fact that she had other guests there. Whenever my cousin and I were together, we were inseparable. We all sat on the floor in the living room, eating our hot dogs and chips. The Kool-Aid wasn't cold, so we had to drink water. When we were done eating, we had a dance contest, played musical chairs, and watched a movie. Time flew by, and before we knew it, it was time to go to sleep. 2 of the party guests didn't spend the night. They ended up leaving before we went to sleep. We slept on the floor in the living room. When we laid down, I wasn't sleepy, so I laid there in the dark. My cousin's god sister was in the middle of us. She was much older than we were. I was 8 years old at the time, and her god sister was 13 years old. My aunt was her godmother, so she came around quite often. That night, everything changed. While my cousin was sleeping, her god sister turned my way and put her hand under my shirt. I pushed her hand away and told her to stop, and she said, "Be quiet, you're going to like it." I didn't say anything else. I know from experience that saying something or trying to fight a person off, you wouldn't make that person stop. I laid there in silence. As she had her way with me, she performed sexual acts on me orally with her fingers. When she was done, I was sworn into secrecy, as if I was going to tell. I knew that nobody would believe me. I wasn't believed the first time it happened. Nothing was done about my previous sexual abuse, so I knew this time would be no different. This was just another one for the books. Chapter 5. After I watched my mother go through another failed relationship, it was time to move again. This time we ended up moving to the south side. We moved to a house on the 120th place in the Roseland neighborhood. Moving to this south side was blah. I wasn't too excited, but I wasn't sad either. Our family grew. I had a new little sister whom I've loved and adored. My other siblings didn't really care about the move. My oldest sister was just ready to settle down and stop moving around so much. We moved in at night, my youngest sister's father helping us. We all had our own dads. Even though my mother's relationship didn't last with him, he still came around from time to time. The reason for our night move was that my mother never wanted anyone to see what she was bringing into our house. After settling in, we all went to sleep. Literally, the next day, there was a knock on the door, which my oldest sister answered. There were 3 girls standing there that asked, "Is anybody in here that can play double dutch?" My sister called me to the front and asked, "Do you want to jump rope with them?" I didn't have anything going on at the time, so I said, "Yeah." My sister sat on the porch and watched as we jumped rope. We all talked about where we're from and what we wanted to be when we grew up. They gave me insight on the neighborhood and told me to which school they went to, even telling me which houses on the block had kids around our ages that I could play with since we were all the same age. They were nice girls, and eventually we all became good friends. We started hanging out regularly. We lived on the south side for a few years. Early in 2003, around late February or early March, my mother and brother came home with R. Kelly's Chocolate Factory CD. My mother, who was an R. Kelly fan, played that CD every day, no exaggeration. Our upstairs neighbors were always playing R. Kelly CDs as well. I remember walking around outside and hearing people playing R. Kelly's music from their cars. Whenever we went to family parties, gatherings, and family reunions, R. Kelly's music was being played. Being surrounded by his music, I became a fan. I started listening to his music just as much, if not more, than people around me. I liked all of his music. As my mother's relationships diminished, I found myself escaping to R. Kelly's music more. Whenever I was having a bad day, I would listen to his music. It always seemed to change my mood for the better. Music and writing became my life. I found myself writing poetry. My topics became music and life. I kept a journal near and always wrote in it. Things had slightly begun to look up, though still I was careful not to become too comfortable because ultimately, the next year we moved again. Chapter 6. February of 2004, it was that time again. This wasn't going to be a move that we were used to. This time it was different. We were moving out of Chicago to the suburbs, Streamwood to be exact. I was angry about the move to Streamwood. I didn't know what to expect from the suburbs, and I was tired of not having stability. Every time I was comfortable in school and made friends, it was time to move. I was 10 years old. The school hadn't let out for the summer yet, which meant I had to start a new school a few months before school was out and make new friends. Plus, I was moving away from my grandma. My older sister was nearing 17. My older brother was almost 13, and I had 3 siblings under me, aged 6, 3, and 1. We were all tired of moving. I was looking forward to the 1-hour drive, though. This was our first daylight move due to my mother's normal night move routine. Once we made it to the suburbs, I wasn't angry anymore. The neighborhood was beautiful. The grass was green, not a patch of brown grass or dirt in sight. There was a real park to go to, one that had working swings. We moved to a townhouse around the corner from that park. My mom was pointing everything out in the neighborhood as we were riding. When we pulled up to the house, my brother and I raced inside to pick our rooms. We knew that my mom would get the biggest room. We thought we would argue over who gets that room, but it was the complete opposite. We didn't argue at all. My brother picked the room that was closer to my mom. I didn't want that room anyways. I wanted the room that was near the top of the stairs. My other siblings didn't care about picking rooms. It was always my brother and me in competition over everything. That's how we bonded, though. Ultimately, my brother is the reason why I have tough skin. Looking out of our mom's room window, I was watching the movers unload the moving truck. I knew every single last one of us was happy to be in the suburbs. School for us started in the spring, and I was nervous on my first day. I didn't know what to expect. My brother and I went to different schools. I went to elementary school, and he went to middle school. We had never heard of that kind of separation before. On my first day of school, it was different. There were only 5 Black kids, myself included. But in Chicago, we went to a majority Black school, so this was something completely different than what I was used to. My teacher was nice, though, so it didn't take long for me to like my new school. Reality hit me when we had to talk about our families and our plans for summer. That's when I knew something was different about me. All the kids in my class were talking about how their parents were married and how they were talking about their siblings and vacation. My parents weren't married. I had more siblings than anyone in the classroom, and my vacation always spent at grandma's house. When school was out, I wanted to rush home and question my mom. Instead, I listened to R. Kelly's music and did some writing. I had the average Black kid in Chicago story. I was always able to relate to kids in Chicago. My dad wasn't involved in my life. He spent most of his days incarcerated, so my grandma and my aunt tried to make up for lost time with me on his behalf. My mother was always going through bad relationships, and at the time, she was no longer with my younger brother and sister's dad. She was back with my 6-year-old sister's dad. I didn't understand why my mother didn't have a stable relationship or why my father couldn't stay out of prison. I blamed myself for my parents' failed relationship. I thought maybe if I hadn't come along, things would have been better between them. The fact that I didn't have my dad in my life, it made me envious of the kids who had their dads around. We had this big recital coming up. It was right before the summer. I could be part of it even though I started school late. My music teacher said I could join in only if I learned some songs in time. I learned the songs that I was ready to sing, and on the night of the recital, my classmates had their families show up to watch them perform as they were excited. I looked around and I had no one else to watch me perform. It seemed as if everyone's family made time for them, their special day, but my family couldn't make it. I noticed there was another girl whose family didn't show up either. We were standing next to one another on stage, and when the show was over, we talked for a little bit, then we walked home together. She lived a few minutes away from me on the other side of the park. We started hanging out more, sharing secrets and bonding. Over time, she became a sister to me. She was 1 year older than I was, and we had a lot in common. We were both from Chicago, raised in some of the toughest neighborhoods. I made a few more friends before summer vacation, so I had a lot of people to hang out with until I went. Chapter 12.
Hold on, y'all.
A few days later,
Hold on. Sorry. It jumped over. Hold on a second.
Some of you may be familiar with this woman right here.
Hold on.
Was back with my 6-year-old sister's dad. I didn't understand why my mother didn't have a stable relationship or why.
Hold on a second. Go on to the next one. I got to mute it for a minute. Get it in the right spot. Okay, we're up to chapter 7. Hold on.
Chapter 7. The next few years flew by with ease. I made more friends. I was doing good in school. I was on a good path despite the trauma that I suffered years earlier. Even though my life seemed to have been going in the right direction, there was still a void that needed to be filled. I was still communicating with my dad via letters to prison. I needed my dad in my life, and he wasn't there for me. There was a lot of broken promises and unanswered questions. I hated my dad for not being there, and I hated my mom for allowing him to be absent, but I loved my mom so much for making everything happen on her own. She was such a strong woman. She was raising 6 kids on her own.
6 kids?
I admired her strength, but there was something she just couldn't teach me. I needed a solid foundation. I never had that. Even though I had my father's side of the family in my life, they couldn't replace him. Not only did I not have my father growing up, I was left with bitter memories of my dad. He was in and out of prison, never staying around long enough for us to bond. It seemed as if he only came around when he wanted to whoop me. That created problems for me, and I didn't bond with my dad in a way that I should have. I was hurt by his actions, and I didn't understand his parenting. Perfect example. My dad was best friends with my uncle, my mother's brother. One day when I was 4 years old, we were over my uncle's house on the south side when my mother's cousin came over, who just so happened to be the same man who had sexually abused me months earlier. My dad didn't know about what happened to me, so when he told me to come over to say hi to him, I walked over to him and spit on him. I didn't want to be around him. My dad grabbed me by the arm, took me upstairs to the bathroom, pulled his brown leather belt off, and whooped my butt, literally. He was holding me by one arm. I was screaming to the top of my lungs, running in what I thought was circles, though in reality, I was just hopping from side to side. I was trying to dodge a belt that made my butt sting every time it met my skin. He whipped me from the waist down. I kept saying sorry, but that didn't work. He didn't stop until he felt like his point was made. As he was whooping me, he was yelling at me, "You don't do no shit like that. Don't you ever spit on anybody again." After a while, I stopped saying, "Okay, I'm sorry," and he stopped. His last words before walking out of the bathroom were, "Now shut up before I give you something to cry for." Chapter 8. By the time I got to high school, I was a huge R. Kelly fan. His music was everything to me. He had some of the best music. I went to his 2007 Double Up concert where I met my best friend.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did she say she went to his 2007 Double Up concert? That means she was 13 going to a concert like that? Whoa. What? How did she go to a concert at 13?
The start of a lasting friendship. Right before my 15th birthday, R. Kelly started to show up in a lot of the press. He was getting ready to go on trial for a tape that allegedly showed him having sex with a minor. I didn't believe it.
So wait a minute, she's 15 now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something's up. Okay.
There was no way I was going to believe that madness. I heard rumors about the tape growing up, but nobody in my family ever talked about it. I heard about it when I went to other people's houses. People knew I was a fan of his in high school and used to say that one day I would get peed on. That was nothing for me to get mad about or give my energy to. I knew R. Kelly was innocent and nobody could tell me any different. When I found out that R. Kelly's trial was going to be in Chicago, I had to go. I wanted to witness everything. I had never been to a trial before. I only watched it on TV. This was a chance for me to see if what I saw on TV was the real thing. Besides, I wasn't going to miss the chance to see my favorite singer on trial. I didn't care what the trial was for. I thought it would be interesting. On April 1st, 2008, I went to the Cook County Criminal Courts building in Chicago. R. Kelly had a court hearing. I went. I took the Metro train to the Western stop, then I took the bus to the courthouse. When I got there was another fan waiting to see R. Kelly, just like I was. That was the day he noticed me. He spoke to me and thanked me for my support. My 15th birthday was 2 weeks away, and the fact that R. Kelly acknowledged me was the best early birthday gift ever. I was determined to go to R. Kelly's trial. I just wanted to be there and see how everything was going to unfold. At first, I was worried about my mom finding out about me going to his trial. I quickly remembered that I had nothing to worry about simply because my mom didn't watch the news. My grandma watched the news and kept up with everything that was going on in the world, but her and my mother didn't talk much. They talked on the phone every blue moon. I knew everything was going to work out fine. The trial was nothing like I had expected. It was open to the public, and anybody was able to attend if they were 18 years old. I never showed an ID, and still I was able to get in. I doubt the ID thing really mattered. I was 15 years old at R. Kelly's trial. Seeing R. Kelly in that courtroom every day, he didn't seem worried about the drama surrounding him.
Did you hear what she just said? She didn't have to show ID to get in. But her friend said they had to show ID to get in to the courthouse. Wow. You had to be 18, she said.
was very relaxed and was blowing kisses my way in the courtroom. A few reporters questioned me about it, R. Kelly's actions once we were outside of the courtroom. I didn't get tangled up in the media. I was there to see things unfold. It was extremely rare for me to even engage in any sort of conversation with the media. I was just a spectator. Jury selection happened rather fast, and the trial was finally set to start in many setbacks. I was ready. The woman that I met on April 1st was also at every court date, just like I was. She showed me where R. Kelly's tour bus used to be parked at. We started to go to the park every morning to talk to him before he went to court. He was always nice to us. On June 13, 2008, he was found not guilty. Honestly, that's what everyone expected. I don't think anyone had faith in R. Kelly going to jail. My friend and I went to the park where he parked his bus to get our autographs that we were promised at the start of the trial. R. Kelly told us that he was heading downtown to Grand Lux Cafe to celebrate the not guilty verdict. That was the last time I saw him for a while. Chapter 9. May 2009, I posted a status on MySpace about my friend wanting a tattoo, never expecting one of R. Kelly's friends to message me. I had been friends with him on MySpace for months before he sent me a message. He messaged me saying, "I can do your friend tattoo for her. I have a tattoo shop in Harvey. Check out my work." I called my friend and told her that some guy claims to own a tattoo shop. I gave her his information. She checked everything out. She was 24 years old at the time, and I was 16 years old. She said his shop was real, and she wanted to go out there.
Wait a minute, she lied.
Once
Hold
she
on,
confirmed
hold
things
on,
were
hold
legit,
on,
I
hold
gave
on,
him
hold
my
on, hold
number
on,
and
hold
we
on.
began texting.
Hold on. Wait.
We met up
Something.
downtown.
Hold on. I gotta stop. Hold
Got
on.
the Metro
Hold
train
on.
and headed to the tattoo shop.
Hold on.
We were about
Hold on. Didn't she just say she was 16? April, she said she had just turned 15. So now the trial is on June, the same year, 2008. She's saying that she's 16. So how do you jump from just turning 15 to 16? Y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that? She just lied right there in her book. Right there in her book, she just lied. She said on April 1st, a couple of days before her birthday, R. Kelly recognized it, said something to her, whatever. She turned 16 when the trial started. Turned 15, excuse me. Turned 15 when the trial started, right? And then a few months later, she talks to Bubba on MySpace. Now all of a sudden she's 16. How do you change from 14, 15, now 16 in less than less than 6 months? Her birthday's in April, according to her in this book. She just lied. She also said he was blowing kisses. Oh my God. Y'all, come on. This is why I like listening to these books and stuff, because you hear everything. Okay, hold on.
10 minutes away when I got a text message that read, "Not at the shop, come to Rob's house." I told my friend, "We're being sent off," and she asked me, "What do you mean?" I asked her, "Did you call the shop? He's saying he's not there and said come to Rob's house." "Who is Rob?" My friend got mad and said, "Fuck that, call his ass right now." I called him and his phone went straight to voicemail, and at that moment, I was sure that we were being sent off. I texted him and asked, "Who is Rob?" He texted me back right away, "R. Kelly, come to the mansion." My mouth dropped. I couldn't believe what I was reading. My friend grabbed my phone and read the message. She started smiling and said, "Hell yeah, let's go." I responded, "I don't know where R. Kelly lives. How you know this is real?" My friend's response was, "Bitch, it's R. Kelly. Everybody knows where he lives. Shit, it's only one way to find out. Let's go." We already came to the south suburbs. There was no point in turning back now.
No, KS, no. She said she was 14, get ready to turn 15. I'm going to rewind this mess. Sorry, y'all. But I'm just going to rewind this. KS, well, listen to this. Hold on. Listen to this. I'm not crazy. Hold on. She told, what's her name, when she first met R. Kelly, she was 14. That's what she told Tasha K. Hold on.
Never spit on anybody again. After a while, I stopped saying, okay, I'm sorry, and he stopped. His last words before walking out of the bathroom were, now shut up before I give you something to cry for. Chapter 8. By the time I got to high school, I was a huge R. Kelly fan. His music was everything to me. He had some of the best music. I went to his 2007 Double Up concert where I met my best friend.
2007, y'all. Okay. Look at the dates I put on this thing here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up, right? Hold up. We're going to go back up. When I put the dates up here for a reason. Okay. She says 2004, she was 10 years old, right? 10 years old. Add 2007 is 3 years, right? That would make you 13, right? If you're 10 years old and 2004, 3 years later, which is 2007, she said she went to the concert, right? That would make her 13, right? Look, she said Double Up concert, 2007. That would make her 13 years old going to this concert, right? 13. Yeah, Miss Wesson is right with me. Bama is with me. She's 13 years old. So 2008 is the actual trial, right? So that's 14. 14 years old. You're in high school between age 14 and 18. She just started high school. Her birthday is in April. Guys, this... 13. She was 13 in 2007 because she said and she had moved. She was 10 years old when they moved in 2010. Yeah, exactly, Ms. Ma'am. She was 14 years old in 2008. Now, when April comes, she turns 15. That's what she was saying. She turned 15. Now, listen carefully, y'all. Listen. Listen, y'all. No, she was saying when she was 13 when she went to the concert, because she went to a concert in 2007. Okay, just listen. She was in high school in 2008. She was 14. Hold on, listen to her. Listen.
We both loved his music, and that was the start of a lasting friendship. Right before my 15th birthday, R. Kelly started to show up in a lot of the press.
Did you hear her? Right before her 15th birthday. So that means she was 14. Right before the 15th birthday. She was 14 2008. She was turning 15 in April. Listen, y'all. Listen.
He was getting ready to go on trial for a tape that allegedly showed him having...
Now, you heard her. She was 14 going on 15. Let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on. Unique thoughts that I heard. I just want you guys to hear this, man, because this girl lying. And then she turned 16 a few months later. How do you turn 16 and the year ain't even over? You just turned 15 in April. You got hello, blow kids right before your birthday. That was the best birthday you ever had. Hold on. Just listen, y'all, listen.
Sex with the minor. I didn't believe it. There was no way I was going to believe that madness. I heard rumors about the tape growing up, but nobody in my family ever talked about it. I heard about it when I went to other people's houses. People knew I was a fan of his in high school and used to say that one day I would get peed on. That was nothing for me to get mad about or give my energy to. I knew R. Kelly was innocent and nobody could tell me any different. When I found out that R. Kelly's trial was going to be in Chicago, I had to go. I wanted to witness everything. I had never been to a trial before. I only watched it on TV. This was a chance for me to see if what I saw on TV was the real thing. Besides, I wasn't going to miss the chance to see my favorite singer on trial. I didn't care what the trial was for. I thought it would be interesting.
No. Okay. Hold on. Just listen. Okay. If that's the case, Miss Bama, but in this book she said a few months later. So a few months later. Okay, listen.
April 1st, 2008, I went to the Cook County Criminal Courts building in Chicago. R. Kelly had a court hearing. I took the Metro train to the Western stop, then I took the bus to the courthouse. When I got there was another fan waiting to see R. Kelly, just like I was. That was the day he noticed me. He spoke to me and thanked me for my support. My 15th birthday was 2 weeks away, and the fact that R. Kelly acknowledged...
So did y'all hear that? Her birthday was 2 weeks ago. Her 15th birthday was 2 weeks. It was going to be in 2 weeks. Her 15th birthday was going to be in 2 weeks. Her 15th birthday was going to be in 2 weeks. Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? Her 15th birthday was going to be in 2 weeks. Okay, I know I ain't crazy. I know what I heard.
It was the best early birthday gift ever. I was determined to go to R. Kelly's trial. I just wanted to be there and see how everything was going to unfold. At first, I was worried about my mom finding out about me going to his trial. I quickly remembered that I had nothing to worry about simply because my mom didn't watch the news. My grandma watched the news and kept up with everything that was going on in the world, but her and my mother didn't talk much. They talked on the phone every blue.
Hey, Bert, but her story is not matching up to what we know about high school. Her story is not matching freaking up. Well, she got to high school early? Oh, my God. Lord have mercy. Hold on. I'm getting...
I knew everything was going to work out fine. The trial was nothing like I had expected. It was open to the public, and anybody was able to attend if they were 18 years old. I never showed an ID, and still I was able to get in. I doubt the ID thing really mattered. I was 15 years old at R. Kelly's trial.
So y'all heard it now. She was 15 years old at R. Kelly's trial, which is 2008. Piece of the puzzle, you got it. You see that, right? She was 15 years old at R. Kelly because she said she met him at 14 because he said hi to her or whatever right before the trial started. Okay. She was 4. Okay. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that. Okay.
Kelly in that courtroom every day. He didn't seem worried about the drama surrounding him. He was very relaxed and was blowing kisses my way in the courtroom. A few reporters questioned me about it.
Now, guys, did y'all just hear this woman just say that he was blowing kisses at her in the courtroom? He was blowing kisses at her in the courtroom. Lord have mercy. Okay, hold on. Just listen, y'all. I'm just... This is why it's good to read the books and listen to the books, because you get some stuff. Okay, hold on.
R. Kelly's actions once we were outside of the courtroom. I didn't get tangled up in the media. I was there to see things unfold. It was extremely rare for me to even engage in any sort of conversation with the media. I was just a spectator. Jury selection happened rather fast, and the trial was finally set to start in many setbacks. I was ready. The woman that I met on April 1st was also at every court date, just like I was. She showed me where R. Kelly's tour bus used to be parked at. We started to go to the park every morning to talk to him before he went to court. He was always nice to us. On June 13th.
So every morning before court, they would go to the park, where the car is parked, and talk to him. Did y'all hear that? If she was born... if she was born in 1993, she was 14 years old in 2007. But she turned 14. Okay, that would be correct. So that means the following years before her birthday, she was still 14, and then she turned 15 on 2008. She turned 15. That would still be right, Unique. I don't know what year she was born. What year was she born? I don't know. I don't know, but let's keep playing. Let's keep listening.
In 2008, he was found not guilty. Honestly, that's what everyone expected. I don't think anyone had faith in R. Kelly going to jail. My friend and I went to the park where he parked his bus to get our autographs that we were promised at the start of the trial. R. Kelly told us that he was heading downtown to Grand Lux Cafe to celebrate the not guilty verdict. That was the last time I saw him for a while. Chapter 9. May 2009, I posted a status on MySpace about
so May 2009, that would make her 15, right? No, that would make her 16. That would make her 16 then. May 2009, that would make her 16, right? Because her birthday's in April, and if 2009 is the following year, that she would be 16. So she's 16 years old when she posted. Okay, so she posted her MySpace thing. She was 16 years old. But didn't Kiana say she was younger than 16? Okay. Y'all, we doing some work, huh? I always have y'all doing some work. This is how my brain works, y'all. I always try to think things out the box. Okay, hold on.
Friend wanting a tattoo, never expecting one of R. Kelly's friends to message me. I had been friends with him on MySpace for months before he sent me a message. He messaged me saying, I can do your friend tattoo for her. I have a tattoo shop in Harvey. Check out my work. I called my friend and told her that some guy claims to own a tattoo shop. I gave her his information. She checked everything out. She was 24 years old at the time, and I was 16 years old. She said his shop was real.
Okay. Now, this is 2009, right? She's 16 years old. She put a request out looking for a tattoo artist. And she says that he contacted her. Bubba, I guess, contacted her. So he goes and tell her he got a shop in Harvey. And so for her to come and to get her tattoo done. Right? Okay. So she's 16. Her friend is 24. This is 2009. Okay. I got that? All right.
And she wanted to go out there. Once she confirmed things were legit, I gave him my number and we began texting. We met up downtown, got on the metro train, and headed to the tattoo shop. We were about 10 minutes away when I got a text message that read, not at the shop, come to Rob's house.
She gets a text message and says, not at the shop, at Rob's house. But didn't her friend say the guy invited her to a party? But here she's saying that she was supposed to be getting a tattoo done. And says she's at the... See, that don't make sense. Okay, let's continue and listen to this. Hold on.
I told my friend, we're being sent off. And she asked me, what do you mean? I asked her, did you call the shop? He's saying he's not there and said come to Rob's house. Who is Rob? My friend got mad and said, fuck that. Call his ass right now. I called him and his phone went straight to voicemail. And at that moment, I was sure that we were being sent off. I texted him and asked, who is Rob? He texted me back right away. R. Kelly, come to the mansion. My mouth dropped. I couldn't believe what I was reading. My friend grabbed my phone and read the message. She started smiling and said, hell yeah, let's go. I responded, I don't know where R. Kelly live. How do you know this is real? My friend's response was, bitch, it's R. Kelly. Everybody knows where he lives. Shit, it's only one way to find out. Let's go. We already came to the south suburbs. There was no point in turning back now.
Okay, now remember this friend's interview with Dr. Rice? Okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my other phone and I'm gonna play the friend's interview. What she said about the party. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Okay, hold on. Let me go get my other phone. Hold on. Because we're gonna get to the nitty-gritty of this. Hold on, y'all. Okay, guys, I got my multiple devices here, so we're gonna play some detective game right now. Hold on. So I'm gonna go into. She was born in 1992. Sylvia, praise the Lord. This is very interesting, guys. Bringing things out, puzzles. Oh, I'm out of shape, y'all. Okay, all right, here we go. I'm playing my I'm on my. Hold on. Yeah, I'm out of shape. Okay, we're gonna go to Instagram. Instagram is on my iPad. Right, we're gonna go straight onto Instagram. I'm gonna play the Friends little interview here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm out of shape. Y'all ain't got nothing to do anyway to figure this thing out with me. Come on. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to Instagram. We're gonna go pull out this here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Come on, hold on. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Here we go. What? Open up. Okay, open up. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just. Okay, now here's her friend. This is what her friend said. We're gonna play this, okay? Because we gotta get to the bottom of this. We put it on hold for a minute. She said her friend, do you remember what she said, right? She said her friend, the guy gave her a run around, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here we go.
Age of 15.
Let me go past this. Hold on.
What she did, she told me she lived out at I believe it was Elgin at the time, or out by Elgin. So I asked her how did she get there, and she said that she called the Metro, or someday she might spend the night at her grandmother's house, which lived on the west side. When I first met her, she looked young. So when I first met her, I was like, okay, I don't think she's as old as she's saying she is, but the way she carried herself and the way she acted, I believe that she was her age, that she said, which was 18 at the time. Me and Giovanni were like best friends. We were on the phone every day, talking, texting. We were hanging out when she came to the city. My son went to her house and spent the night a few times. We were very close. One time, she calls me up and asked me to go to a party with her. And I asked her, where's the party at? She was like, oh, it's in Olympia Fields. So I'm like, okay. Now, I already know R. Kelly lives in Olympia Fields.
Now, did y'all hear the story change? She said that her friend asked her. No, she said the guy at wait. The other story in her book says, I'm sorry. The story in her book says that Bubba reached out to her and told her that where his shop was, that she was supposed to go to his shop, but then ended up having. He said he's not at the shop; he's at Rob's house. But then she said her friend said he thinks she's blowing her off or whatever. So then the girl finds out it's Rob and R. Kelly, and she says, "Oh hell yeah, whatever, we're gonna go over there to R. Kelly house, right?" But the same friend just said that they were invited to a party. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. Hold on.
And I asked her, where's the party at? She was like, oh, it's in Olympia Fields. So I'm like, okay. Now, I already know R. Kelly lives in Olympia Fields. So I'm like, okay, sure, let's go. I'll go with you. And I'm like, well, how did you get invited to this party? And she was like, oh, I'm friends with this guy named Bubba on MySpace. He invited me. So I'm like, okay. So we go to the party. We get to his house, and he asked us for our ID. Well, I gave him my ID. I was over 21. So I give him my ID.
She was over 21 because remember, she was over 21. Remember, she was 24. So she was over 21. She was 24, right? Now, Tasha K asked her, we're going to go to Tasha K. She told Tasha K she was 14. Y'all, this girl tell lies everywhere. Okay. So you just heard what the girl said. She was invited to a party. But in her book, she said she was invited to go get a tattoo done at R. Kelly's house. Okay. Story changed up. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Now, I followed her lead and we went to R. Kelly's mansion. One of the security guards came out and asked us who were we with there for, and we said the shop owner's name and we got in. I couldn't believe that we were at R. Kelly's mansion. It didn't seem real. This guy escorted us upstairs to the party. When we walked through the door,
there go the lies, y'all. We caught it. The party. Oh my God. It's right here in our face. Do y'all see that? The book just told a different story from what the girl told. It's still the same party. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to rewind the girl say, and I'm going to rewind the book say, and y'all tell me. Okay, this is the girl saying. This is what she says here. Okay, I got all these different devices in front of me trying to listen to what the differences. Okay, listen to this girl. What she said. Hold on. This is the friend talking.
We get to his house, and he asked us for our ID. Well, I gave him my ID. I was over 21. So I give him my ID, and then when he asked her for her ID, she came up with a story that she had left it at her uncle's house, who lived down the street from him, and we'll go get it and be back. We never went back. Geronda didn't have an ID. Geronda didn't have an uncle that stayed down the street. I wasn't even suspicious at that time. About 2011, 2012.
Did y'all hear that? Hold on. Now, this is her story in the book here. Hold on. This story in her book. This is her in the book here. Two different stories, y'all. Hold on.
Friend grabbed my phone and read the message. She started smiling and said, "Hell yeah, let's go." I responded, "I don't know where R. Kelly live. How you know this is real?" My friend's response was, "Bitch, it's R. Kelly. Everybody knows where he lives. Shit, it's only one way to find out. Let's go." We already came to the south suburbs. There was no point in turning back now. I followed her lead and we went to R. Kelly's mansion. One of the security guards came out and asked us who were we with there for, and we said the shop owner's name and we got in. I couldn't believe that we were at R. Kelly's mansion. It didn't seem real. This guy escorted us upstairs to the party. When we walked through the doors, the music was so loud I couldn't hear myself think. The bass caused my chest to vibrate. There were females everywhere. R. Kelly walked past me and went to the bar. He was drinking dark liquor. I looked at him and he waved me over. I walked over to the bar. He said, "Thank you." I couldn't hear anything else he was saying. He pulled me closer to him and leaned over and said, "Give me your phone." I looked at him confused, then asked, "Am I going to get my phone back?" He laughed in my ear and he said, "Of course." I handed him my phone. I had the Palm Centro. That was the coolest phone ever. He put his number in my phone, then handed me his iPhone for me to put my number in. I looked around for my friend. She was still by the door. I told him that we were leaving. He smiled and nodded his head before taking a sip of his brown liquor. He leaned forward and asked me my age. I told him I was 19, which was a lie. I was only 16 at the time. Before I could turn around and walk away, he told me to call him when I make it. I said, "Okay," then walked over to my friend who was still by the door. I signaled for her to walk through the door, then I followed. She asked me what happened. I said, "It's too loud," but we exchanged numbers. We left the party and went to the metro station. I texted Rob and told him that we wouldn't be coming back to his party. He texted back, "Okay." That was all.
You see how she lied, y'all? She said she wouldn't be coming back to the party. She didn't tell the lie that she didn't tell the truth because her friend said the reason why they left is because they didn't have an ID to show that she was over age. You see how she freaking lied? Oh my goodness.
Only the beginning. Chapter 10. Rob called me and invited me to his house. I knew that he was going to call me, but I didn't think it would be so soon. I agreed to come over. He told me to make sure I bring a bathing suit. We were going swimming. I told him I would make sure to bring one. He told me to call him when I'm on my way. I told him that I was going to be taking the train. He told me to call him when I get to the train station. Before hanging up, he told me to make sure I didn't tell anybody where I was going. I packed my bathing suit and told my mom that I was going to my friend's house. My mom didn't question me. She was okay with me going to my friend's house. She just told me to call when I get there. I assured her that I would call once I got there. A few hours later, I called to let him know that I was at the train station near his house. He told me that someone would be picking me up, that I was to say nothing to the driver. About 5 minutes later, a custom-painted Chrysler 300 pulled up. This guy got out and said, "Geronda?" I nodded, remembering not to say anything, and got into the car. He closed the car door, then walked around to the driver's side. He got in, turned the radio on, and drove off. The ride was so fast, I didn't have time to wrap my head around what was happening. I looked out the window and saw his house. I couldn't believe where I was. We pulled up to the gate, and the driver entered a code into the keypad, then the gate opened. For some reason, I didn't feel like I was at R. Kelly's house. I had met him several times at this point. He was just a normal person. He parked the car near a tent on the side of the house. He got out, opened my door, and escorted me to a door on the side of the house. He held the door open for me. I walked ahead of him. When I turned around to say thank you, he was gone. The door that I entered led into the safari-themed pool room. The pool was so nice, it had rainbow illuminating lights. The entire room looked like a jungle, and there was a slide. I called Rob to let him know that I arrived. He said, "Put on your bathing suit. I'll be down in 5 minutes." I went into the bathroom near the pool and changed into my bathing suit. 5 minutes turned into 10 minutes. Then another 10 minutes went by. When he walked into the pool room, he was wearing gray sweats, a white t-shirt, and some white Nike Air Force Ones. The first thing I said is, "I can't swim." He laughed at me as he sat down on a white pool lounge and said, "We're not swimming. You're going to walk for me." I was a bit confused, and it showed on my face. So he took his shoes off and said, "You're going to walk back and forth like a model." I started walking toward the opposite end of the pool. He told me, "Turn around and walk back. Every time you walk back, you're going to remove a piece of your bathing suit." I literally had on a two-piece. There wasn't much to remove. I walked towards him and removed my top. I turned around to walk back, but he stopped me and told me not to walk back, but to the other end of the pool, but to come to him instead. I walked over to him and he pulled me in for a kiss. He fondled my breast with his left hand as he gripped my butt with his right hand. He stopped and got up and told me to follow him. I followed him into the game room. This was the same room that he held his party in a few days ago. He walked me over to a couch. I sat down, and he sat down on a couch across from me. My bathing suit top was still in the pool room. All I had on was the bottom piece to my bathing suit. He pulled his penis out and started masturbating. I sat there frozen in time. He told me to relax, then told me to lay back. I did as I was told. He walked over towards me. His pants were at his ankles. His penis was swinging as he positioned me on the couch and proceeded to perform oral sex on me. I had no feelings about what just happened. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't hate it. I was numb to it. After that was done, he pulled his pants up, then asked me if I wanted a drink, and I said yes. He then jogged over to the pool area and brought me my clothes and purse. Before he went to get me a...
Okay, y'all. Did you hear anything about her saying she gave an ID? Did she show an ID? Because remember, that's a story she said right before they got ready to have sex. She showed an ID and told him that she was 16 instead of 18, that she had lied. Did you hear anything like that in the story just now? Did y'all? Answer that question. Okay. Because that's what the story she told Tasha. Hi, hold on.
He told me to follow him into a room. I quickly dressed and followed him. The room was connected to the game room. The room was a mirror. The walls were mirrors. The ceiling had a mirror on it. It was something I had never seen before. I scanned the room with my eyes and took mental photos. I noticed that there was a bathroom connected to the room. The trim of the door was unique. He told me he would be back. He was going to get me a drink. I sat down on the bed and waited for him to return with my drink. I pulled my phone out and sent out a few text messages. When he came back into the room, he handed me a paper with the phone number on it and told me if I need food or anything to call the number. He then handed me an electric blue-looking drink. It was fruity and delicious. He left out and told me he'd be back. He was going to check on the music since he was getting ready for a party later that night. He never left the game room. He tapped on the door and told me to come out. I followed him to the couch with my purse in my hand. We sat down on the couch and talked for a little bit. He did most of the talking. I just listened to all that he had to say. I was looking at him talk, but I couldn't hear anything. All I was thinking was, I need to show him my ID. I went in my purse, pulled out my ID, and handed it to him. He looked at my ID and asked me, "What's that supposed to mean?" As he handed my ID back, I replied, "I'm 16. He said, "Well, okay, tell everybody you're 19 and act 21. I had no response to that. He was okay with me being 16 years old, so I wasn't going to complain. He then invited me to his party. I declined because I suddenly...
But did y'all hear that? Now she showed the ID after the oral and all the other stuff happened, supposedly. But before, she said she showed the ID before she did all that. Are you getting at me, Miss Piece of the Puzzle? You see what I'm saying by that? She said in a interview she had with somebody. I gotta find that interview for you guys because you know me, I'm a elephant. I remember everything. She said that in her the interview, she said right before she had sex, she showed him her ID. Okay, that's it. But now this is after the sex. Because you heard what she said, they did all that, right?
I felt sick. I had a headache and I didn't feel like doing much of anything. I told him that I didn't feel good and he insisted on me hanging out in the Music One for a little while. He showed me the way to Music One. Then he went to prep for his party. It was still early, around 4 p.m. I sent out a few text messages. After that, I fell asleep watching Transformers. I woke up to Rob calling my phone.
So, question, she sent out a few text messages. So what did she send a few text messages saying? Because most people would go and, if you had an experience like that, if you're a girl, young girl, whatever the claim that she is, you would try to send a message out to you for, hey, guess who I had blank, 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 blank with? Oh, my God. She never mentioned what her text messages was all about. Never. Strange, isn't it?
Told me to go to the studio. I didn't know where the studio was. I thought I was in the studio. It had the instruments and computers there. It was missing microphones, though. I told him that I didn't know where the studio was located. He told me that a runner would be there to get me. I waited for that someone to show up. Less than 5 minutes after I spoke with him on the phone, there was a knock on the door. I opened the door, and there was a guy standing there. He didn't say anything. He didn't even give a signal. I walked out. He closed the door behind me. Dan walked in front of me to lead the way. We took a few steps, made 2 turns, and we were at the studio. The studio looked like a log cabin. It was much smaller than Music One. There was a guy in the studio working on an unreleased song. I sat on the couch for about 20 minutes before I called the number that I was given earlier to place a food order. It didn't take long for my McDonald's to come in. Time was moving really fast. I heard the music from where I was. I knew the party had started. I stayed up all night listening to a guy perfect more than 5 new songs. I was bored out of my mind. The guys that were in and out of the studio only talked amongst each other, except the guy who introduced me to Rob. He came into the studio a few times and talked to me. I looked at my phone and it said 6 a.m. The party was still going on. I don't understand how people were partying that late. When 7 a.m. came, I was ready to go. I walked out of the studio trying to find my way to a bathroom before heading home when I ran into the runner from the day before. He asked me where I was going. I looked around to make sure he was talking to me since he didn't utter a word the day before. I told him that I was looking for a bathroom, then heading home. Excuse me. He gave me directions to the bathroom, then told me to make sure I speak with Rob before I go. I didn't think anything of it. I went to use the bathroom, then headed back to the studio. I called him, he didn't pick up. I sent him a text message, he didn't respond. He called me back a few minutes later, and I told him that I was ready to go home. He insisted on having a runner drive me home. I opted for a ride to the train station instead. He sent the runner to the room to get me and take me to the train. He handed me a white envelope that said home on it. I accepted the envelope, got out of the car, and went inside the train station. Chapter 11. I didn't see Rob for the next few days. I thought it was because of my age, but I was wrong. He went to Atlanta for whatever reason. I never asked him about it. We were texting and talking on the phone daily while he was away. When he made it back from Atlanta, he invited me over that day. He called and told me to call the studio and have someone pick me up. I turned the ride down and told him I'd rather take the train to his house. Being on the phone with him this time, I had butterflies. He was playing his music in the background. That's what got to me. Only then did I realize I was on the phone with R. freaking Kelly. There was no way this was real. I didn't believe it. I told him I'd be there soon, then hung up. I had to come back down to reality. I felt like a super fan. I went to his house on a Friday afternoon. When I got to the train station near his house, I called him and he told me someone would be there soon. I wasn't expecting him to pick me up. I thought a runner was going to pick me up. The ride to his house was fast as usual. I didn't get to finish listening to the Marvin Gaye song that he had played. We pulled up to the front door and went straight into the room full of mirrors that were connected to the game room. I sat down on the bed and Rob looked at me with a straight face and said, "I need you to do something for me." I said, "Okay, what do you need?" He asked me if he could trust me when he went on to say, as his girlfriend, I should be able to be trusted. I was confused. I didn't know what he was talking about. I knew that I could be trusted, but I didn't know what he needed me to do. From the way he was speaking and pacing and looking sad, I assumed it was something important. He told me that he would be back. He left out of the room only to return minutes later with a notepad, a contract, and a pen. He asked me to write letters saying that I stole $250,000 from him and I stole jewelry from him. He then asked if I had any brothers and sisters, and I said yes. He told me to write down that he gave me an STD, herpes to be exact. I was supposed to put that my sister put me up to that.
Hold on, y'all. This does not make sense. Did you just hear what she just said? She said he had her to write these letters, and one of the letters, she said he told her to say that he had given her an STD, herpes. What? I'm going to rewind that for a second. Hold on, y'all. This doesn't make no freaking sense at all. Did y'all just hear that mess? Did y'all just hear that mess? Did y'all just hear that mess? Okay, I got to bring that thing back. Hold on. Did y'all just hear that mess? Don't laugh, Shervin. Hold on, I got to bring my pencil back and bring it back to the thing. Hold on. Did y'all just hear this mess? Hold on. Listen to that.
I knew that I could be trusted, but I didn't know what he needed me to do. From the way he was speaking and pacing and looking sad, I assumed it was something important. He told me that he would be back. He left out of the room only to return minutes later with a notepad, a contract, and a pen. He asked me to write letters saying that I stole $250,000 from him and I stole jewelry from him. He then asked if I had any brothers and sisters, and I said yes. He told me to write down that he gave me an STD, herpes to be exact. I was supposed to put that
Why the hell would he tell you to write a letter to tell that he gave you an STD? What? Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. If anything, he would write a letter and say that you gave him an STD, not he gave you an STD. What kind of mess is that? Hold on. We'll go back a little bit. Let me back it up a little bit. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, listen to it now.
Supposed to put that, my sister put me up to that. As he was telling me what to write, I said, "That's not true, though. Why would I say that?" His response was, "Well, if it's not true, you wouldn't have a problem writing it." I thought about it for a minute. Then I said, "Yeah, you're right. I'll write it." He handed me the pen and notepad, and I wrote the letter, confessing to the things that I didn't do. Once I finished writing the letter, he wanted me to sign a contract saying that I was hired by him, and I had to sign another contract that stopped me from discussing anything that happened. The minute the letter was written and the contracts were signed, things changed. He told me that he was going to train me like a person trains a dog, and that I was supposed to follow directions. He explained everything to me. No tight jeans, no dresses, nothing that shows my shape. I had to wear sweats and a t-shirt. And if I wanted something, I had to ask him. If I needed to use the bathroom, I must get his permission. I must address him as daddy. No looking at men. I'm here to please him, even if that meant pleasing someone else. I guess that was what I signed up for when I didn't read the fine print on those contracts. He put the papers and notepad in his black Nike backpack, then told me to undress. I did as I was told. I stripped down to my birthday suit. Then he pulled out his iPhone and started taking photos of me. I wasn't comfortable being naked while taking photos. I like clothes more than anything. He told me to model on the bed while he moved around the room snapping shots. When he was done taking photos, he got undressed and climbed into the bed with me, and we talked about sex. I told him that I wanted to be a virgin, but I was sexually abused when I was younger. He looked at me as if he had been waiting his entire life to hear those words. He shared his experience with me about being sexually abused by a man in his old neighborhood and by his old babysitter. We talked about our children for almost 2 hours. I think she meant childhood. I felt like I knew and understood him. We both had been abused. I felt even closer to him. Later that night, I lost my virginity to him, though it was nothing like I thought it was.
Lost her virginity. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the hell minute. That daggone girl did not lose no virginity. That girl, remember she had sex with her. I can't even. She had, when she was what, 9, 8? She had sex with that boy. That boy that had sex with her. How you a virgin? You had sex with that many different people. You ain't no virgin. What kind of crap is this? What kind of y'all heard all the sexual encounters she has had. She had full penetration in the butt and the vagina. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it that way. The cousin, the uncle, the friend, the girlfriend that was at the house. That was 4 different people she has had sex with. So how the heck you a virgin? And there was penetration each time. Michael said, "No judgment here." No, I'm just saying, Michael. There's no virginity. There's no virgin. Maybe she's a born again virgin. Okay, we'll give her that one. Hold on, sorry. Okay.
Back arching and moaning were coached. I was having moaning lessons while having sex. He would tell me when to moan and how loud I should be. I was relieved.
Okay, that's enough for that one.
Chapter 16.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm at the wrong chapter. Sorry. I had to go back to the other phone here to give you the other chapter. Sorry.
Chapter 12. A few days later, he was having another party. I found myself looking for a way to avoid this party. I was tired of his parties. They were every day. I didn't want to be a part of that anymore. This man partied entirely too damn much, and I wasn't up for it. I took myself downstairs to the basement. I decided to be seen. I was hanging out in the back near the door. The people there were a lot friendlier. They interacted with everyone. It was around 3 a.m. when a drunk woman and her friend approached the back where I was sitting. She sat down right next to me, and I immediately recognized her. She was the girl from the infamous sex tape. My mouth dropped. I could not believe that I was sitting next to her after everything that happened. It was a shocking revelation. Months ago, people had teased me at school saying what happened to her would be done to me, and here she was sitting right here next to me. The runner then said, "Sean, your cab is here." That confirmed it for me. It truly was her. I headed to the studio after that. Rob texted me and said, "Stay there." I don't know how he knew anything regarding my whereabouts, but he did. I sat in the studio for hours. I called to order food a few times, but no one brought it to me. Rob wasn't answering his phone either. It was now 12 p.m. I decided not to wait around any longer. I grabbed my purse, then headed out. The runner was sitting at the desk near the door. He told me that I couldn't leave without speaking to Rob first. Initially, I hesitated to speak, though decided against it. I informed him that I couldn't get a hold of Rob, but I needed to go home. He told me to wait in the studio. He would get him for me. I walked back to the studio and sat on the couch. I received a phone call almost immediately after returning, and it was Rob. He wanted to know what was going on. I explained to him that I was ready to go home. I needed to shower, brush my teeth, and most importantly, get some sleep. He told me that I could shower, and he had some clothes that I could wear as well as a toothbrush. He gave specific instructions. I was to wait for a runner, and the runner would bring me clothes and take me to the bathroom to shower. After that, while I was in the bathroom, I was supposed to leave my clothes outside of the door for the housekeeper to wash and return. When the runner eventually came to get me, he had a new toothbrush, some black sweats, and a white shirt. I was small, the clothes were oversized yet comfortable, so I didn't complain. After I showered, I went back to the studio. A few hours later, my old clothes were dropped off. I went to the bathroom and I changed back into those clothes, discarding the newer ones. I didn't want to go all day without wearing panties and a bra, so I'd rather put my previous outfit back on since it had been clean. I didn't talk to Rob again until 9 a.m. the next morning. When he called my phone, I was pissed off and demanded that I go home. He apologized and said that he was busy. I complained about staying in the studio for the weekend and told him that I was leaving now. He apologized again and said that he was going to send a runner to take me home. I declined the ride home and told him I'd like to ride to the train station instead. He said, "Okay, what?" I hung up before he was able to finish his sentence. Damn near 30 minutes late, the runner came to the studio and handed me a white envelope with $100 in it. Then he took me to the train station. I was relieved to finally be going home. I needed to clear my head. Ultimately, I'd never get the chance to that day. Upon arriving at the station, I was suddenly being taken right back to Rob. I wanted to protest, to ask questions, though I stayed silent, relishing in confusion and frustration. Talking to the runner would be only asking for a punishment. If I felt like I had ever even a slight chance of choosing when to go home, the thought had dwindled now. Arriving back at the house, seemingly everything was moving at its typical speed. I awaited judgment, though it didn't come. Oddly enough, it wouldn't come until 3 days later. Over the duration of those 3 days, there was nothing but an uncomfortable feeling in the air. My anger had been replaced by an anxious feeling. I'd see Rob here and there, though he'd never spoken. Around that third day, I began to put my guard down as he finally spoke to me while inside of music. 1. He didn't have much to say. In fact, he just wanted to take my phone away from me. Before handing my phone over, I asked if I could call my mom to let her know I was going to be on my way home. He told me to call and direct the conversation. I told her that I was going to come home the next day, though I wanted to leave before that. I had to make it work somehow. I gave him my phone when I was done talking to my mom. He powered my phone down and told me to get a new phone after handing me $350. I asked him, how would I get in touch with people? And his reply was, that's the point. You don't need to call anybody other than me. I didn't say anything. Chapter 13. I was sitting on the couch at Music One when he walked in. Rob sat down on the couch next to me. He asked me if I was hungry because he was about to order some Chinese food. He put an order in for our Chinese food as we talked about sports while we waited for the food. Sometime during our chowing down, we began to have a disagreement that turned into a heated argument. I didn't like the Chicago Bulls. I was a Cleveland Cavaliers fan. Chicago Bulls wasn't even my top 10 picks. He didn't agree with that and tried to force me to like the Chicago Bulls. I felt this whole argument was ridiculous and told him that while standing my ground on me not liking the Chicago Bulls. I looked at him and he didn't look the same. I tried to play it off by saying the Chicago Bulls sometimes played well, but his eyes were dark and he had a blank expression on his face. I knew this look. This was the kind of look where you said something sassy to a parent, though immediately raced to backtrack because you know you'd hit a button. From the slow head turn and look in their eye. He got up from the couch and walked in front of me while I was still sitting. Before I could utter a word, I was suddenly slapped in my face. He slapped me so hard that my face snapped to the side and I toppled over, knocking leftovers onto the floor and beside his feet. I could feel the outline of his fingers that contacted my face, forming on my skin with a sweltering sensation. My eyes welled with tears that threatened to fall. There was a fear that rushed over me. I was scared to look at him. I didn't know what he was going to do next. He was going off saying, that's that stupid shit I was talking about. Your mouth too smart. Shut the fuck up sometimes. This is a side of him that I never knew existed. The last thing he told me was, stop talking so fucking much. Fuck the Cavs. Then he walked out. Chapter 14. I couldn't believe I got slapped for having an opinion. I learned that I wasn't allowed to have an opinion that night. I can't disagree with anything. I made a mental note to avoid having something like that happen again. I was so shocked that I couldn't cry. My face was still hurting as I spit out chewed food I didn't get the chance to swallow and was surprised didn't fly out of my mouth. What he did wasn't cool. I was going to make sure he knew just how I felt about being slapped. I had some words for him. I was going to give him a piece of my mind. I was going over what I was going to say to him. I was okay with having a disagreement, but I wasn't okay with being hit for not agreeing. A few minutes into my thoughts, he walked back into Music One. He stayed by the door, closing it as he said, I need you to do something for me. I said, okay, wearily. He looked like his normal self, only in a rush and with something on his mind. He was holding something on his side, hidden by his shirt, in his sweatpants pocket. It seemed like my initial thoughts of giving him a piece of my mind had went on a standstill now as I tried examining him. I didn't want to be hit again. He didn't waste any time before pulling his penis out. I didn't know what to say or think. My face was still burning. He had just slapped me.
Yeah, hold on.
Now he was walking over to the couch with his penis in his hand. Although
Really,
I didn't know what to say or do, I stared seldom.
That sounds so stupid. You just got slapped, right? He comes back, holding his ding-ding in his hand, and told you to come here. This sounds stupid. I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on.
At him, careful of my facial expressions. I was here for disagreeing. I didn't want to be here for judging him now. He pulled his pants down to his ankles. He didn't have on any underwear. What was in his pocket? He handed to me. He laid on his back as I stared down at the thick black dildo. He told me it was a 9-inch. Then he told me to walk over by the door, and I asked him, what am I supposed to do with this? He responded, put it in. I was hoping he wasn't telling me to put it inside of me. I didn't know what I was doing. I had never had that kind of large size action before. I didn't even know how or where to begin. Once I I made it to the door, I turned around to walk towards him. He was laying on his back with his legs in the air and his pants were still at his ankles. He said, "Put it in." Then it registered in my mind what he was talking about. I looked at him with uncertainty. He knew I was questioning his request. I allowed curiosity to get the best of me, and I said, "I heard when guys do that, it means they're get." He cut me off before I could finish. He got off the couch so fast, forgetting his pants were at his ankles, he almost fell. But I knew I couldn't laugh. He walked over to me screaming, "I'm not fucking gay. What the fuck wrong with you believing shit like that?" He was coming towards me fast. His eyes were filled with fire. His horns were showing. I knew the devil was about to strike again. I didn't have time to redeem myself before he slapped my face in the same spot. Then he backhanded my other cheek. His knuckle came across my right eye. I didn't hold back the tears.
I
cried.
think this
He
is ridiculous.
Me, "Fucking listen like a dog that I'm training you to be." He tripped while going back and fell into the couch. He laid back down in his position. I was told to crawl towards him on all fours like a dog. I got down on my knees, barely able to see out of my right eye. The hit left me seeing black spots, and I crawled over like a dog towards him, tears still falling from my eyes. When I reached him, he was ready for action. I slowly put the dildo up his anus. He didn't need lube or any assistance. He immediately began to arch his back and moan as I put in more than half of the dildo. He started thrusting his hips, and my arm went limp as the dildo disappeared. What was happening? Had it gone too deep?
She's living
Had I
in a
hurt
fantasy world.
In a breathy tone, he told me to go sit in the chair and watch him. He didn't want me getting involved. He used his left hand to play with his anus as he masturbated with his right hand. It seemed like this lasted forever, him thrusting his hips and rubbing himself, moaning profoundly. Physically, I was there, though mentally I had checked out. I felt like I was stuck in neutral. Once he was done pleasuring himself, I quietly told him that I needed to go home tomorrow. Since I no longer had a phone, it would be hard for me to continue to lie to my family. And he said, "Okay, I'll make sure you get there. Don't mention where you've been." And like that, he got himself together and left out. I looked down at the food on the floor, the couch pillows that were unadjusted, and felt the hot skin on my cheek under my fingertips and broke down.
This doesn't make
Chapter
sense.
15. When I made it home, I deleted his phone number. I showered, then went to sleep. The next day, I had no intentions to go back to see Rob after that. I did not deserve to be slapped in my face, and just because I'm from Chicago doesn't mean I have to like the Chicago Bulls. What happened after that, it repulsed me to think about, and being slapped a second time because I was confused was wrong. Lastly, I wasn't okay with being in the studio for extended periods of time. I went into my mom's room to talk to her. She was getting ready to take my younger siblings to Chuck E. Cheese. It seemed like my mom was always moving. She was always busy with chasing after my younger siblings, keeping our home tidy and making sure the bills were paid. My older sister had a boyfriend now and spent a lot of time with him. My older brother, whom I always was close with, had ventured off and made a bunch of guy friends he was constantly hanging with now. So really, it was just me, my mother, and younger siblings whenever I came home. As we all got ready, I expected...
She said whenever she came home.
A small part of me did. I wanted her to be curious, to peel back my layers and make me expose all that was happening, though she never did. My mother rarely questioned me about my whereabouts because when I said I was going to my grandmother's house or to a friend here in the suburbs, I had to have been telling the truth. Plus, I hadn't given her any reason to doubt me. I suppose because we had spent so many of our years trapped in the house or constantly looking over our shoulders in the ghetto, now that we lived in the suburbs, my mom put her guard down and allowed space for freedom. I decided to add myself to their plans. I spent the entire day with my family. I missed them so much. I hadn't really been seeing them. Before we headed home from Chuck E. Cheese's, I told my mom that I lost my phone and would need a replacement. She was okay with me getting another phone on her Sprint line. When we finally made it back home, my stomach was full of pizza and my feet were aching from running after my siblings. I found myself texting a familiar number on my new phone. I texted Rob to let him know that I had another phone out of the habit of always having to keep him updated and that I was never coming back. I was his girlfriend and I didn't think that was how girlfriends should be treated. I didn't want to be his girlfriend anymore. Moments after the text was sent, he called my phone from a number that I didn't recognize and apologized for everything. I was firm on not going back to his house until he began to beg me to come back and promise to never hit me again. I felt in my heart that he was truly sorry. He had even sounded as if he was going to cry. He was only human. And as for the dildo, who was I to judge? He explained to me that the male's G-spot was located there. I ultimately accepted his apology out of guilt and began to pack my bag. I ended up telling my mother I was spending the night at a friend's house. She was so tired, I barely heard what she had said before rolling over and falling asleep herself. A few hours later, I was back at his house in the same room that he slapped me in. I wasn't at the house long before he came and got me. He took me upstairs to a bedroom. I had never been to this bedroom before. It was on the other side of the house. It was a big bedroom with a beautiful black bedroom set, a sitting area with 2 chairs and a TV. There was a lot of African culture in the room. He had hand-painted African sculptures everywhere. It was beautifully decorated. I set my overnight bag on the floor and he instructed me to change my clothes. I had to get undressed in front of him. He watched me closely and examined my body as I stripped down. I had to get completely naked. He checked every part of my body and did an internal exam as well. He wanted to make sure I wasn't having sex with anyone else when I was going home. I felt violated. He had never done this before. His excuse was that he loved me so much. He didn't want me to be with anyone other than him when he wasn't present. I put my sweats on and we both sat on the bed. He looked at me with sad eyes and started telling me about how he watched his mother go through abusive relationships and how his father had abandoned him. He was crying and asking me to forgive him for mistreating me. He said, I didn't mean any of those things, but I need you to listen to Daddy. I will never tell you anything wrong. If you listen to me, everything will be good. With a heavy, guilt-filled, and sympathetic heart, I apologized for not listening and told him I would listen more. He then said, you have to gain Daddy's trust back. How do I know I can trust you after that? I told him that I was trustworthy. He said, you have to show me I can trust you. Come with Daddy. I followed him to the mirror that connected to the game room. When we walked in, he took all his clothes off and climbed onto the bed. He told me to do the same thing. I removed my clothes. Then he told me to go into one of the nightstands and get whatever was inside. I hesitantly pulled out a yellow strap-on dildo. I knew that I couldn't ask any questions. I didn't want to get slapped again. Even though he said it wouldn't happen again, I wanted to avoid all possibilities of being slapped again. I was trying to figure the strap out when he noticed my confusion. He got out of the bed and helped me put it on and then told me what to do. He got back on the bed and crawled on all fours and arched his back. I got in the bed. As I penetrated him from behind, he moaned, arched his back, and masturbated. He told me to call him my little bitch and slap his ass. It was uncanny looking at myself in the mirror. What was I doing? When he was at his peak, he told to stop and to go in the other drawer and get the other thing out. I pulled the yellow strap out of his anus, then I got the dildo out of the drawer. This was a brown dildo. It was bigger than the yellow strap. I handed it to him and he reached behind himself and put it in his anus. I thought I was done and started to remove the strap on. He told me to leave it on. It was a turn on for him. He told me to get on my knees in front of the bed. He got out of the bed as well, the dildo still inserted. I was on my knees facing the bed and he was standing there masturbating. He told me that my breast was the bullseye. He started jerking harder and harder until he ejaculated on my chest, his semen hot and...
You know what, Nicole? Yes, it sounds just like Daddy's Little Freak. Exactly the same way the book is. These people, man, this is ridiculous. Exactly the same. All right, sorry. Same story.
Sticky running down my breast. He put his clothes on and told me not to get dressed. Slowly, I stood, feeling less of a human and more of a trash bin as I settled down onto the bed naked. As I looked up at him, he asked, what do you think about having sex with another guy? I said, I'm not having sex with another guy. He suddenly slapped me so hard, I fell off the bed and onto my knees onto the floor. He started yelling at me, saying, You still don't listen with your young ass. Now, you want punishment. You gonna learn to fucking listen. I had my head down, my eyes wide, staring at my hands as I struggled to catch the breath he knocked out of me. He walked out of the room and slammed the door.
Hey, this Trial and Error. I'm coming with another video. Don't forget.
Sorry about that. I should have been ready to get the next one. Sorry, I'm late. I was busy trying to look at something else. Sorry. Okay, this other. Oh! Dropping stuff. Hold on. Hold on. My stuff is falling.
Chapter 16. 3 days later, I was still in the mirror room. I hadn't dared to leave the room. I knew I couldn't. I had not eaten since that day I was put on punishment. I was able to brush my teeth, though, luckily. I had a toothbrush that was always in the bathroom. I tried to call Rob again for the 100th time, it seemed, but he was still ignoring my calls and none of the runners would bring me food. I walked on eggshells all the way to the bedroom that had my overnight bag. Out of habit, I knocked before entering the room. Thankfully, it was unlocked. I went inside and grabbed my bag. I tiptoed all the way back to the game room. I was scared that I would be caught and get my ass beat. Once I made it back into the game room, I needed to make it to the shower. I went to the bathroom. I was so scared that I would get caught. I didn't plan to get dressed in the bathroom. It would just be easier for me to get dressed in the mirror room. I took the fastest shower I had ever taken in my life. After I showered, I felt a lot better, though my stomach felt like it was practically touching my back. I decided that I was going to go downstairs to the basement and find someone to get me food. I made a bold move and left out of the room. If Rob was gone, I was sure I could at least get something into my system without him knowing. Only thing was, I had no idea where he was. I headed downstairs to the basement. I passed by Music 1. The door was open. I didn't stop. I walked to the desk by the door and saw a new runner. I thought because this was a new runner that I could easily get away with this. I asked him to do a restaurant run to get me some Harold's chicken. He asked, "What room are you in?" I told him in a cool, collected tone, "The game room," as if I weren't desperate. He said, "Okay." I headed back upstairs, my heart racing. I didn't make it to the top of the stairs before Rob called me. My heart stopped, and so did my feet. I answered my phone to him, telling me that my food would be coming soon and to be ready for more when he gets back. He's on his way to play basketball. I was relieved that I was able to eat, though I wasn't sure what more was, but I said, "Okay, I'll see you later, Daddy." I saw another young lady in sweats. She walked past me and down the stairs with her head down. I continued up the stairs and got back on my phone. I called my mom and told her that I was at my grandma's house. She wanted to talk. I had been out for quite some time now, but I rushed her off the phone because someone began to knock at the door. To my surprise, I opened the door to some flowers in a Louis Vuitton box. I knew that was Rob's way of saying sorry. I said, "Thank you," to the runner and closed the door. I opened the box and it was a Louis Vuitton purse. I called him to thank him for my gift. He didn't answer, so I sent him a text message. My food came half an hour later. After eating my food, I decided to explore my newfound freedom. Clearly, Rob was no longer mad. I found a theater room. I sat there for all of 15 minutes before making my way to Music 1. The door was still open when I walked over there. Love and Basketball was playing on the TV. I closed the door and watched the movie. Somehow, I ended up falling asleep on the couch. I woke up to Rob calling me around 9 a.m. He told me to come to his tour bus. I went to the bathroom and brushed my teeth. When I got to the tour bus, there was a young girl on the bus performing oral sex on him. I wasn't ready for that. I had no warning or anything. So, of course, upon arrival, I was taken aback, though had to immediately recover and play it cool. He told me to take my clothes off and join in. As I took my clothes off, he told me that she was around since 15 years old. I didn't know what he meant by that because it made no sense. He had the girl and I perform oral sex on one another while he masturbated. I didn't want to participate, but I knew if I didn't, he would hit me again, maybe with greater force this time around. When that was over, he had us perform oral on him. Once he ejaculated, we were told to spit semen back and forth in each other's mouth.
Ew.
I never felt so disgusted. He masturbated more and thrust his hips on the couch as he watched. That's when I noticed that he also had a dildo up his anus. I was silently praying and hoping for it to be over.
This girl
It
crazy.
took him no time to finish. He ended up by ejaculating on our faces and slapping our foreheads with his penis. I was no longer myself. Chapter 17. For the next 2 days, I stayed in the room. Rob and I didn't talk much after that. It had to lead me to wonder if him not speaking much was done purposely because he was mad at me or something. Had he disliked how me and that girl performed? Had he sensed I disliked it? My worried feelings of him would disappear when he finally called. Rob called my phone and told me to come upstairs to the game room. I didn't know what to expect. I was trying to remember if I had done anything that was worthy of a punishment. I hadn't disobeyed any others that day. He seemed to have been in a good mood when I saw him earlier, so I couldn't quite figure it out. I was a bit scared because I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't trying to be on his bad side. Besides, I wanted my Harold's chicken with mild sauce. And whatever I did, I was already planning my apology. I was sorry for being sorry. The walk from Studio One to the game room seemed like the longest walk of my life. By the time I reached the door to the game room, my palms were sweating. I knocked on the door and waited for him to open it. Once he did, he simply told me to sit on the couch. I did just that. When Daddy is talking, you must listen. His mood determined whether or not you can ask questions. I sat there silently waiting for him to speak. He sat across from me and asked me, "Can I trust you?" I said, "Yes, you can always trust me." He nodded his head in agreement before saying, "I've trusted you with shit I haven't told motherfuckers that have been around me for 20 years. I need to know if I can really trust you." I felt relieved knowing that I wasn't on his bad side, no punishment for me, but I was curious about what was going on. I reminded him that he can trust me. He then brought up judgment. His next question is, "Would you ever judge me?" Without hesitation, I said, "No, never. I would never judge you. You can trust me." He said, "Okay." Then he got up, opened the door, and walked in with a familiar face, a familiar guy. He was the same one who invited me to Rob's party. He didn't speak. He just walked over to the couch that Rob was sitting on and sat next to me. I instantly thought, oh shit. Rob saw him talk to me in the studio. I know he's about to snap. That wasn't the case. Rob looked at me and smiled. His friend looked at Rob for approval before getting on his knees in front of him. Rob then suddenly removed his penis from his pants. Within a second, his secret lover began to give him head. Yes, I was watching as Rob received oral from another man. What was more shocking to me was that the secret lover was moaning and humming as he did it. I thought to myself, Rob taught me how to do the same thing. Rob started rubbing his friend's head as he moaned in pleasure. After a few seconds of this, he tapped his secret lover on the shoulder, letting him know that was enough. I didn't know what to expect. I continued to watch as the two men then got up and walked behind the couch. Rob's secret lover undressed from the bottom down. That was when Rob bent him over after doing the exact same and inserted his penis into his friend's anus. I continued to watch with a good poker face, though I was stirring inside.
Yeah, right.
I was in shock and in disbelief about what I was seeing. I sat there bewildered with a straight face as they escaped into ecstasy, seemingly forgetting my presence. I couldn't judge him, and to see him have sex with a man couldn't change my view of him. Daddy was a lover of people. No judgment could be passed. Chapter 18. Leaving wasn't easy for me, but I knew that I had to get out of there. I didn't want to be in that situation anymore. The night I left, I felt it coming. Things just felt different. Rob picked me up from the train station. He was in a good mood. It was his birthday month, and he was getting ready for a party. Chicago winters are brutal, but he still had a lot of people coming to celebrate him. It took longer than usual to get to his house due to the weather. When we arrived at his house, he walked around and opened the car door for me and carried my bag. I followed him to the game room. I took my coat off and sat on the couch. We had a brief conversation about his party. I really wasn't in the mood to go, but I agreed to be there only because it was his birthday party. I'm not a fan of his parties, honestly. He received a phone call and left out of the room. When he returned to the room, I didn't hear him come in. I was too wrapped up in my phone. I was texting my friends to make sure they covered for me. I told my friends about him. They knew where I was really going. He called me on the phone and assumed that I was texting a guy. I don't know what gave him that impression. He asked me who I was talking to, and I quickly stated that I was talking to a friend, but he wasn't buying it. I was being honest, but he already had his doubt. He walked over to me, snatched my phone out of my hand, and slapped me in my face.
Yeah, come on.
I knew this wasn't going to be good. I tried to walk away, but he pushed me against the wall and choked me. As if that was enough, he decided to spit in my face. Afterward, he told me to put my head down in shame. I did just that, and then came the lecture. I knew he was going too much more. His party was hours away. He had his image to protect. So I sat there and listened to him call me a stupid bitch and talk about how my family disowned me due to my stupidity. I was called everything but my name. I apologized for whatever he felt like I did. He didn't care. He got up and left the room. He returned less than 5 minutes later and apologized. He blamed it on him not wanting to share me with anybody, a bunch of crap that I had already heard. When he changed the subject and mentioned his party, I knew I had a chance to get out of there. How many times was I going to be slapped around? I contemplated staying there because I really loved him, but I knew it wasn't worth it. I was beating myself because I knew he wasn't a bad person. He just had bad days. Over the course of 8 months, I lived a repetitive life: sleep, eat, sex. I was always on punishment, being locked in the room. He coached me on everything. Answers to potential questions were rehearsed. I was manipulated, abandoned, and starved several times. I was forced to have sex with women that I didn't want to have sex with. I was being physically abused. I always got slapped. I wasn't allowed to have my phone around him. I had to keep his secrets, watch gay porn, watch him have sex with a man, etc. I was recorded every time we had sex. I never gave consent. The more that I thought about it, the more I wanted to leave. I had no freedom. I couldn't do anything. I told him I was still going to be there. I just needed to get dressed. He told me what to wear. I told him that my heels were at my uncle's house. Rob knew that I had an uncle who lived within walking distance of him. I didn't talk to my uncle much. That's what he didn't know. He trusted me with everything. I always came back whenever I left. I never stayed out longer than expected, and I knew some of his darkest secrets, according to him. He told me to hurry up and get my shoes. I know he agreed because he loved to see me in those heels. When I left, I only took my cell phone and the cash I had on hand. I walked to the train and never went back. I would probably still be with him if it wasn't for him spitting in my face. That made me feel like the scum of the earth. That was something I couldn't accept under any circumstances. Chapter 19. Once I left, I told everything that happened. I told my sister first, and I told my mom. They didn't believe it. The fact that it happened in plain sight is what they couldn't understand. How was I able to get over to his house, be gone for weeks at a time, and nobody knew anything about it? It wasn't that hard to get away, especially with my mom being busy with my younger siblings. I was a middle child. Therefore, I was always looked over. Whenever I said I was going somewhere, no one would investigate it. I just had to say something. I had a good relationship with my mom, but it wasn't the best. With my dad being incarcerated and my mom not paying much attention to me, I looked for love in the wrong places. It all ended with a $1.5 million settlement, mental scars, and a lifelong STD, herpes, that I can't get rid of. I stopped accepting money from Rob in August of 2017 when I went public and told my story. I've never felt
You didn't
so
stop
free in my
accepting.
life.
You didn't get no money, dummy.
Seeing a family come forward about Rob having their daughter in an abusive cult, I knew I had to speak up. I have 3 daughters, and I can't imagine what they're going through. I know firsthand what their daughter is experiencing. I never want my girls to grow up and think that abuse is okay if you're getting paid. Abuse is not okay. At one point in time, I believed Rob when he told me that my family didn't love me. I always felt abandoned. I felt like something was missing. When I became Rob's girlfriend, things seemed to be going well until I made him mad. Whenever I made him mad, he became a different person. I also believed it was my fault. I was the reason for the abuse. It had gotten to the point where I took Rob's advice and convinced my mom to allow me to finish high school online. That's how I got around going back into a physical school.
All righty, y'all. That was it.
Ain't you?
All right, y'all. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get the last one. But that was it. That was it. So that was the miserable story. Yeah. Now, I see the other one's getting a book done too now. I see she's getting another one getting a book done. Yeah, she did hers in 2017. I have that one too, but I don't want to read that one. But that's it for that book, y'all. Who was it about? Geronda? Yeah, that's who it was. Yep. Hey, Lavelle. What girl wanted a little ugly, really? Let me see what they have done so far. He never mentioned the book, the T-shirt that she claimed she kept. Yeah, she never talked about the T-shirt. She never talked about that. It's interesting. Interesting. I feel sleepy. No, nothing on the Pacey report now. Nothing in court. So you guys, you heard the different stories. Yep. Sorry, guys. I was trying to see what else I had. Okay, what else do you guys want me to talk about now? Let's see. Demetra, I miss everything. Now I'm off work. Sorry, woman of God. She never mentioned a t-shirt. Nope, she never mentioned a t-shirt. Demetra, yes, it is in writing. There's her testimony going on in a stand. Yup, that's what it is. That's just the testimony she's gonna be using in a stand. So we got hers. Oops, almost fell out the chair, y'all. I almost fell out my chair. My chair I just almost tipped over on the chair. Okay, the other girls call herself Gary do a book, y'all. Everybody got a book deal. Everybody got, don't hurt. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. There's nothing going on in the YouTube world. Let's see. I get sleepy. That's what I am. Do whose book? Who AM? Who's AM? Oh, I know who it is. Let me see. I know who AM is now. Sorry. I had to get a brain like. So let's hear her ex-boyfriend talk. Okay, hold on. This is Asante McGee's ex-boyfriend talking.
I was like, my best friend in town, and you talking about she can't come over, so Dominique took her sister's car, and she came and got me.
Pulled
and
up.
I left the house. I walked out the front door.
You say city shit.
I walked straight out the front door. So after that, she put cameras in the house.
Damn. And now she came. So, like, when she left it, like, I wanted that R. Kelly, like, tell her to leave, or did she just kind of, like, I wonder why she stopped fucking with him.
I don't know.
But that's some interesting shit, because y'all over there tell me that shit was like, that ain't gonna lie. She was like, I ain't gonna lie, she was telling me they were having fun, but she was saying shit like, oh, y'all had a nanny, and she was saying R. Kelly, she said R. Kelly get y'all a nanny and shit.
I was the nanny.
Tell that nigga, where your check at? You need a check.
That's why all my friends would be like, Pierre, you raising kids. Like, those are your kids. And that's why I say all the time, like, don't tell my kids. Like, what?
Yeah.
I took care of them.
See, I didn't know why you were saying that.
Yeah.
Damn, your mama coming
She
back.
don't tell everybody the full story. I'm the one that was watching this.
Right. Right. And I was like, because I was wondering I was like, how in the hell she got there get money? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, how in the hell did she get money? I ain't gonna lie.
We moved it every year. So I'm like, how is she getting the money for this? Like, what is she doing?
Yeah.
And everybody would tell me, I'm like, you lying. Like, yeah.
And then so they said, and then she said like he was like keeping them in the house, but how in the hell why in the hell they saying that? And then she was coming and going when she wanted to.
I guess because she had kids. I don't know.
I'm saying like between me and you, she come home when she wants to, but I'm saying she telling the world that she was trapped in the house.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's that crazy shit. There you go. Wow, that shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. This shit is really crazy. And then they done linked up and came out, and they just like teamed up on his ass. Can't do nothing.
Right. And then she used to text us while she in the house and everything. She'll text me, make sure Serena and Gerald do this, take their bath, brush their teeth. Like, okay.
And then she tried to say he took a phone. How did, all of them might be crazy for real, Tiara. All of them just throwed up. All of them suffer from the same disease. You think so?
Yeah, honestly.
Damn, that shit crazy. Like, and then you as a child, that's what I'm saying. Like, you as a child looking at this shit and you knowing exactly how it was, and you hear what do you feel like? How do you feel about these people are able to do that shit? Huh?
She just text me. Do I want to do here? That's heavy.
Hell yeah, you want to make that money. You heard me though, Tiara?
What did that?
I said, just looking at it now, how do you feel, knowing that, she was able to talk to y'all and she was able to come and go like she wanted to, and then they going on national TV doing this shit? How you feel about that?
Getting paid.
Just for the money, huh?
Yeah. Gotta be, because she was living the life, to be honest.
Living a goddamn life. Tiara said she living a life, to be honest.
She was. She was getting spoiled. He was paying for everything for her. She come home with all these designer clothes and bags and a bunch of money. I still got the video when she came home with thousands of dollars.
Damn. I ain't even seen that shit. Came home checked up.
Right. Helping other people pay their bills.
Damn. How many thousands she had, Tiara? a lot of it. Tiara,
paying somebody else rent and
Tiara say, whew. Damn. She came flashing that shit with y'all shoot videos and everything.
I flex with the money.
You did?
I took the money. I'm like, who broke?
Oh shit. He say mute broke. Hell no. Damn. Y'all goddamn. And then it's like I said, she still got all the pictures and everything. She remembered. And then that's all what confused me, because when he came to town, she still went to his concert.
Right.
That's all Asante, what the fuck that shit? And then she tried to justify it. No, the only reason why I'm going because of this and that. Well, I'm like, those people could have went to the concert without you. But but whatever. Wow. It's your mama.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing about it. You might get put out again for a whole goddamn.
I'm only here for 2 weeks.
See? Damn. So that's how she probably bought the house, huh? I'm getting paid for this shit.
Probably, I think so.
Cause she ain't worked no goddamn well. She ain't worked no fucking where. Keeping it real. Your mom ain't that coupon and shit. That shit is not fucking making that much money.
No, she doesn't cute. She doesn't sell all her good ass like that no more.
She ain't got to. She didn't hit big. Hey, your mama tell you.
This house was 14 something or 15 something. Hold on.
Damn.
Backyard is bigger than the living room.
Yeah, I'm coming over there and see that motherfucker today. For real. As soon as she called my ass back, I'm telling she might well go ahead and send me that address.
We'll drop your location.
Yeah, she got damn, what's her name? She had bipolar on me too, but that's crazy as hell. Just knowing that shit that like, man, that's crazy as hell. Just put it like, man, I ain't gonna lie. See, that's sometimes this shit just unfair, man. But she finna get paid from that shit, but that shit unfair.
I said she's about to get paid. You hear that?
And then she about to make a documentary on Lifetime stuff.
When you gonna tell her mama quit lying? She got look. She said,
got nothing to do with me. She gonna kick me out. I ain't saying nothing to her.
oh, yeah, you already kicked out. Look.
Right, but I need her help right now. So, you know,
Look, you need my help. You know, if I come over there, you know what happens. Instant.
She done moved us over here, and I don't got no clientele over here. I don't know nobody over here. So now I actually gotta get a job.
Fuck a job, Tia. Your mama hit big.
Yeah,
Y'all heard that, right?
I'm grown now, she said.
Your mama, look, you tell her, mom, you ain't even grown. You still a baby walking around here lying and shit. She done told the biggest lie on national TV.
For everybody to see.
Damn. They probably playing this shit. I think they playing this shit. Because in order for all of them to get together, they playing that shit.
Right.
They playing that shit.
And then besides, his daughter probably looking at them like, why are they still doing it? It's like,
Yeah.
I'm not coming home.
Like,
Because this was me and I'm getting spoiled like that. I ain't coming home.
that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what the fuck? Like, why your mama came home? Because the way you explained it, like, she was having goddamn fun.
She was.
But you know what I think? They probably came home because they probably realized, like, they not going to be that man. They're not going to be his only woman.
Yeah, probably, yep.
They probably end up like, because they probably went in like, he liked them. Like, oh, he talking to them, so he liked them, so they can work their way to number one to get them other bitches up out of there. But no, they couldn't, probably. Damn, and they probably had to say, fuck it, the game, like, time up. Gotta come on home. Damn, that's crazy. You should go on national TV.
Yeah, do you know that who's that talking? That's Ashanti's ex-boyfriend and her own daughter in 2018 having a conversation about Ashanti lying. So guys, this is the kind of stuff the attorneys need to have. This is a conversation with Ashanti daughter talking to Ashanti's ex-boyfriend regarding Ashanti lying about this whole cult thing. Y'all hear me, right? Okay.
He say, and tell R. Kelly, I tell my mama stop for goddamn XYZ. He said, uh-oh. She looks, when she get off the plane, she probably want cameras and everything flashing. I just feel like, damn.
Hold on a second, y'all.
Sante McGee. Now she said she's gonna change her last name back to Carson.
That's what she said. She wanted to keep her last name.
I don't know. She said she was gonna turn this shit back to Carson because she ain't gonna give nobody no credit for this shit. She want all the credit.
Oh yeah, she did say that.
She did say that. She need the credit, Tierra. Look, a son Tierra, she needs credit. Damn. Damn, that shit crazy. Tierra, you don't do nobody like that.
Oh, I know.
Cause you know what though? Like, I don't know, people always say that karma shit. That karma shit.
I seen her before I found out who you were, I was like, is this Jay? And she didn't respond. So she responded at like 6:35. She was like, what is that you sent me? I was like, it's Jay. She was like, wow, what does he want? I said, where you at? And she was like, just laying. I said, I'm hungry. She put laughing faces. She said, what did he want? I said, why I don't contact him. His family abandoned him. He was like, she said, something is not right. He called me yesterday talking about Mr. Kenny wants gumbo. He told you that?
You should say, yep.
Yeah.
You should say
She said something is not right.
You should say your mind. say your mind.
She put laughing faces and thinking faces and the shaking my head face. And what do he want you to do about it? He popping up.
Yeah. Say he here, Mom. Say that. Say he's here.
She about to get so mad at me, probably.
Let her get mad.
What do you mean he's there?
Say I told him the address, like he wanted to come.
You gave him my address?
What? Is she look, say yeah? Is she gonna try to act like is she gonna give it to me and then she gonna tell me you gave him my address?
I said yeah with a question mark.
Like, no. Get out.
She probably will. Why would you do that?
Get out.
Is that bad? She said, why would you do that?
Say, do you want me to tell him leave? Would you like for me to tell him to leave?
She said yes.
You should send all that shaking my head and all that shit back.
He might be trying to kill me.
That's what she said.
What is wrong with her?
No.
Why would you tell him where I live?
Yeah, Mom. They need to go. We need to take her to the doctor and get a diagnosis for that shit.
What is he doing? Mommy, I can't hold it in no more. Like, what?
Wow.
Why would he be trying to kill you?
Lavelle, yes.
She FaceTiming me.
Look. Don't pick up. This shit is serious, y'all. Wow. Hello?
She's funny. He said he might be trying to kill me.
That's the ex-boyfriend. That's not the husband. That's the ex-boyfriend. Remember the husband?
Not that crazy.
Your mama, yeah, she.
You are though.
Yeah. Wow. No, she finna go on press run and shit. Now I want to go be watching.
Okay, you heard that, right?
I don't know. They hiding something. I don't know. They ain't telling the full story.
Yeah, they ain't telling the goddamn full story. That's what I'm trying to figure out. They goddamn doing this shit. But I'm saying, like, she was coming home when she wanted to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get goddamn Chanel and goddamn everything she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So how in the hell? I wonder who put this shit together, make them say this shit.
Right.
But this shit crazy because they can make people damn near famous. I mean, like they can fuck people up. Like that's all allegations.
Why do you have your stuff all over?
But I was like, when I met her, she was definitely fucking like following R. Kelly every day. Shit. I'm like, how the hell you hate this motherfucker? You goddamn. That's your mama though.
No, hold on.
All this shit over with, she probably forget that she been and did this shit.
No, the ex-husband name is Gerald. It's not Gerald. All right, so the ex-husband name is Gerald. The ex-husband name is Gerald. This is the ex-boyfriend.
shit before. What the fuck happened to R. Kelly? Oh man. Oh, you better beware of that shit.
I'ma just look at it like, you know what?
Cut it out. So look, when she was with R. Kelly, who the hell was y'all living? Who's y'all staying with?
I was watching the kids.
Fuck, like, how long did she be gone though?
Sometimes a few days, a week at the most.
Should be, and you be sitting right there. Y'all didn't have a nanny?
No, I was the nanny.
Damn.
That's why all of us was so close, because we was always together.
How long she was doing that shit though?
3 years.
3 fucking years. And
And
you,
she sent the kids off for the summer, so she was gone the whole summer for 2 months. And I was just at a friend's house.
and how old was you?
16, 17.
16, 17.
No, 15, 16, 17, yep.
15, 16,
Damn, I
17.
wish I
Wow.
could be there.
No, she was bringing home shoes and money, so. Because you like, how is she, me and Jill already sat down, we was like, how is she paying these bills if she don't have a real job? Like, what's up? And then when she said all this about R. Kelly, I'm like, oh, so that's how you paying your bill.
Oh, R. Kelly was paying her bills and shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
He bought her some Mercedes and everything.
He bought her a Mercedes,
They
y'all.
come out and do this shit to them. Like, damn.
Yeah.
That is so
Like, I wonder
mean.
what the fuck made them do that though? Cause he didn't like the, damn, he was paying her bills, giving her money, and buy her a fucking car. Your mama got there. Your mama off the chain. Your mama probably forget she done did that shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie. You know what? When I met your mama, that's how I was wondering. Like, how in the fuck is she paying her bills?
Exactly.
Like I was sitting back, like, how in the fuck is she paying her bills? I just could not figure that shit out. But I ain't gonna lie, she had told me some shit. She had told me that the people that adopted her had left her ass some money. I was like, I don't know if that shit true. I was like, I don't know. I was like,
The people that adopted her did what? They did.
She said they had left her ass goddamn millions of dollars and shit. I was trying to figure out how in the fuck she goddamn was paying her bills.
I know they were rich, but dang, I didn't know.
Man, she goddamn told Asante told me that them folks left all y'all money. She had my ass going like a motherfucker.
It must be money she hiding there.
Man, she can't because how she explained it to me is that the shit was set up in y'all goddamn name, so she couldn't do it. Like, that's why I kind of figured she was lying, but I could not understand how in the hell she paying her bill. And she goddamn like, I'm like, how in the hell is she going shopping? She buying shit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, that's
me
what.
and Jill was confused too. Like, where is she getting the money from? Like, I didn't figure this out till 2 years ago how she was getting the money.
Damn. He taking care of their ass, giving their ass money, coming home. So when she come home, how long she used to come home?
She didn't stay. She was always on the move.
She'll come.
Always going to a concert. Always going on tour with them. She was always gone. Like now, she always gone.
So when she come home, like, did she explain like, damn, we did this, we did that, or what? How was that shit?
She didn't tell us nothing.
So what I'm saying, when she come home, was she just go in her room like she always do?
Yep.
And y'all just be minding y'all own business downstairs and some shit.
Yep.
Damn. And she come annoy the fuck out of y'all because she come in that bitch yelling and shit. Huh?
Yep. Like, we sit there like, you don't be here, so why are you yelling at us?
Oh, wow.
She'll text and call. She's like, make sure they take their bath and tell them to do this, tell them to clean up that, and whatever. But yep, I was the one to feed them. I was the one to watch them. and everything.
Look, and Serenity was what? How old was she when that shit started?
How old is she was young, really young.
She like what, 12 now?
Yeah, she's 12 now. And it happened, 2015, I think.
Yeah.
2015. Y'all hear that, right, y'all?
Wow. So you in there just holding it down, just like, oh shit, I just do whatever I want to do. What you say?
If you always wonder why I lashed out and why I always got in trouble, snuck boys, like, leave the house, like, you're not here.
Yeah, you know what? She's just trying to make it like, she like, oh, I had to do that because Tierra was doing this. Like, you gone. Of course. What the hell you think this child gonna do? Like, she'll try to make it seem like, oh, yeah, Tierra goddamn, Tierra was sneaky doing it. Like, yeah, but you was gone goddamn running out with R. Kelly, though.
Right.
Like, don't try to make your daughter say bad. Because I'm like, Asante, there's a little girl, boys out there. She's attractive, look like, when I was in high school, at least, I know we was wanting to have sex. Shit. I don't know about you with your old ass. But when I was in high school, we like, yeah. And you're like, yeah. But she's trying to make it seem like you was sneaking and doing this shit. Like, she was there and you jumping out the window and shit.
No.
Like, that's how she made it seem like, oh, man, she had to put all this shit because you would do some shit. That's how she made it seem to me, like.
She put the cameras in because one night I asked for Dawn to come over and she was like, no. So I was like, my best friend in town and you talking about she can't come over. So Dominique took her sister's car and she came and got me.
Pulled
and
up.
I left the house. I walked out the front door.
You say city shit.
I walked straight out the front door. So after that, she put cameras in the house.
Damn. And now she came. So, like, when she left it, like, I wonder did R. Kelly, like, tell her to leave, or did she just kind of, like, I wonder why she stopped fucking with him.
I don't know.
But that's some interesting shit, because your mama didn't tell me that shit was like, I ain't gonna lie, she was like, I ain't gonna lie, she was telling me they were having fun, but she was saying shit like, oh, y'all had a nanny, and she was saying R. Kelly get y'all a nanny and shit.
I was a nanny.
Tell that nigga, where your check at? You need a check.
That's why all my friends would be like, Tia, you raising kids. Like,
They're repeating it again.
That's why I say all the time, like, don't tell my kids. Like, what?
Yeah.
I took care of them.
See, I didn't know why you were saying that.
Yeah.
Damn, your mama coming
You
back.
don't tell everybody the full story. I'm the one that was watching that shit.
Right. Right. And I was like, because I was wondering I was like, how in the hell she got there and get money? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, how in the hell did she get money? I ain't gonna lie.
We moved it every year. So I'm like, how is she getting the money for this? Like, what is she doing?
Yeah.
And everybody would tell me, I'm like, you lying. Like, yeah.
And then so they said, and then she said like he was like keeping them in the house, but how in the hell why in the hell they saying that? And then she was coming and going when she wanted to.
I guess because she had kids. I don't know.
I'm saying like between me and you, she come home when she wants to, but I'm saying she telling the world that she was trapped in the house.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's that crazy shit. There you go.
Maybe she forgot.
Wow, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. This shit is really crazy. And then they done linked up and came out, and they just like teamed up on his ass. Can't do nothing.
Alright, and then she used to text us while she in the house and everything. She'll text me, make sure Serena and Gerald do this, take their bath, brush their teeth. Like, okay.
And then she tried to say he took their phone. All of them might be crazy for real, Tierra. All of them just throwed up. All of them suffer from the same disease. You think so?
Honestly.
Damn, that shit crazy. Like, and then you as a child, that's what I'm saying. Like, you as a child looking at this shit and you knowing that, like, exactly how it was, and you hear, like, what do you feel like? How do you feel about these, like, people are able to do that shit? Huh?
She just texted.
Okay, that's that one, y'all. I got the other one with Phases interviewing the ex-husband. Hold on a second. I got Phases interviewing the ex-husband. Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna be Ashanti's ex-husband interviewed by Phases.
Good evening and welcome to Phases the Next Level. I'm your host, Valette Sunshine, and I'm so excited to be here this evening with you again. If you're new to this channel, please subscribe, like, and share. And don't forget to leave your comments. I'm always looking at the comments, interested in what your opinions are. So please, at the bottom, put your comments. You guys, today we're here with Gerald McGee. He is actually the ex-husband of Ashanti McGee. Now, let me just remind everyone who might not know, Ashanti McGee is one of the alleged victims of R. Kelly, who has said in interviews that she was with him she would go out on tours with him. She was one of his girlfriends, and she also stated that she only lived physically with him for 3 weeks, and then she managed to get out the house. But I have Gerald McGee, who is her ex-husband here, and his point here is he mentioned it to me on the phone before we started this interview that he's not sure if it might help anybody, but the point is that the media has drugged R. Kelly, has drugged the victims, have said different things, and he just want to know that whenever he wants to portray Ashanti's character as far as lying, that she lies, she's been a stalker, she's done all these things. I noticed Gerald, and so he wants to say, listen, you guys be sure to do your research because people can make up stories, and Ashanti's been doing this, according to Gerald, for quite some time. And so he just wants to say, don't believe everything you hear. So I've listened to a couple of Ashanti's interviews, and I also listened to an interview with her daughter and one of her ex-boyfriends, and even her daughter was like, she's doing this for the money. She used to come home, she could get away when she wanted to. She would come home and she would bring shoes and gifts to them, and she would have like thousands of dollars in her pocket, and she wasn't abused. And she even said that she was going to change her last name back to her to Carson so that she could get all the credit. She didn't need anybody else getting the credit for what she was doing. And that's sad that that if in fact, and I'm not calling her a liar, if in fact things that she said about R. Kelly are not true, then it's not right, is all I'm saying. If it's true, then he needs to do, what needs to happen needs to happen. So Gerald, finally, welcome to Phases the Next Level. And I'm doing well, and I thank you for this interview. I thank you for showing me your receipts. You actually sent me some receipts. I have the paperwork in my inbox that I will share with this interview. So
much more.
So let's just get right into it. Joe, tell me about your relationship, first of all, with Ashanti. From the beginning, because all relationships are pretty good in the beginning, and then it falls apart. So let me let you talk.
Okay. Well, from the beginning, if you want to know, I actually met her around, it's like a Mardi Gras time, New Orleans. Okay. She was walking with a friend, and I seen her friend, that was the first person I seen today. I walked up to her, and as I heard her friend talk, and she had a lot of curse words coming out of her mouth, I was like, oh no, I don't want to meet this person. So I kind of ran up a little bit, and I grabbed Ashanti's hand, and she was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just, getting to know you, You know what I'm saying? She's trying to meet a new friend. She was like, well, you know what I'm saying? You don't even know me like that. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. My name is Gerald. How you doing? So she was like, okay, I'm about to get ready to go home. I said, well, I'll walk you home. It's no problem. Just to make sure you get home safe. And that's pretty much the start, you know what I'm saying, at the beginning.
And what year was that? Do you recall?
I'm not really sure what year that was. I don't want to call out any time or date unless I'm really sure.
Okay, so you're not sure. So you started dating her after that time you met her at Mardi Gras. And how long did you guys date before marriage?
We dated for 2 years before marriage.
Okay.
We was actually married for 10 years.
Okay. And married 10 years. Now, I saw an interview that she had done, and she said that she was married for 11 years, was with the ex-husband for maybe 2 years and married 10 years or something like that. But so however long it was, she said the reason that you got separated because she was abused, she was cheated on, and that her ex-husband had a baby on her. So let's elaborate on that.
Okay. So what happened was that Asante decided to surprise me by taking everything out the house one day. I just got home from work. I don't even know what was going on, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what argument we had or what could have been happening at the moment. I just got off work. The house was cleaned out. There was nothing in the house except my clothes in a tub of water. Okay? Then, but this is the crazy part. The girl even took the food. She took cereal, milk, everything. I mean, like, I ain't had nothing to eat. I was in an empty house with just my clothes. Excuse me?
Did you have kids? I'm sorry.
Yes, we had 2 kids together.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so apparently, you know what I'm saying, she decided that she got this house on her Section 8 house or something, okay? She moved out of the house that we was paying, you know what I'm saying, together with the kids and left and did not tell me where the address was, did not tell me where she lived at, did not even tell me where the kids would even be at, you know what I'm saying? Didn't have no responsibility to basically hook me up with them kids or the kids connecting with me no kind of way, you know? So at this time, you know what I'm saying, I'm like living in an empty house, no lights on, you know what I'm saying, the water about to be cut off soon, you know what I'm saying, because I can't afford bills by myself, okay? And I just so happened to just meet a girl named, she don't want me to throw her name in there, you know what I'm saying, so I'm going to say her last name. I just wanted to meet Bonds, you know what I'm saying, Bonds, you know? And what happened was she took me in. She actually took me in, you know what I'm saying, as a friend at first, okay? And of course, one thing led to another eventually, you know what I'm saying? And we eventually got in a relationship. She wound up getting pregnant. And around this time that she actually got pregnant, Asante found out some kind of way. I don't know how she found out, but she found out. So she actually started connecting me with the kids then. So now, you know what I'm saying, she done got back into my life with the kids. So now as I'm visiting the kids, we started seeing the kids and everything, she decided to bring me, you know what I'm saying, to the dentist to go get my braces done. You know what I'm saying, my teeth done. She paid $500 down. She was like, you can pay $100 a month, you know what I'm saying, I know you can afford that, you know what I'm saying, blah, 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 blah. So she basically befriended me by, you know, paying for stuff for me and everything. Right. And me not being, you know, me being stupid, naive, you know what I'm saying, and then it's my kids there, you know what I'm saying, it's my kids that's actually older, you know what I'm saying, not the baby that's actually in, you know what I'm saying, my own stomach, but, you know, my kids are actually out, but so I kind of slid back into her little spider web, and I went back, you know what I'm saying, back with her, you know what I'm saying, and that's her version of me going and cheating. Now, she left me, but that's her version of going and cheating and having a baby on her.
Okay, so what happened is while you guys were separated, she packed up the house, left, you separated, so you kind of started seeing someone and then had a baby, got someone pregnant?
Yes.
So why did you work together?
Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to say the name. Her name is LaQuincy Baum, you know. She had did an interview with Toxic Diamond. It's on there somewhere, you know what I'm saying. Her name is Quincy Baum. She explained the whole thing, how we met and everything on there, you know.
Okay. So at what point were you guys, when she met R. Kelly and she started seeing R. Kelly at the beginning, were you guys still married and together?
Yes, we were still married, we were still together, you know what I'm saying. I actually came home one day and I seen her cell phone and it says Robert. And I was like, who is Robert? Why Robert texting you? What's going on like that? She was like, that's R. Kelly. I'm his personal assistant. I book hotels room for his guys in the camp and different things like that. So, you know, I'm just let her lie to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeding into the lies, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, you're his personal assistant. How did you get close to him and all this and everything, man? She was like, oh, you remember the VIP spots that you were paying for at the clubs and different things like that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I was just basically, sitting next to him, and then one day he just started talking to me. I said, oh, you really? Are you serious? Are you really serious? Using my money to actually go get VIP spots so you can get closer to your icon? Okay. So I felt, at that time, I felt kind of stupid, really stupid. Yeah.
So then, because she said that she was just a fly-in, according to her interviews, that she was just one of his girlfriends.
Yeah.
Fly in and she would fly back. Are you guys still together now, or are you separated? What happened then?
No, we are divorced, actually, you know what I'm saying? See, when that whole thing happened with the, she the R. Kelly personal assistant and everything like that, see, at that time, you know what I'm saying, I'm like suspicious of everything now, you know what I'm saying? So I started going through paperwork, started going through cell phones, you know what I'm saying? I started ear hustling, you know what I'm saying? Like a man, I did it, you know what I'm saying? And I started to find out more about her than usual, you know what I'm saying? There's a little bit more going on with this. So eventually, you know what I'm saying, I found out, you know what I'm saying, that she was basically, you know what I'm saying, going to different concerts or flying out to his tours or flying out different places, you know what I'm saying, to literally follow this man, to stalk this man, you know what I'm saying? And the neighbors was watching my kids. And I'm like, why is Miss Athea keep watching my kids? Her name is Miss Athea, you know what I'm saying? Miss Athea, something like that, you dig? I think she's Jamaican or African, you know what I'm saying? She actually lived right across the street from the house that me and Asante was staying at. You dig? I got the address on my Instagram page. You know what I'm saying? It's like 905 Claris Lane, Longville, Georgia, 3 something. It's on my Instagram page today. I just put it up for fun.
So you guys were separated. You find out that Asante is having someone keep your kids while she goes away.
Yes, while she stalked R. Kelly.
Right. So I saw in your receipts where you told me, first of all, that she lied. There was a bunch of lies. Asante went to jail. She went to jail for stalking. She put another lady through a whole bunch of madness to prove that she wasn't doing the things that Asante said she was doing. Let's talk about that.
Yes. Oh man, I feel so sorry for this lady. You know what I'm saying? This is actually Tiara father, wife.
Tiara is her first daughter.
Tiara's the daughter that had the phone conversation with the guy, the boyfriend.
Right.
Okay, yes. Tiara's the daughter.
Right.
Tiara, see, the thing is, you know what I'm saying, she basically, the wife, she basically, you know what I'm saying, kind of wrote like threatening notes to her self, and she pretend that the wife sent it to her. Okay?
So Asante is writing the notes to herself, but
yes,
she's saying the lady is sending the notes to her.
She pretended that the lady sending the notes to her, yes. You know what I'm saying? To put false charges on her. You dig? She actually had this girl arrested for terroristic threat and terroristic act. Yes. You know what I'm saying? And she actually had to go to jail. She bonded out. She had to pay for a lawyer. Then she had to pay for a private investigator because the lawyer did not want to do it. But she had to pay for a private investigator to get the IP address to see that it was Asante. And then once all that was over with, you know what I'm saying? The court dropped the charges. They know that Asante was lying, but no charges was ever brought against her. Nobody ever brought charges against her.
So the paperwork that you sent me, where it said that she was charged or with, does that have to do with this story?
No, that's another other charges that she had. She never actually faced that charge of putting that false charges on Gabriel, her baby daddy wife.
Okay.
She never faced that.
But basically, she was stalking and torturing her baby daddy's girlfriend's wife or whatever because she's jealous and she just was a liar and just wanted her to get in trouble. I mean,
she's a natural born liar, okay? And anyone, you know what I'm saying, that leads her or do anything that looks like it's hurting her or promoting her, hurting her in some kind of way, she finds a way to attack you first. It's like a mechanism, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you want to leave me? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, you want this? I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Now, I even seen that one time, you know what I'm saying, that Tiara was supposed to go by her daddy, her father's house. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So what she did is she took a picture like while I'm asleep, okay? her ring on top of my hand, you dig? Snap the picture on Tiara's phone and use it as Tiara's screenshot. So when Tiara goes over there, I guess, you know what I'm saying, he and her can see the screenshot. Now, why would you do that if you married to me? That don't make no sense, okay? Unless you still feeding for this man or something is going on. You know, you still stalking this man and his wife for some reason, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
And just to reiterate, the reason that you're coming out is because you want to expose her character of lying, because possibly everything, the way that she's carrying on about R. Kelly and the things that she's saying that has happened to her in that home, she could possibly be fabricating or extending the story because of the limelight. Because her daughter said, you know, she's doing all this. She did the Lifetime Movie Network for money. She's doing it all for money and fame. And so this is why you're coming out talking about Asante's character, right? Am I correct?
Yeah. Yes, it's not only the reason why I'm coming out and talking about character, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, it's a thing that, you know what I'm saying, I would not stand by, you know what I'm saying, and let evil prevail, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, me, as my personality, being an INFJ, I would not stand by and just let evil prevail. And this woman right here is very evil, okay? And, you know what I'm saying, to basically, to be perfect honest with you also, you know what I'm saying, I feel that, you know what I'm saying, that if you have your daughter watching and the neighbors watching and family friends, which I don't think she had family friends, because half her family don't want to talk to her, don't want to have nothing to do with her, you know what I'm saying? So friends of her family, they would be friends of her, okay? And if you have all these strangers watching my kids, why can't something would have happened to my kids while they was watching my kids? You know what I'm saying? Why you chased behind this guy? And then another note, you know what I'm saying? Why you didn't give them to me to raise, you think? She was so busy wanting a paycheck for child support that she couldn't even give me my own kids to raise. You know what I'm saying? Why she could go, you could go everywhere. You could be free. You could do whatever you want to do. Just give me the kids. That don't make no sense, you know? But you better give them to her neighbors. You better give it to your daughter. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? That's bad parenting.
Her daughter said that she's really never at home, and she said that she was about probably 15 years old, and she would have all the kids, and she would leave them there with her. But she told the boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend, that R. Kelly would get a nanny for her kids. But the daughter said, no, I was the nanny. I kept the kids while she ran after R. Kelly. So is that true?
That is absolutely true, you know what I'm saying? And if you remember the interview, you know what I'm saying, Tiara also said, my friend came in town, and I was like, can I leave with my friend? And she's like, no, you can't leave with your friend, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch those kids. So, and my friend came, got us to the car, and I just left. So that means Tiara left Serena and Gerald in there by themselves.
Yeah, so the kids are home now. The kids are home because she said, I'm going with my friend, and she said, I walked out the door. I left.
Walked out the door. So that means that Serena and Gerald sitting at home by themselves. Now, why is my two kids sitting at home by themselves when they could have been with me? You know?
Because he goes on to say, well, how old was Serena? Is that her name? Her other daughter.
Serenity.
And Serenity. And she said she would have to be, she's 12 now, so she was really little. But,
yes.
you know, she said that, you know, her mom was gone on tour or, you know, just chasing after R. Kelly, and she would be the responsible one, but she still wanted to be a kid, so she went ahead and left against her mom's will, and her mom ended up putting cameras in the house or whatever after that.
Yes, her mama put cameras in the house, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess she took some lessons, you know what I'm saying, from the house that she was supposed to be trapped at, you know?
Yeah.
But that's a lie too. That's a lie too, you know? She could come and go whenever she wanted to, you know what I'm saying?
Well, so after the R. Kelly interview, she interviewed with 103.9, I think it was, and she said that she wanted to clear it up, that she wasn't trapped as far as physically, but she was trapped in the mind. So she was like, he mentally disturbed her, and she just how to get away. Let's talk more about Asante.
Okay, Asante, you know what I'm saying, is mental, period, okay? She's not mentally trapped by R. Kelly, she's mentally trapped by herself, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because Asante has been fabricating her lies since I don't know how long, you know what I'm saying? She even put her own mother, you know what I'm saying, in jail because she pretended that the bruises that she had got from other kids, fighting other kids, that her mother done it. She pretended that her brothers was her sons. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you know what I'm saying, that she was taking care of her little brothers and everything. You know what I'm saying? And what little kid would pretend like that? Unless, you know what I'm saying, a kid loves to lie. A kid who fabricates things as they coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because why would you do something like that? Now, I actually have the report, and I actually send that to you too. You know what I'm saying? I think it was Louisiana versus something Carson.
Yeah, this says like the state of Louisiana, something like that versus Carson. So what was that about? What is that about?
She claimed that her mother took a bloody tampon, put it in her mouth. She claimed that her mother abused her, took cigarettes, burnt it out on her skin. It's all in her book. Her book that she claimed that she wrote, you know what I'm saying, for me abusing her and sending her to R. Kelly. Was she trying to make money off? Was she trying to make money off?
Yeah. What I get, where my opinion comes in with Asante is that she was, in one interview she said she was 34. In one interview she said she was 35 when she went with him. But at 34 and 35, you are a grown woman. You are grown, and you can make your own choices. And she said R. Kelly was very straightforward with me. He was honest with me and said, I have several women. Are you okay with that? And she said, yes, I'm okay with that, because this is what her reason was. Because I just got out of an abusive relationship with my ex-husband. He abused me. He tortured me. He was just horrible to me, basically, pretty much is what she was saying. And that's why she fell for R. Kelly's thing. But really, I feel like, and this is my opinion only, I didn't get it from nobody, I'm just saying. My opinion is, it was R. Kelly, she was a groupie, and she was trying to get next to him, and once she got in, she wanted to be there. Because there were several times she said, that things were happening, and she said, oh, and I just accepted it. Well, I just went ahead with it, So what my question is for you is, what do you feel about the story she's saying about R. Kelly? Because a lot of the alleged victims are saying some of the same things, except for Dominique Gardner says, all of that is not, she didn't call them liars. She just said it wasn't the full truth, because she could leave when she wanted to. They could watch TV, all these things. So what is your take on what Asante's portraying about R. Kelly?
My take on Asante, you know what I'm saying, talking about R. Kelly today, everything is a lie and it's fabricated, because I know her character, you know what I'm saying. You cannot believe nothing she say. Even when she's speaking the truth, it's hard, you know what I'm saying, to believe her, because she's always lying, no matter what. She lies about the little smallest things, And if you really listen to her, you know what I'm saying, you can hear her story change all the time. It always change. And if anyone's story change, that means they're never telling the truth. Because if you're telling the truth, you're gonna be passionate. You're gonna get it out your heart. You're gonna get it out your mind to basically focus and let the people know what is wrong with you, and why you have an attitude to whoever and anything in life. If you trust me, you know what I'm saying. If you're passionate about the truth, you're gonna get the truth out. Your story is never gonna change, and her story stays changing. Yeah. Let her keep doing interviews. Her story gonna stay changing.
So, and then a lot of as I do these interviews and I'm following the story and stuff, you get feedback, and some of my comments were like, some of those girls heard other stories and other things that happened to the girls there, so they just ran with it and said it happened to them too. Would that be, in your opinion, something that Asante would do? She heard what was going on, because she said she lived this life. She lived it, and so I just can't see how she can fabricate it that these things happen to her, but it's a full lie. What reason would she have to do that other than financial gain?
Okay, let me tell you like this. Now, what Asante would do is, you know what I'm saying, she would take a little bit of that truth, you know what I'm saying? It might be a little teeny bit of truth to it, you know what I'm saying, somewhere, somehow, you know what I'm saying? And she would fabricate it and make it so big, you know what I'm saying, that it seems criminal. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't even be criminal. It wouldn't even be a charge. You know what I'm saying? But that's what she do.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is, I'll take a little bit of this truth. I'll take a little bit so that I can make a full-blown story of it and put my little swing to it to make it a criminal case.
Yes, that's what she do. You know what I'm saying? Now, and don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the other girls, and to be perfectly honest with you, I don't care about the other girls. You know what I'm saying? They grown women too. You know what I'm saying? You got a mind. You know what I'm saying? If you're not slow, you don't have nothing mentally wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? That you know from wrong, right from wrong, and you know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But I know Asante, Shalika Carson McGee. And I know her down to the teeth. I know I live with her, you know what I'm saying? And this is like 12 years of evil, okay? 12 years of evil. Not 12 years of slavery, 12 years of evil, okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? And I didn't think a woman could actually be that evil, because I mean, for her, you know what I'm saying, I used to love women, you know what I'm saying, but now I'm terrified of women. I am terrified of women because I didn't know people could be that evil. You know what I'm saying? Not someone, you know, like a female who's supposed to have a heart, who's supposed to be soft, who's supposed to, you know, smell good and all that. I didn't think a female could be that evil. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, this is really like, why did I get married? You know what I'm saying? You are so evil. She's so evil.
It's really sad when your ex-husband, you know, first of all, before I say that, did you ever hit her? Were you ever?
No, don't get me wrong. She deserved it. I deserve a hit. She deserved a smack, you know what I'm saying? But she's a female, you know what I'm saying? And I can't promote that around Serenity, you know what I'm saying? Because I would never let nobody touch Serenity. I told Serenity like pretty much 4 years ago, you know what I'm saying? If anyone ever touch you, anyone do anything, you know what I'm saying? You give daddy a call. I don't care how you figure out, you give daddy a call. And if I gotta sneak there on a Greyhound bus with some shades and a hat, I will be in somebody's bushes, you know what I'm saying? Sleeping for 3 days, you know? And that's my daughter. That's my seed I brought here, you know what I'm saying?
And we are to protect our children. We're supposed to protect them. We're their protectors. So I commend you for that. I just wanted to know, you know, because in her interview, she says it loud and clear that you abused her, you cheated on her, you did all these things, and that's what kind of made her sway R. Kelly. She was already a diehard fan, but now that she's got next to him and she went through what he went through because he told her the truth, then she went along with what he did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this, you know what I'm saying? Asante, you know what I'm saying, probably coached them girls, and she probably gave them a story to go run with, and they all ran with it just like that, you know what I'm saying? Plus, you know what I'm saying, she was a straight, she wasn't a groupie, she was a stalker. Okay, let's get that straight. She was not a groupie, she was a stalker, okay? She followed this man everywhere, and she said that, it was during the summertime, but remember, this man had concerts and tours during school time, okay? So if everybody checked their facts and everything, you know what I'm saying, they'll actually see how much she lied, you know? And another thing, you know what I'm saying, me abusing her and all this other thing you did, now in her book, she has that, I stumped her with steel-toed boots or something like that, if I'm not sure, because I didn't read it, I'm just getting stories from other people. I put a gun to her head, and all kind of little things. So why I'm not in jail doing time for these different things? Why I don't have paperwork saying I was arrested for these different things? You know what I'm saying? Because I lived in Lawrenceville County, I lived in Gwinnett County, so you can check my records, you know what I'm saying? The only thing I have, you know what I'm saying, is what Asante fabricated on me was terrorism threat and terrorism act. And she didn't press that charge. She was a witness. Her friend Kana, whatever her name is, from basically the military, because she was in the military, her friend from the military put that charge on me, you dig? Because Asante coached her to put the charge on me. So Asante won't get blamed. Once I get out of jail, Asante won't get blamed. Because as soon as I went to court, the lawyer stepped up and he said, Your Honor, my client, you know what I'm saying, wants to get out without no bail, you know what I'm saying, because the story had been fabricated, it's a lie, such. That Honor, she looked at that paperwork and she said, You're right, this is a waste of the court time. And she released me soon, right then and that day. So now, if you go and check the records, you can actually see that. So I don't understand, you know what I'm saying, if I did all those, why I didn't face no time, Asante? Why, you know what I'm saying? You put my character out there, you know what I'm saying, all kind of wrong and everything. So basically, you know what I'm saying, that means that you're doing the same thing to R. Kelly. That's my take on it, you know what I'm saying? If you're doing it to me, you're doing it to R. Kelly now, you know what I'm saying? Because let me get you right real quick, you dig? She called my mother, you know what I'm saying? You know, she didn't call my mother. She called a friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? Or text them or something, you know what I'm saying? And she told them, you dig, like this. If Gerald don't stop talking, you dig, and making interviews and different things like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have his mother put out her house, you dig, out her apartment, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and have him arrested for back child support. You dig? Now let me get you right. She want to arrest me for back child support for kids she did not raise. Okay? Now, to me, I should be getting some of my child support back. That's what I think, because in the interview, you proved that you did not raise the kids. So I can take your interviews and go to court with this now. You know what I'm saying? And she said also she got money from R. Kelly that she was saving. So that means that you were getting money without a paycheck. That means that you did not file IRS, nothing else, you know what I'm saying, about this money. So guess what? You're busted on that now too. And I'm about to take you to court on that too. You're going to give me some of my child support back. You're going to give me some of my child support back.
Because in the interview, the ex-boyfriend was asking, or her daughter was saying, we moved like every year, and then she bought this house, and then on an interview they asked her, well, how did you get away? And she said, well, I was saving money. I saved money in order to get away, so I had the money to leave. So
she's a career criminal. She always had money. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't steal the money for doing somebody's IRS. You know what I'm saying? But she could no longer do now. You know what I'm saying? Because the IRS put a flag on her and they told her not to do nobody's taxes or she would face time. Okay? Trust me, it's all out there. It's all public records. Check it. I got the record. I got paperwork here too. It's all public records. Also, you know what I'm saying? She did identity theft. You know what I'm saying? She steals anybody's identity. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty much sure she got those girls' identity too. Trust me, because this is what she do. This is what she do. Trust me. Look. She befriend you first. Then like somewhere up in there, she sneaks and look at your identity, write it down, put it down somewhere, and put it for safekeeping in her little file. So if anytime 5, 10 years, anything down the line you did that you show that, you're not gonna stay her friend, you're not gonna be her friend, or anything gonna happen, you did, she's gonna use that. And you're not gonna know what happened because the simple fact is probably like 10 years down the line somewhere. Or 11 years. That's how she plans. She plans that way. Trust me, she plans everything down to the T. No one can trust her. No one, not even those girls. No one can trust her. Trust me. No one.
And what I wanted to compare this interview is to what her daughter was saying, because that's her daughter, and her daughter was just basically, she could have said probably, and this is just my opinion from listening to the interview, she probably could have said a lot more, but she didn't want her mom to kick her out of the house. She said, I need my mom right now, so I don't want her to kick me out. So she didn't want to really say a lot, but she did. She said her mom was crazy. She lied. She got R. Kelly for a lot of money. She was getting money from R. Kelly. They would get gifts. She would come home with a lot of money, but she was never there. She said, she's never home. She said, just like now, she's never home. She said, and she was the nanny. Wasn't no nanny hired. She was the nanny. So anything else, if you was able to talk to Asante now, is there anything that you would say to her, or you just would just leave it alone?
No, because me and Asante, you know what I'm saying? I can't hear her voice, you know what I'm saying? Because when I hear her voice, I get really upset, you know what I'm saying? And I would not allow her to bring out that negative energy out of me, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? My kids are grown, you know what I'm saying? At least Gerald is, you know what I'm saying? Because, he's older, you know what I'm saying? So really still 12, but Gerald, you know what I'm saying? He's a teenager, you know what I'm saying? So he can handle things a lot better. And I would wait for his call anytime, but I would not like to hear from that girl at all. No, I would never want to hear from that girl. Now, for her older daughter, Asante Era, that's her name. It's Asante Era, but I call it Tiara, okay? For sure, everybody call it Tiara. But her name is Asante Era.
Yeah.
Okay? So, Asante Era, you know what I'm saying? We never got along, me and her. We never got along at all, you know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, that me and Asante couldn't get along, because she always let this girl do what she wanted to do. Now, let me make sure I have this correct. Asante Era has a little boy now. You know what I'm saying? She had a baby. Yes, she had a baby, okay? And also, you know what I'm saying? I think, I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying, she was pregnant a while back, but she had got an abortion. That's the reason why her mama threw her out the first time, okay? So she knows her mama threw her out because it's a regular thing. It's a regular thing. You know what I'm saying? And Tiara, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? Tiara was one of those kids that needed to be watched. And by her mother never being there, this is the reason why Tiara is in that case, but she is now, okay? Because let me remind you, I came home one day, okay, from work, you know what I'm saying? A hard job, doing an all-night job and everything. And saying? I went upstairs. I'm looking at Serena and Gerald. I'm like, hey, how y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ate? They're like, oh yeah, we ate. You know what I'm saying? We ate noodles. Why y'all eating noodles? Why nobody feed y'all food? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all keep eating noodles every day? That don't make no sense to me. You know? Y'all not supposed to be eating noodles. You know? So I say, where's Tiara? They said, oh, Tiara's downstairs. I said, Tiara's not downstairs. I just came from downstairs. So I thought to myself, you know what? Let me go check the garage. I went into the garage. I turned on the light, you know what I'm saying? In the dark, they have 3 boys and 3 girls, one of them Tiara. I'm like, hold on. Everybody come out my garage. Get in this living room right now, you know what I'm saying? So I started talking to him, you know what I'm saying? You know, look, I love Brent, you know what I'm saying? Just to make sure the boys, you know what I'm saying, be respected. Look, see you guys right here? Basically, y'all broke in my house, and I can actually shoot y'all out of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all not supposed to be in here without permission from the parent, okay? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I can tell the police that y'all broke in this house and have y'all arrested if y'all wanted to right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all in so much trouble. Y'all so busy trying to go and see some little girls, but y'all in trouble right now.
But where was Asante?
I don't know. I have no idea, you dig? And if I ask her where she at, that's an argument, and I don't want to argue in front of Serenity and Gerald. You know?
Well,
it just
I really appreciate the receipts you sent me. I appreciate the interview, and I appreciate your willingness to get it out about her. Here's the deal. It's all about being fair and being honest.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anything like if R. Kelly is doing the stuff that they say that he is doing, they alleged saying that he's doing, he needs to pay for that, especially with underage girls. But if people, alleged victims, are twisting the stories and not being totally honest, I hope that comes out as well. You know, give him his fair chance, but also be mindful of the alleged victims. If it happened to him and it's honest, then okay. But if there are lies going on, I just hope it comes out in the wash. That's all I want to say about that.
Yeah, the thing is with R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, I don't know the guy. You know what I'm saying?
You ever talk to him or meet him?
No, I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy at all. You know what I'm saying? And first, what I can see, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, this is my opinion, okay? This is only my opinion and only my opinion only. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, you know what I'm saying, to you, Kelly, you know, R. Kelly or Rob, or whatever you want to be called. No disrespect to you, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I think that he had a little sex addiction. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you know what I'm saying, because he was molested. You know. And by me experiencing, you know what I'm saying, dating, you know, actual female, you know what I'm saying, who was molested a long time ago, I know that she was a freak, you think. She was a super freak, you know what I'm saying, you think. And, you know, but that's what I had fell in love with, you know what I'm saying, at that time, you know what I'm saying, when I was dating her, you think. But I didn't know that she was molested until like 3 years later, she told me, you know. And then after she told me, I started going back into my memory, and I'm like, okay, everybody I ever known who been molested when they was young, you know what I'm saying, turned out to be a freak when they became adults. So I know that he's a freak, okay? That's just my opinion. That's just mine, okay? You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as all the other stuff, I don't know. I never met the guy. I never shook his hand. I never talked to him. So, you know what I'm saying? If I talked to him and I shook his hand, I can tell you everything about him right then and there. But as far as right now, that's the only thing I can tell you about him. I don't know him that well. You know, I don't know him. So, but I know her. And I know that she's a false liar. And then from birth, look like from birth.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Gerald, for your time and for sharing your story about Asante, because she is one of the alleged victims, and so you know it's always good to hear somebody else's side and to see what her character is like, right? So again, I thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Don't forget to go out, subscribe, like, and share this so that your people can see it as well. And don't forget to say your prayers and have a good night.
Yeah, yes. And bless you and your family also. You know
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No problem. You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, y'all. That was that one. You know me, y'all. Clayton, you're back. All right, guys. Oh, my God. My nose is just... So that was the interview with what I'm doing, guys, of course I'm eating some more mango. I'm constantly eating your hair. But what I'm doing is just bringing you back to some old interviews, and they're what they had said in the past. So
The surviving.
Okay, here's another one. It says Asante McGee and accusers expose lies, greed, and hidden agenda. Okay, here it is.
R. Kelly documentary came out. Emotions started to rise. New conflicting evidence has been discovered. And all I could think about was, now where have I seen this before? What up, guys? Welcome to Indie Playground, where we play hard with no damn regard. You see the title, and this is a lot we got to talk about. Many of you have watched that Surviving R. Kelly documentary. I chose not to. Instead, I wanted to research some information to see what's really going on, because there's always more to the story than meets the eye. And just as I thought, there was. Before we jump right in, let me be clear. I fully acknowledge that R. Kelly has a sickness. He's a pedo. And I do not applaud any of that on any level. In the same breath, I do not applaud. Remember when R. Kelly went to trial for that child porn case and was found not guilty. In my personal opinion, I think that's where they dropped audio footage that was released several months ago, and it's now coming to the forefront. In this audio, Asante McGee's daughter and her ex-boyfriend are having a conversation, and the daughter basically exposes Asante. I'm going to put that audio up. Take a listen to it. Pay attention.
I took care of them. See, I didn't know why you were saying that.
Hold on a second.
How many thousands she had, Tierra? A lot of Tierra.
Not far from this home. 3 years. Yes. 3 years. Yes. 3 years. Yes.
We're gonna step in for a minute.
Wait, is that Joycelyn Savage's father, Tim Savage, coaching Asante on what to say?
Yes. I want to answer the majority of the questions.
Okay, I know y'all saw that. That is just a mess. He literally was telling her what to say, and then when she didn't know how to answer the next question, he stepped in and said, I'm going to answer the majority of the question.
What? Guys, I'm telling you, there is more to this whole mess than what meets the eye. These people are not playing checkers, honey. They are playing chess. And Mr. Savage is living up to his name. I'm sorry, when you've been victimized, you don't forget that ish. And you definitely don't need no one on the sidelines to coach you. This is a bunch of paramakash. Now, I can't speak for all of the victims, but as for Asante McGee and the Savages, they have united to take down R. Kelly at the request of some higher-uppers. And I can almost guarantee you there's a bag in it at the end of this journey for them. Enough about them. That's enough wasted energy. Let's look into R. Kelly and Aaliyah a little bit, okay?
Okay, we're going to go back to that.
How it was, and you.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. I gotta get something else for y'all. Okay, here's another one. Hold on a second. I got mute for a second.
I'm just here to tell the truth, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know this dude personally. I know Jocelyn Savage daddy, Timothy Savage, personally. I used to sell cars with this guy. So I know he lying. What made you want to come out with the story? Because he tearing another black man down. Tearing him down, bro. Slander. Extortion. At the highest. So you saying all this is a lie? A lie. The biggest scam of them all, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you, bro. I'm not protecting nobody. I don't know R. Kelly personally. I don't have a vengeance against Tim. I don't have a vengeance. I don't know Johnson. I don't know nobody, bro. But I do know one thing, bro. That this is a case of extortion, bro. From this guy now personally. If you don't know anybody, I don't know the daughter. I don't know R. Kelly, but I know Timothy Savage. I used to work with him. Okay. So I know what was said, and I was there when it was said. So what was said? Basically, if R. Kelly don't keep giving him money, he was in the process of losing his Mercedes. He lost the job at Par's Cars, selling cars, used cars. But he was going to extort him for money. He was going to come out and say that he had his daughter hostage. So when the check stopped coming, his mouth started running. When the check stopped coming, his mouth started running. Just think about it. You watch Lifetime. Why is most of the parents business owners? Where they get the money from? Where they get those luxury cars from before they was on Lifetime? Yeah, they are. Check it out. They are adults with careers, though. Yeah, man, you gotta do the bad history, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Just think about it. You gotta be a critical thinker. If the daughter came out and said she's not hostage, what's really going on? What is it really for? Just be real. So basically, you think they just pressing the issue after she told them that it was a false situation? I know for a fact they pressing the issue. So it's not the daughter, more so it's the father, Tim. Bro, it's Timothy, bro. Tim, basically, bro, he got all the other parents together, bro. And it's a big plot. So what are they with the brother? Think they gonna split something? Hey, they getting it. Lifetime paid. They got a few more other stories coming up. You know, just being real. So, you know, it ain't no secret. Everybody knows. So this is a scam. What's the biggest plot? What do you plan on getting out of you coming out with this story? I don't want nothing. I just want the people to know the truth behind it. You know what I'm saying? Just being real with you. How far? I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with Aaliyah or none of the other girls, but I just know for a fact that Timothy Savage is lying about his situation. How far are you willing to go with this? You can put me on the lie detector test. I'll take a lie detector test. No. I'm not going to court though, but I'll take a lie detector test. What I'm saying is...
He said he's not going to court though.
How many other places do you plan on taking the store? Your store? I mean, I don't plan on taking it. I mean, to be real, I don't want no money from it. If anybody want to do an interview with me, they can hit me personally. You know, I just want to come out and just say, hey, he lying. I got a lot of information to share with you. A lot of it. You know, if you want to know, if you're gonna ask me the right questions, I'm gonna give it to you. You know, but just know that the whole story is a lie. It's the biggest pie ever. I don't know what's going on with Aaliyah. I don't know what's going on with the other girls, but I know this is a lie. You know, that's just what it is.
Tim Savage with the kills cap. The killer cap.
What you mean with the killer cap?
You think he capping?
I know for a fact he capping.
Sounds like cap to me.
I know for a fact he capping. But I'm just gonna say this. It's sad that another black man would tear another man down for money. And lies, you know that you gave your daughter to him. You want her to be a star. She was fine. When the money ran dry, that things don't work out the way it was supposed to work out. Now you coming out talking about she hospitality.
That sounds like sex trafficking.
No.
If he gave someone his child for any amount of residual.
No. It was for, she was grown when he gave it to her. She was grown enough. The whole time she been grown. She wasn't a little girl. She was 19. He introduced her to her as a music artist. So basically, she was staying just how Gucci got his people, staying with him, Soulja Boy got people staying with him, and they in the studio. That's how it's supposed to go. But hey, you know it wasn't gonna go that way with R. You know it wasn't going that way. So I don't know what happened, bro. But I'm just gonna say this, bro. I know that his story is a lie. That's all I can say. You know, I don't know nothing else. I just know that his story is a lie.
Where are you from?
From Atlanta.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my.
You know, and that's the reason why me and Angelo bond so much. Goddamn lawyer there that fucking talk outside his ass, and as much as y'all caught him in lies from the very beginning, y'all still in favor of every time he say something, y'all motherfuckers running that shit off through the blog. Oh, R. Kelly lawyer said that. Fuck him. Like, this shit is terrible, man. This shit, y'all motherfuckers is so much in controversy that y'all really missing a really important situation that's going on. And that important situation is two girls that are mentally fucked up. Yep. And let me that shit with TMZ, you motherfuckers keep on fucking putting up the girls as sex slaves and we got them held against. Motherfucker, y'all know what the fuck we mean. Change the title when y'all fucking talk about the girls. All you fucking social media bloggers too, and the goddamn YouTubers. You motherfuckers keep on, oh, the girls, the father of the girl held hostage. I ain't nobody, she mentally held hostage. You know what the fuck that means? Mentally held hostage. Meaning that you're mentally broke. Exactly. So therefore, you can tell a motherfucker it's a wall right there and ain't shit right there and they won't go past that earth. Exactly. They are mentally broken. Stockholm syndrome. Motherfuckers keep on talking that dumb ass shit, man, making us look like we fucking we this motherfuckers out here just chasing for nothing. You know how much goddamn money I spent of my own personal fucking savings in chasing my goddamn daughter in this situation? Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, man. I love my daughter. I love my motherfucking daughter. Understand that. So ain't nothing that motherfucker gonna do to be able to keep me away from my child. Nothing. Ain't shit she gonna be able to say or none of that. Back out of here, man. I done fuck for 2 years straight. Angelo tell you 2 years straight. No work, no nothing. Chasing this every day, day and night, talking about this. So y'all say we don't love our kids, love my daughter to death, man. That's real talk. That's the real deal, you know. And that's the reason why me and Angelo bond so much, because this was a day and night situation, you know. From the time in the year of 2016 until now, it's been like this from day one. That's real talk. So don't get it twisted at all. Nobody knows me better than Angelo. Nobody knows me better than my wife and kids in this house and my family in Memphis. Nobody knows me better. You want to talk to somebody? Talk to them. You talk to a blog about me? Tell no shit about me. So keep it real. This is what I'm telling y'all. I ain't asking anybody. You know, when we forming as a team truth. Everybody know that. That's what we rolling with, team truth. Yes, inshallah. So we understand that this is a real. What I want the world to know is stop having these dumbass conversations with dumbass people. Because this is what this is the thing right now, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something that really fucked me out. I watched Master P put a good piece out about Nipsey and all the motherfuckers that wouldn't holler at Nipsey when he was living. Rest in peace, Nipsey. But he wouldn't holler at him. But all these people claiming glory now, they chasing, they clout chasing. Everybody would do that. Oh, Nipsey was the man. He was like, how was he a man when he was trying to fuck with half of you motherfuckers to do some work with y'all, and y'all ain't even paying no attention. And that's the same thing what I wanted Master P to understand. You told me to kick in the motherfucking door and kill this man. But now you're telling me enjoy life and be able to hug a motherfucker. And I feel everything you're saying. So what I want him to do is, I hope that you understand that it's a father that you spoke of, two parents that you spoke on, but one in particular was me. And I know we have mutual individuals that might get this to you. I need you to speak that same thing, just understand why I had to stay so fucking humble and why I'm not facing life right now for this fucking dickhead, and why I have to keep my legacy going for my grandchildren, for my other kids, and my future grandkids. Because I'm not no dummy, and I didn't work this motherfucking hard to build my legacy, to destroy my legacy because of something Allah allowed happen. Understand that? Way bigger than y'all. It's nothing that Azrael ain't supposed to not had this happen. This was something that was written in her script. The difference was Allah put the burden on my back to see a bigger cause. And the bigger cause was it opened my door up to a lot of women that have been going through this for years. And this is why America accepts this shit from black women. I have so many stories and shit that's coming out real soon with another part that we're working on that's going to come out. Guess what? It ain't no free funding. This shit coming from me. Funding again. And guess what? With the help of all of y'all, it's going to become a reality. And we're going to have real movements for queens. For real queens that needed to get this shit out of their system and clear their slate. Motherfuckers like Kelly shouldn't live better than y'all, and he the president. It makes no sense. He the one that's fucking making you young ladies and do whatever he want them to do, and then throwing you away with no guidance, no nothing. The world already shut the door. It ain't just that R. Kelly. It's R. Kelly's in the house. It's the uncles, his fathers, his brothers. It's everybody. Right. And the difference is we gotta make everybody fucking stand accountable. So with this R. Kelly situation, what I do, I thank him. Because it opened my eyes up to see how many queens out here that needed a motherfucking man, a king, a father, a boss to step up for them. And I'm formatting a motherfucking team of men that's real vicious. And the one thing we all got in common is a motherfucker who violate women and kids, children, and babies. No tolerance. But y'all just need the kings that stand up for y'all, and we here. So that's the good thing that come out of this, besides the day I get my daughter back. And she coming hard real soon. But we're gonna need a lot of therapy and a lot of prayer from y'all.
That's absolutely correct, Angelo. You spoke 100% truth, brother. A lot of people just don't know how truthful it is when you have a child that you see on television and you can't reach out and touch them. It helps them to a degree because you got Chicago police is bagging him 100%. 100%. They ain't bagging him 50%, they bagging 100%. Half of them work for him. And so we trying to get out and reach and touch our kids. We can't. Because you going up there, you kicking in the door all you want to. Somebody around the corner from me happened a couple of days ago. Hey, police, he took his life. And he took his ex-wife, he took his girlfriend life, and he took a 16-year-old life. That wasn't a good feeling. You know, so we have to understand, people, this is not a game. This is not get our daughters home and get them the help that they deserve. And one more thing I want to say about Dallas Claire, Georgia Savage. These two women are not given the respect that they deserve. Real talk. They have helped bring these girls out that's out here right now, and no one is giving them the respect that they deserve as mothers. And I'm speaking on networks that need to do that. You really need to step out and talk to these two women right here, because this wouldn't be going on if it wasn't for these two women and these families. So you really need to step out and talk to them, because right now you're not actually doing something else. And I don't want to see it on there because
No. But the difference is, why the fuck do you have women that's old, 30 years old, and whatever else, and other ones that participated in fondling with the children? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You're a woman there, and you fucking indulged in this situation where you fucking did a threesome with him, and you knew this was a child, and your ass is a victim. I mean, your ass is on the same page as him. You have openly and agreed with having sex with a child. Because at any point you're gonna say, I'm gonna take a slap. Fuck this, you're gonna have to whip my ass. I'm not fuck this is a child. No, fuck that. Kick my ass, I'm leaving. That's what a real woman would have did. And probably would have grabbed a young girl and kicked her up her ass and sent her out. And that's the same with the guys who fucking sit around and have sex with these girls, act like they're fucking drunk. You know the difference between a fucking woman when you're sitting there drinking, who in the fucking room. He ain't cleaning the room out, bringing in kids. Y'all motherfuckers is getting drunk while you're looking at these kids. And the more alcohol, the more drugs, y'all motherfuckers realize that, oh, I want to have sex with her. Now you're looking at it as a kid no more. And you motherfuckers sick as hell. So there's no goddamn justification for nobody that fucking have sex with children. Like, what the fuck on you? All these women, you want a fucking child, tell your woman to fucking put 2 braids in the head, throw some glasses on, dress up like a goddamn school kid, and there your child is right there. At least you know you fucking a grown woman. Don't fucking go to a high
Oh my God, that mouth of his.
middle school kid, and that's
This guy's mouth, man.
And that's it. And anybody that indulge in that shit, they sick too. All the goddamn women. Everybody that help them and all that shit. So if we're gonna get real with this shit, stop making all this shit. All these motherfucking excuses.
Oh my God, his mouth. I can't deal with that dude's mouth.
Ready? Okay, yesterday evening, Mr. Kelly was walking his dogs outside of Trump Towers, and he was arrested. Nothing new. The same charges. A decade ago.
Get on that, bro. Where's my daughter at?
The same charges he had before.
Is in there right now in jail. I want to know where my daughter is. Where is she at? Answer that question.
This Kelly was arrested yesterday.
Answer that question.
Walking his dogs yesterday.
Move.
After he walked his dogs, he was arrested. The Northern District of Illinois and the Eastern District of New York. He's in Cook County right now. He's been held. He's probably going to be arraigned sometime today. He's probably going to have his bond hearing sometime next week. Any questions?
I got a question. Where is my daughter at? Where's Jocelyn Sapp? We don't want to come to hear your lies. Where our daughter at?
Let me talk. First of all, I know nothing.
You don't know nothing.
You going to ask my question?
I'm going to let you answer.
Okay, but you got to be quiet. Let me talk. First of all, your daughter have nothing to do with your daughter.
We know, but
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up.
At the Trump Tower yesterday.
I was not at Trump Tower.
I said we was at Trump Tower yesterday. She wasn't at well-being check.
I moved her.
All right, so come on. I didn't move nobody.
No, you were part of his camp, right?
I'm not a part of his camp.
Why are you speaking for him right now?
Hold on a second. Let me explain something to you right
Are you speaking for
Let me
him right
explain
now?
something to you right quick, because I'm not going to allow you to come in and interrupt my press conference.
You're not going to do it. We're not going to do it.
Listen. Wait. Hold up. Are y'all going to answer? First of all, Mr. Kelly, I haven't been in Chicago in a week. Okay? Hold up. Let him talk. Y'all going to guess my verses? Okay. Y'all coming at me as if I have your daughter. No. I'm not. Hold on a second. I'm not a part of any camp. I am a contract worker who's hired to do a job. No different from these people with these cameras right here. So who hired? Hold on a second. I don't work for Mr. Kelly. Who hired? I work for Mr. Steven Greenberg. Okay? Now, hold up a second. I've been paid. Are you not a good friend? Hold up a second.
Let him talk. I
have not been paid one dime. I put my own way. I do my own thing.
We're not worried about
Hold on a second.
We don't care about
Hold on one second. You guys came and stormed the press conference. Yes. Here's what we are. Now, let me say this right here. I have much sympathy for you guys. I haven't been around here. I just got here 6 months ago. Whatever you guys went through, you guys been through that. That was long before me. I have nothing to do with anything anybody told you in the past what happened. I tried to negotiate. Some of you guys, it didn't work out. Now, I personally don't know your daughter. I've met your daughter 6 times. I've seen her in and out of Trump Towers. I haven't seen anything that I would say is suspicious or harmful to your daughter. Zero. Okay? Now, the person you should be addressing this to is Mr. Kelly and Mr. Kelly's attorney. I can't tell you anything about your daughter.
But you're here speaking.
I do not work for your daughter. I work for Mr. Greenberg, Mr. Steve Greenberg, who's the attorney. I have a job just like someone that's cooking, someone that's walking down the street, a patrolman. That's what I do. I have absolutely nothing to do with your daughter. I have sympathy for you guys, but that's not my job, okay? So I'm going to take some questions. You guys want to talk to me afterwards? We can sit and talk? Okay, we can do that. So can I have my first conference? I'll sit with you guys and talk to you guys, okay? All right.
Let me ask you a question. Were you early on part of the negotiations for the Savages?
I talked to the Savages to negotiate the deal fell apart. So that's what happened.
And you got canceled?
I have not talked to them since then. I have no communication with them. I'm here today. This is where I am. To answer the question about Mr. Kelly's arrest. That's where we are. I'll talk to the Savages. When it's over with, we can have a conversation. I'm not going to run from you guys. I have nothing bad against you or nothing negative to say. You guys want to meet, we can meet. I don't know y'all. I don't know you guys. I've been part of this.
We were just at the Trump Tower yesterday.
I wasn't there at Trump Towers.
I know that.
Okay.
I bet you heard of that we were here yesterday.
I did not hear you guys at Trump Towers.
Okay.
I just flew to New York last night. I flew here. I have clients all over the globe. Everywhere. Mr. Kelly is one of my clients. That's it. Your daughter, all this took place before I got there. So I'm going to talk to you guys. Allow me to have a press conference. You can't.
Do you understand?
I do understand. I do understand. Okay. I absolutely understand. I absolutely understand what's going on with you guys. I have a 21-year-old. Listen to me. I have a 21-year-old. I would drive that truck in that hotel if my daughter's in there. That's what I would do. I would drive that truck and I'd get her. It's my daughter. I don't know your situation. I don't know what's going on. All I know is what I heard when I got here. So I will talk to you guys. But please allow me. I'm not going to run from you. Allow me to have a press conference. I'll sit and talk to you guys. I have no problem with that. Any questions?
There's features reports that there are reports that these featured magnets coming out today. Can you speak on those?
As a possibility. I mean, we were expecting this. This is nothing new. Mr. Greenberg has assembled several federal lawyers to represent Mr. Kelly, and that's what we are. I mean, this is nothing new. It's been out. The Savages reported. Avenatti has reported this. This is nothing new. We expected this to happen.
Did you hear him say Avenatti reported this? The Savage reported this? You see that, right?
I gave a statement to press release this morning. But hopefully next week.
So something specific that I read that there was a case that R. Kelly was influencing in Atlanta. Can you speak on that?
What case is that?
It was something that was noted on the...
I can't speak on anything I don't know. I talk to him all the time. I didn't talk to him today.
You talked to him yesterday?
I did not.
David, what's the last you spoke to him?
I can't say. We talked to him.
You said the charges are all from the...
These are the same charges. You know, a decade of charges has happened. Same stuff, same day, different channel. It's the same thing. It's nothing different. We expect this. Mr. Kelly was aware. Mr. Greenberg was a fine attorney, made Mr. Kelly aware of what was going to be happening. We're here today. I mean, we're prepared. We have a great cast of attorneys that's working on this case. And we're looking forward to Mr. Kelly day in court, and he's proven his innocence. Well, let me say this to you. There have been rumors of an FBI Homeland Security investigation of Ms. Kelly. We know that. So it's the same stuff that's been out. A couple of the charges are the same charges that they had in Cook County State Attorney. Same thing. Structural justice charges. We've been talking about structural justice. Been talking about that for a while. That's been going on for a while. We talked about it, and here we are today. We're here. Any other questions? If I didn't think it was this, I wouldn't be here. Any other questions? I know y'all came for more than just y'all out here two hours.
What's your announcement? Can you say one more time what your name is?
Daryl
Johnson.
Johnson.
Relationship is with, how do you spell that? And what's your relationship?
Darrell Johnson, like the baby powder or the diapers or the bandage. My relationship is I work for Ms. Greenberg, part of Mr. Kelly's team, to help him navigate his way through this court process. I'm a crisis manager. That's what I am. That's what I do. I come in and I help my client navigate, and that's what I'm doing. I don't know the Savages. I talked to the Savages 1 or 2 times. I set some meetings up. They canceled the meeting. The meeting didn't happen. That's what happened.
Are you speaking on behalf of Mr. Kelly?
I'm speaking on behalf of. You said what now?
Are you speaking on behalf of Mr. Kelly today? Are you on? Did he ask you to speak today?
Oh, but he doesn't have to have me speak. I'm hired. That's what I do.
And he's hired you. You're hired through the law firm, not by him personally.
I work for Mr. Kelly and Ms. Greenberg.
Okay.
So if I speak, I'm speaking.
How do you plan on proving his innocence?
Well, we don't have to prove this. In the United States, you don't have to prove your innocence. In the United States, you're innocent to proven guilty. So it's the FBI, the state, and all those people that got to prove that he's guilty. That's what they got to prove. An accusation is an accusation until you prove it. I said before, when I first got here,
Accusation.
America is the greatest country in the world. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Mr. Kelly will have his day in court. He's going to have his day in court, and it's going to all play out.
And so there's the federal and there is the state of New York. In your mind, is there a difference in that?
Well, state charges are different from federal charges. I mean, how many I'm not going to talk about any legality of the state.
Telling people that there's so much more to the story, and I don't understand why it has to come back to a federal indictment coming down before there's more traction on this. This family has not seen their daughter. And what are we talking about, 4 years?
Since December 2016.
Do you think she was at Trump Tower? Why did you go there yesterday?
Because we thought she was there, and we wanted to make sure she was healthy and well. We come to find out that she had been moved, and now we flew back in last night, and we come to realize that Mr. Kelly's been arrested on the federal charges. We understand that Mr. Darrell Johnson was doing an interview this morning, and that's the reason why we're here. We want answers, and we want to now. Our daughter's life is in danger. We want to make sure she's healthy, well, and fine. I've said this numerous of times on the media, not just me. Other families have spoke the same way. We want to make sure these girls are fine.
And the reason why they're coming to speak to Mr. Johnson is because he's been around their daughter. He's been in communication with Mr. Kelly. He's been in communication with Mr. Greenberg. However, that communication has not trickled down to us. At some point, there has to be some sort of communication. I've got a little girl at home. If she just stopped communicating with me, there would be a problem. They're doing this the right way. They're taking every ounce of legal action that they can.
Has there been any more communication or anything else after we were talking to you in March and you talked on the phone in Mr. Griggs' office?
No communication at all.
After that wasn't enough for you to hear your daughter's voice? And
I'm sorry, I'm not looking at y'all. I'm looking at him. Make sure he won't get away.
Oh, he ain't getting away.
I have not had any communication with my daughter at all.
What do you think of
This is like a living death for me and my family.
What do you think of Mr. Johnson coming here this morning?
He's a liar. Period. Him, the attorneys, they're lying. The federal government has proven, not just state, but federal has proven that this man is a liar.
How is it proven?
He needs to be held accountable for the things that he is doing to young ladies and young women. Period.
And we just want our daughter
Safely.
How is it proven?
What's your daughter's name?
My daughter's name is Jocelyn Savage.
And what is your name?
Timothy Savage.
And I'm Jonathan Savage.
These are my two other girls, Jalen and Joy.
How old is your daughter?
My
daughter is now 23. She'll be 24 this year. When was the last time you saw her? Last time I saw her, December 2016.
Have you spoken to her since the conference call?
No, I have not. I have not spoken with her at all. And I just want answers. I want to see my little girl.
Little girl?
Did you know Mr. Kelly was there yesterday, or you had no idea he was being
No
arrested?
idea. No idea that he was going to be arrested during that time.
Okay.
We knew something was going to happen, but we didn't know the time frame.
We just attempted a well-being check with the Chicago PD, and it was unsuccessful. They knocked on the door, no one answered.
Did you hear that she was in Atlanta today?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear that she was in Atlanta today?
She could be at a house here in Atlanta. That's what I heard from rumors. So if he left last night from Chicago and got here, I'm assuming no one else is in Chicago unless his enablers are holding these girls hostage.
If you had a message for Mr. Johnson, what would you say to him?
I need to speak with my daughter. Like my wife said, do the right thing and put my daughter in front of me.
You believe he can connect you with her?
Yes.
I'd like this is our PR person. Our PR person was down where our daughter was.
Over and over and over and over.
Right.
My name's Dante Carter. So I've had several conversations. Dante, D-O-N, T-A-Y-E, last name Carter, C-A-R-T-E-R. So we've had several conversations with Mr. Johnson. His main comment
How soon will you make the girls available to them?
First of all, I can't make girls available to anybody. Look, people think I'm in charge of the Savages and Clary's grown women. These are grown women. I'm not in charge of that. I'm a crisis manager. I'm not a babysitter. That's not what I do.
This is not a crisis to you?
The crisis I'm dealing with right now is my client, Mr. Kelly. The Savages are already built. Mr. Kelly gets in before. I'm here now dealing with this. I will speak with them. I can't make no promises or anything to the Savages. I mean, that's not my job. I'm not here to do any exchange. These are grown women. 24 to 21 years old. If they want to go home, wherever home is, to their own home with their parents, they can do that. Anytime, any day, they can do it. It's totally up to them.
And if this is your 21-year-old daughter.
If my 21-year-old daughter, I have an empty one. Driven right in that building, I go get them. I will be throwing rocks. Like, baby, can you come down? No, that's not going to happen. I will go get them. I have sympathy for these parents. I have much sympathy for the parents. I do. And I'm going to speak with them afterwards. If it was my power, if it was a minor, I'm doing everything I could. That's my hands are tied with this. I would be upset too. I'll be upset that this was Me too. I have no idea. Like I said, I'm not your daughter's fair person. I'm not your daughter's fair person. You last speak. Speak with who? A month ago. Yeah, who hired me? The Savage hired me. First thing I would do is tell them to continue to pray. Continue to be busy. And go on and work it out. I'm like God. I don't get just angry with their parent, just angry with their mother. And those sisters over there. They're angry. I understand that. They're upset. They should be.
Why should be? Why are you doing the press? Why are you doing the press conference? You don't know where they are.
But you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk to the Savages and their people. We're going to talk to them and have a conversation. And whatever I have to say to the Savages has nothing to do with the media. I don't want to do any media concerning Azrael and Joshua. I'm not going to do that. I'm not here for that. That's not what I'm here for. To answer your questions, I've done that. If you guys got any more questions, I'll answer. If not, I'm going to have a meeting. We had some communication. We did. It didn't work out. So, I'm going to speak to this father. He's very angry. I understand why he's angry. He should be. I'm going to speak to him. We're going to have a conversation. I'm not going to work for him. I'm not here to work with anybody. I'm not going to hide up in nowhere. No building, nowhere. I'm a free man. I'll talk to him. So, you guys don't have any more questions?
I do. How concerned are you that you could possibly face charges? Enablers are often brought up.
I'm not an enabler. First of all, let me explain something to you, so you understand this. I was hired to do a job, none paid. Okay? I work for Mr. Greenberg. I'm not a neighbor. I haven't held anybody hostage. I haven't harbored. I haven't aided, embedded, lied. I haven't held anybody. I haven't held anyone. This is for the record. I don't do that. That's not what I do. I have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with any stuff that you guys are saying. I know nothing about that. You got any more questions concerning that? I'm done for that. Okay, thank you.
We are stand up.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Johnson. Thank you. Come on, bro. Let's stop. Excuse me. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this. Savage. Yeah. Well, I don't know if we're going to follow. No, you don't need to hang on for a second. I'll get somebody else. Hang on.
Look at this. How they look at this. He says, I don't need y'all following. Look, y'all. Look at them looking at them. Look at them making sure the news is not following them. Look at them. Look at them. You see that, right, y'all? You saw that, right? You saw how it looked like a little setup. They making sure the news don't follow them, looking behind. Y'all, it's a bunch of lies, y'all. Gucci, come on in. I'm gonna put the link in. There's a link, Gucci. Come on in. No, trial starts on Wednesday. Charles, it starts Wednesday. Trial starts on Wednesday. You see that, right? Bunch of bull. Hold on, guys. I got some more stuff. The opening argument starts Wednesday. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, my mouth is hot. Oh, excuse me. Just a moment, y'all. Whew. Just bear with me. Pre-trial research down. So we got the pre-trial research down. Kayla, you funny. Kayla, funny. They making noise. Sorry, y'all. Hold on a second. Hey, Gooch.
What's up? What's up, everybody? I see you was playing that piece of you know what. I didn't want to curse. You told me I can't curse.
Don't curse.
But look, I'm gonna try to get my salesman that sells me all my car. He's a friend of Tim Savage. And he told me this last year that Tim been planning this stuff for the longest. He heard Tim been saying that he moving to Atlanta to get close to R. Kelly. What? For real? I'm like, you can just tell it's a plan though. Everything for them is a TV show. Like you were saying, you notice they're looking to see if TV camera following. It's like a joke to them. It's like a joke. But see, that's the thing with these people. They play with the wrong people, and certain people don't do nothing to them. Ain't nobody gonna mess up my life like this and sit around enjoying their life. I'm sorry. No sorry, Bob. These people, something wrong with these people. That everybody take this for a joke. Even that little groupie girl with that book he was playing. Man, that book sound like a sitcom. You know, so it's crazy. You there, Sylvie? Hello?
Of course I'm here. I'm just trying to get something.
Oh, girl, hey, I didn't know. You know, you always tell me my phone. Yeah, but you know, it's a nice, beautiful, sunny day. I'm riding to this car like a trade a car. I'm on my new car.
Gucci, you always getting a new car, dude. What's wrong?
I do. I want me a new one. I'm on.
Did you find the what's the title?
Yeah, girl, I found the title. Guess where I found the title?
In front of your face.
In front of my face. The title been sitting under the TV all this time.
Wow.
And I was like, oh, nah, I want me a two-seater. And my friend I'm gonna trade one of the cars. And I only got to pay a little bit of money because they're gonna do it like an even swap. And I gotta pay like $8,000 more for me a two-seater bit. Because you know, wintertime the vets they get cheaper. Yeah, but I'm so ready for these lawyers to destroy these no good groupies. It's just sad, especially when I was listening to that book that you were playing earlier with the JP girl. It's just sad. I mean, she said in it that she was at this thing, she had sex. Then she turned around and thought was she a virgin. What the hell? I don't know, boy. I think everybody in this whole case is a liar. Everybody. They need to call this the battle of the liars. For real. Man. For real. This just
What's today's date?
Huh?
What's today's date?
And it's 16th?
16th? Okay.
Is it?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, because tomorrow is 17th, yeah. I gotta pay my thing tomorrow. Yep, it's 17th. So today's the 16th.
Okay.
All day.
Sounds good.
Don't try to start the 18th?
Huh?
Try to start the 18th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Wednesday. It's gonna be a good. There's gonna be some embarrassed moment for a lot of these girls. A lot.
Yeah.
I really believe after this trial is over, I would be so spiteful. I put a lawsuit on every single one of them, including Drea. I'd be the most vindictive person there is.
Wow.
For real, because you know you can't just try to ruin a man's life because he didn't want to give you no money or didn't want to, you know, it's just crazy, man. Just crazy. You know, everybody got a motive. Everybody.
You're right.
You know, there is not one person in this case that is reliable. Not one. And it's just sad, you know. And I hope to God, like I've been mentioning before, you know, to Ray, them other lawyers before, that I hope he sued everybody and their grandma. I would be so vindictive. I would sue everybody and they ain't got nothing. I want the apartment they live in. I want the clothes they got, then I burn it. That's so vindictive. I would be, ooh, God. They all be homeless when they done with me. For real, I would. Because, you know, you try to ruin this man's life. And you at home laughing, giggling, probably telling your friend, girl, I'm the cause of that. I'm the cause of this. I just hope, I just hope. When he get down to it, he sue you for everything you got. He want the shoes you got on your feet. And put them all in a bundle, pour gasoline on them, and light them. It's just, you know, it's like the last 2 weeks, I just been thinking about it, man. Especially when I spoke back to you, you know, that girl ex-husband, and how we been talking. He said, man, I've been telling everybody the same story. It's a setup. They all set it up at my house. You know, it's a shame. And then all these people around him bring all these nothing girls, you know, and then all of a sudden they all want to cooperate with the government, you know, just like I've been telling people. Cheryl Mack is nothing good. Cheryl Mack is trying to protect her name because of who her son is, and a lot of people don't know who her son is. She don't want to be embarrassed, you know, so she trying to stay out of the limelight by being a rat. Her son is that producer dude, everybody, London on the track. That's her son. And Cheryl Mack, he was sleeping with Quincy Jones, and it's not no alleged. They was dating. And who's Quincy affiliated with? Barry and Sony. Y'all put y'all 2 and 2 together. You know? Because if you only work there 13 months and you got a lot to say, I mean, 1 year, one and a half years, sorry. And you got a lot to say that you working with mine. Woo. So for her to be with Ashanti, McGee, and all of them, that means they all planned this, man. It's an inside job, people. Inside. And the leader of the bodyguard is Kip. Y'all gonna see if y'all think I'm playing. Wait till trial. When they're gonna tell you about bodyguards, they're gonna tell you the name. You know, it's just a shame. Hey, Lavelle, I got a heart, right? But I don't have no heart for evil people. I'm being honest. I don't. You know, because the same way they did that to Rob, they could do it to us. And then they laugh about, you know, oh, he locked up, he this, he that. You know? So me, I ain't gonna lie. When I do devious thing, I really do it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care if I got to spend the money to ruin you, I will do it. That's why I keep telling people, leave my name alone. Leave my name alone. Because I ain't gonna lie. I get enjoyment out of seeing you destroy. I get enjoyment out of that. You know? And I hope, you know. Don, you crazy. Don, you know they can't play no music in court. Undoubtedly gonna be like, contempt of court, put them in jail for 2 days. You know? But you see, Don, it's not when a woman's fed up. It's when a bunch of liars get together to put a story together to ruin you, you know? So yeah, I'm on my way to the gym today. Me and my teammates, so I'm gonna go. It's not as hot in Memphis, so I'm going to go relax in the gym, do some sweating, then get in the sauna and have me some thing, you know. Don K, you're my nephew. You're crazy. Don, you got me. That's right, Lavelle. God gonna be the judge in this case. But also God said help those who help themselves. So I ain't gonna let nobody ruin me. And I don't ruin them back. I ain't gonna be like Martin Luther King, keep turning my left cheek and getting smacked in the right, and keep turning it. Tupac said, ain't no alive righteous man. You see, they all dead. I ain't gonna be one of those. Be righteous all my life. Yeah, Lavelle, you're right. It's like society believe a woman no matter what they say. If a woman said, "Hey, being to touch me," they're gonna believe without anything. But if a man goes say the same thing, they're gonna laugh at you at the police station. You know, for real. This man's life is ruined. When this man get out of jail, this man gonna have a bigger dark cloud over his head. You know, because remember when 2008 he still had that cloud over his head, but it wasn't as big because but they came back with the same crap and put a bigger cloud over his head, and all these people laughing. You know, all these little homeless groupies. Every one of these girls was homeless. That's why their parents didn't care. That's why. You know? It's just crazy, man. How this society, they always tell you, you got to prove everything. But shoot, now when a woman say it, you ain't got to prove nothing. All she got to do is say it, and they believe it. That's all she got to say, man. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Sylvia, you still ain't find what you're looking for?
I'm reading some stuff here.
Oh, okay. Because I'm pulling up at my spot. Oh God, it's such a beautiful day outside. I got to go to the supermarket. Gosh, I was supposed to go to the supermarket. I forgot. I'm going to the gym, and I forgot to stop at the supermarket to get some Gatorade. Yeah, but so hey, how was everybody day? Lavelle, how was your day today, my guy? You been working?
Okay.
What happened, Sylvia?
Someone I'm reading, Justice for RK Kelly, RK, they always have all the good stuff, right? So they those people who are not subscribed or friends with RSK, they just put out some of pieces to the transcript, and I was reading it. They just put out something today, and I'm just gonna read it. It says, Kanik, Your Honor, to be clear, the Friday before Labor Day, we're off, ? The judge, would you like to be? Kanik said, yes. He says, well, I don't think there's anything else that week. Kanik said, right. And the judge said, so yes. I tell you, let me shut up. You listening to me, Gucci?
Yeah. I told you the boy get what he want up there, man. The man is.
I know. As long as okay, so she said yes. So Miss Becker said, I apologize, Judge. I can't hear Mr. Kanik speaking. I can't hear him. And then the judge said, okay, she said, let's be mindful. She said, sorry. Becker said, sorry. She said, that's okay. Just be mindful of that. Ooh. Your list on those jurors upon you agreed. The ones that you agree should be excused. We need to have those tomorrow. So the ones you agree should be questioned, and the ones that you agree should be excused. And then I am sure there will be some that falls in the middle, so that we have to have by tomorrow. Just in terms of the trial schedule, it is my plan to take Fridays off, except those weeks when we have holidays. We have a number of holidays in September, religious holidays, and so the week that includes a religious holiday, we will work on Friday that day. And I don't have, okay, they don't have the rest.
And Sylvia, you got to explain to people what they're talking about, because in New York, in September and October, it's a lot of holidays because a lot of Jewish holidays.
Yeah, a lot of Jewish holiday in New York. A lot of
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, that's why I used to love school. Oh Lord, I used to be out a lot.
Holiday all the time. Okay, and then it says direct to be shown that he sought to have been under suspicious for. I can't read the rest. Okay, hold on. Okay, directed to showing that he sort of had been under suspicion for a long time, and I don't see any admissible purpose for that. I mean, generally, the fact that somebody was acquitted to a crime, you would not be permitted to inquire into that, and I don't really see a good reason to permit it here. Obviously, if something comes out during the trial, then that again door can be open all the time, but I don't think that that's admissible. I'm not going to permit that. Okay, so she's not going to admit. She said, RK's 2008 trial acquittal cannot be brought up by prosecutors. But if our lawyers mention it first, the prosecution can talk about it. So anything having to do with the trial before then, they can't bring it in. You hear that? Gucci, you hear? Oh my God, my throat. Where's Gucci at?
Oh, I'm sorry. I put you on mute. Yeah, I heard. I'm glad she's not gonna allow them to do it. But yes, if his lawyers say they're gonna do it, so I doubt his lawyer gonna even mention nothing about the old case. All they're probably gonna say, hey,
No, they can't mention anything. They can't mention anything about the old case. All the people gonna bring that stuff up.
Right. So they ain't got no reason to. But hey, Miss K, you funny. Miss K
So
said,
they can't.
don't look for a fact.
I don't know what's wrong, but I keep coughing.
Miss K, I'm sorry. I like to cook, so if any woman live with me, they're gonna eat good. I don't want you to get fat. We're gonna go to the gym together.
Oh Lord.
Miss K said, hey Gucci, don't look for a fat woman. Make them fat at home, feeding them. Yeah, that's right.
Gucci always gonna make them fat.
Yeah, because I love to cook.
Yeah, he do.
I love to cook, girl. I cook every other day at my house. I don't eat fast food. Yeah, me and my kids twice a week go out to eat because that's kids and they want to do it. But me, I like to cook. I don't eat fast food at all.
Love to cook, and he could cook too.
Yeah, Miss K, I try to cook good, because I like
good.
Thank you, Sylvia.
You do.
Right.
You cook good.
Thank you, Sil. And I like to cook.
Cabbage is good.
But who cooked that fire shrimp? Hey, Nakia.
Nakia knows how to cook too, y'all.
Nakia
knows how to kill it.
And Randa made that good omelet. Oh my.
Randa does breakfast good.
Oh
Nakia made that macaroni and cheese. Remember y'all saw the macaroni and cheese on that line?
Oh, Nakia make the macaroni and cheese and that green beans. Oh my gosh. And those ribs. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna stop talking about food.
Wait, I thought y'all supposed to be coming over this weekend. What happened?
We're supposed to be this weekend. We're coming. I gotta see what day Marshall coming. Yeah, this weekend.
No, I'll see y'all at night.
Yeah.
Daytime, but I gotta work. But at night, I'll be with y'all.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, I got to call the rest of the people so everybody's staying there. So others, me and Marshall gonna book up right at the same spot so we can cut up. We gonna be drinking. I'm taking them to my cousin strip club.
I ain't going.
Now my cousin just bought KOD in Atlanta, so I'm taking them go look in there and check it out. And so I told him I'm coming.
Listen
Me
to
and
this.
Ma-
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen. I'm gonna read
Yeah.
this. And she said she's not gonna permit that. She said the next has to do with the effort 2019 to obtain child pornography. Is this charge anywhere? Getty says no, Your Honor. So she says I'm not permitting that either. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Did y'all know that?
Uh-oh.
Did y'all know that?
Uh-oh. A lot of their evidence is going out the window.
She said she is not permitting. Okay, wait. I'm going to read it back again. She said, I do not see an admissible purpose for that. So I was trying to see what was the first question. Hold on. Come on now. Why you didn't put it in here, Justice for Kales? I need to see. Wait, okay, whoever Justice for Kales is, why you didn't put that part in there? Because I need to read it. Hold on. There you go.
Hey, Miss K, I want to take the mac and cheese, Miss K.
Okay, listen. Can y'all finish? Can y'all be quiet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Man, I don't know how much it's gonna cost. I'm not gonna order it. I was gonna order this thing too, but I'm not gonna order it because it might cost too much. It's this transcript. Okay,
How many pages?
I don't know how many pages it is.
Yeah, that's what going.
When
Yeah,
we call her and find out how much it is, I could call her.
yeah. Call her tomorrow. Find out.
Okay,
We know.
I'll leave a message. I'll leave a message to find out because I didn't know they had that in there. Justice for Kels, if y'all could send that to me, I'd be happy.
Hey, Kayla, I'll cook that for you any day you're ready, baby. Kayla S. Shrimp and grits. That's my thing. I like my grits with a lot of butter.
Okay, y'all ready?
We've been
All right,
ready.
Okay, I'm gonna read what I can read because you know what? I'm gonna show it to y'all so y'all could. This is Justice for Kels on IG. I wish I could get. Gucci. Okay, here it is right here. Y'all see it? Gucci, you see it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit her up and see if I can get it. You know, she my Twitter friend. She always be messaging.
Okay,
I'm gonna ask her. Ask her, can I have a copy of that transcript?
Okay, so I'm gonna make it bigger. So, because she already paid for it, might as well give her some money for it, you know? Right?
Right.
Okay. This says here, directed to show that he sort of been under suspicion for a long time, and I don't see any admissible purpose for that. I don't know what's before this. You know what I mean? You see it's number 5, but you don't see what else is before it, Gucci. It says,
It sounds like they were saying since he beat that trial, they've been watching them, and then the judge said, "Well, I don't see no purpose. Why?"
For no purpose of submitting something. I guess they wanted something to be submitted. But anyway, she says,
right.
I mean, generally, the fact that somebody was acquitted of a crime, you would not be permitted to inquire into that. And I don't really see a good reason to permit it in here. Obviously, if something comes up during the trial, then again, then doors can be open all the time. But I don't think that's admissible. So I'm not going to permit that. You see that, right? She said she's not going to permit.
Thank God.
Okay.
Thank God.
She says the next has to do with the effort of 2019 to obtain child pornography. You hear that, right? The efforts in 2019 to obtain child pornography. Is this charge anywhere? And then Ms. Getty says, no, Your Honor. Then she says, I'm not permitting that either. It's not clearly relevant, although it has some relevance to, irrelevance, but
That's right. She ain't letting it in. Sylvia,
not
give me 10 minutes. I'm running in the store because he's gonna be buffing this store. I'll be right back on.
Okay. All right. So now here's the thing here. The enterprise means and methods are particular over the long period of time. So it's surely irrelevant. It's surely admissible for the purpose directed evidence. Assuming that Jane Doe 16, this is another part she's talking about. All right, she says, so it's surely relevant. It's surely admissible for the purpose as direct evidence. Assuming that Jane Doe number 16 testify as to government represents, it also evidence of the control that was exercised over the various. Whether they're victims or associate of the enterprise, and the way in which control was maintained. It is not more inflammatory than the charge offense, so that is admissible, right? Then Ms. Getty says, Your Honor, just to be clear, even if Jane Doe 16 does not testify, Jane Doe 5 witnessed some of the physical abuse and other psychological manipulation by the defendant as to Jane Doe's 16 and 17, and that is relevant to her understanding. Sorry, but we don't see the rest. Damn it. Okay, so what are they saying here? They say, assume Jane Doe number 16 testify as the government representative. Jane Doe number 16, Andrea Payton, aka Juice, does not want to testify. The prosecutor says it's okay if she doesn't because they have the main informant, Jane Doe number 5, aka Azriel. Says here, so this whole case is about Azriel. She is testifying for everybody. She is supposed to testify that Robert told her he married Aaliyah. That's hearsay. And she going to testify regarding Andrea Payton, Dominique, and Haley. This is BS. They have based this case around a lion-scorned groupie. Yep. I was in court when they said Jane Doe number 5 was speaking about other women's relationship with Robert. I don't understand that because that's hearsay, and the judge says she wants evidence, not hearsay. I don't get it. So somebody asked, is Dominique going to? Let's see. Somebody says, Dominique going to testify? And RSK for Kelly says, I screenshot from the Empowered Esquire TV on YouTube, and she's not going through the entire transcript. Oh, okay. She's so she screenshotted from the entire. I don't get whether or not. Okay. So she don't have the whole copy. Somebody else that has it. Mute the video and take the screenshot. That's what I did. Okay. I'm going to go look for it, y'all. Let's go look for it. Let's go look for it. Thank you. Thank you, RSK, for Kels. Appreciate you. You know, y'all, we always got to find a way to skin the cat, right? Ooh, we're not skinning the cat. Sorry. It's not a bad thing. That's a terrible thing to say. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're not going to do that. I got to turn the volume down so I can show it. Okay, it's called Empowered Esquire TV. Esquire TV. Let's see. Oh, they got it from somebody else. Let's see. They got it from somebody else. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna read it while they okay, I'm gonna read it right here because they got it. They got it right here. I'm gonna read it for you guys. Yay! I'm gonna read it for you guys. Y'all ready for me to read it? I think there's a 25 page. What are you talking about, Dawn? Do I have a stoppy nose? I don't have a stoppy nose. What are you talking about? See, my nose is not stoppy. That was probably food in my mouth. Okay, it's August 3rd. August 3rd to 11 a.m. Transcript for criminal procedures. Hold on a second. They're flying by here. Hold on. Transcript for defendant Kanik. Appearance of the governor. Farinella. Okay. Okay, I'm going to stop it and I'm going to read it, okay? Yeah, I'm going to read it for you guys. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Okay, you ready? The first part says, proceedings, all rise. Everybody have a seat. That's what the judge says. Then it says, this is a criminal cause for pretrial conference, docket number 15 CR2. They messed up. It's not 15, docket number 19 CR 002586. United States versus Kelly. They messed up. They have 15 on here, y'all. It says, counsel, state your presence. Governor first. Ms. Elizabeth Getty, Nadia Shahata, and Maria Cruz Mendez for the government. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. Kanik, Mr. Kelly, Kanik, Devereaux Kanik, along with Nicole Blank Becker, who appears remotely, Tom Farinella, and Calvin Scorler. So Nicole wasn't there. She was remote. Okay. Okay, and then it says here, Kanik says, and then he says, good morning, Your Honor. And she says, good. Hold on. I gotta wait till they go scroll up. Hold on, they gotta wait till they scroll up. Didn't scroll up yet. Okay, they scroll up just now. Then it says, good morning, Your Honor. He says, good morning, Your Honor. And the judge says, good morning, good morning, good morning. He says, good morning. Hold on, y'all. I'm reading. This is from the hearing on the 3rd, the pretrial hearing. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay. The court said, good morning, Mr. Scorler. Welcome aboard, she says. And he said, Mr. Scorler says, good morning, Your Honor. And then the judge says, a couple of things to take care of today. I'm just going to remind you before we go into motion alignment. Let me first ask Ms. Becker, are you staying with us on this case? Okay, that was that part. Hold on, I'm still reading. Ms. Becker says, thank you, Judge. Judge, hold on. We gotta wait to move up. They ain't move up yet. Here, hold on. Okay, Ms. Blank Becker says, thank you, Judge. Judge, I did. And I hope you received the letter this morning. She says, yeah, the judge said yes. And she says, Ms. Banker says, from the doctor. Okay. Hold on. She said from the doctor. Hold on. All right. I gave credit. No. I gave credit already. I gave credit to Empower Inquire. That's the person that gave it. That's what R. Kelly, Justice for R. Kelly said. I surely did, Karen. Karen, you late. See what happened when you come in late, Karen? I did give credit because I got it from RSK, Justice for RSK. And then I said whoever something Esquire, something. I said the name already. You say let's just buy it? Okay, we'll go buy it. We'll go buy it. Let me reach out to Miss Georgette. I do that and we could put it up on our screen. Let me go buy it. Not a problem. Let me send her an email so I can have her to send to get a purchase. Hold on a second. I'm gonna send an email. I will send her an email right now. No problem. I'm sending Miss Georgette an email. We'll just, when she sends it, I'll go ahead and read it then from our screen, okay? All right, here we go. Let's go get Miss Georgette email. Let me go get it from Miss Georgette's email right now.
You have reached Sophie Nolan, official. At Nolan, EDNY, at AOL.com. That's Nolan, N as in Nancy, OLAN as in Nancy, EDNY, at AOL.com. Please do not leave transcript orders on this voicemail. Otherwise, please leave a message. Thanks.
Okay, so I'm gonna request my order right now. Hey, Dom. Y'all need to go ahead on. Hey, y'all. Hey, all again. Just listening. So if information is public, read it. No, it's purchase. It's not public. It's not public. We're gonna I don't know how much it costs. What's the date of the transcript? The transcript is the last hearing, which was on August the 3rd. I'll find out how much it costs. Once I get how much it costs, I'll let you guys know. Okay. It's not public information. You have to purchase it, sweet one. They're going to release it later on. They're not going to release it until October, to make it public. But right now, the private part is where you got to pay for it. All right, I just submitted the request. We'll see how much they said it comes back to. Oh, Lavelle, Sylvia, Cheryl, I'm sorry. I'm working plans and not in the chat, not ignoring anyone. Just getting work done. Okay. Yeah, because the transfer give us a lot more than we hear through the media. So, I mean, we're going to have to kind of figure out a way for us to start purchasing these transcripts, because if it's going to be done daily, we got to figure out a way to get these transcripts. Yeah, we can get it, but we're just going to have to pay y'all. Everybody be having a fit about donating. So if you guys want to start donating, we can get the transcript every day and we can read it right here. We can do that. If you guys willing, if I can get some commitment from you guys. It's 165 people in here. If we could start doing that, just donating to this channel, we'll just start buying the transcript every day. Can we do that, guys? Can we do that? Y'all want to start doing that? It's going to be costly. I'm just going to tell y'all. But if everybody do it, it's not a problem. Dom, it costs more than that. Remember the last time we did it? It cost us $300-something the last time. I don't know how much New York is going to cost us. And maybe they'll give us a discount. Dom, it costs more than $100. It was $300 and how much it cost us? Let me see my bill the last time. The last time I got a transcript, look how much it cost us. Let me show you how much it cost us when we got Larry's. Hold on, let me show y'all. Okay, this is Larry's last time. Look how much it cost me. See? Amount due was $311.75. See, the transfer commit. See, it ain't cheap. Everybody be thinking that stuff is cheap, but it ain't cheap. Now you see? You know, folks be saying, oh, it ain't gonna cost that much. If it costs this, then you should. You saw that, right, Dom? We need commitment if we're gonna do that. It's enough of us in here to, if we want it. But let me see something. I'm gonna call the lady and see if there's a way that she could give like a discount. There and go from. Yeah, I'm gonna see if she could give us a discount, since if we're gonna get it every day of the trial, there's got to be a discount. Gayla said, I got $5. I got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. That got to become very costly, man. You might as well just get somebody to go there, fly out there. Yeah, collect it. Yeah, we can, sweet one. Yeah, we can. If we get enough people, we got 160-something people in here. And you know what? And this is a time where we would just, only the people that donate to be the ones that get to see it. I'm serious, because if people ain't donating, they don't need to see it. Janice said, I'm at $5. Well, okay. This week we got what? 3? Hopefully, y'all. Oh no, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much. You know why, y'all? Let me tell you why it's gonna be too much. Because it's the whole trial. If it's like 10 cents a page, then that's fine. But if it's like $1 a page, woo, y'all. Maybe they give us a discount. Look at us. No, well, the super chat. Super chat, you don't get that like that. Super chat don't come to me until the end of next month. You got to do Cash App, not super chat. You got to do a Cash App, y'all. You can't do super chat because I don't get that money until next month, and I only get half of it. Super chat only gives you half. Like that, you gave $5, I only get $3. I'm gonna check out from her and see if there's a way they can let us purchase it cheaper. Oh, y'all ain't joking. Look at this. People's already sending the cash. Y'all not joking. Oh God. Y'all are not joking. They're already putting a little Y'all see what y'all doing? Look at this. Somebody, can we find out how much? Let me call a lady tomorrow in the daytime and find out how much she's gonna charge for the actual transcript. I'm gonna find out tomorrow how much she's gonna charge for the actual. I'm gonna ask her if there's a discount that we can get. Okay, I gotta make a phone call too. Hold on a second. Hold on. No, Dom, you can't get it today. She's not answering. I send them an email. Let's see if they respond to my email. Because the last time the guy I was dealing with, he was pretty easy. Hold on, I gotta call a phone call. Yeah, if we can get a discounted price, because there are people in the chat that's willing to donate for us to get it. The 3rd, August 3rd, yeah. That was the one for Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, Dom, I put in a phone call. I'll see if I get the one tonight. If I can get it, okay? I put in a phone call to my connection. So we'll see. Oh, you just sent yours, Rhonda? Rhoda. Hold on a second, let me see. Okay, everybody trying to. Oh, y'all ain't playing, are y'all? Hold on, hold up. Okay, y'all. Okay, all right. Everybody's depositing in the thing, so we look like we're gonna be there. Rhoda, thank you. I don't know if you want me to y'all. We need to put your name on here so I'll know. So I won't call y'all by your real name, because just in case, I don't want people to know that your real name, what your real name is. Okay. Because I don't want to call y'all real name. Seriously, I don't want to call y'all real name. I really don't want to call y'all real name. But Rhoda, I got yours. I don't want to say your name because I don't know if I want to see what your name is in here. Sparse. Okay. Denitra, I got yours. Denitra, I got yours. Jana, I got yours. Jana, I got yours. Denitra, I got yours. What's the name on this one here? I don't want to use your real name. I don't know who you are. The person that sent the $10. I don't know who you are. So tell me who you are, and I'll just say thank you for that. One that just sent $10. PayPal is Dr. Momo, and PayPal is Dr. Momo at yahoo.com, and Cash App is the one that just asked me. I do have Zelle. Zelle is my email, sparks1565@gmail.com. It's my email, sparks1565@gmail.com. Those who ask about Zelle. Zelle is sparks1565@gmail.com. It's my email. Somebody just asked me. So tomorrow, hopefully, I'll get the transcript from the 3rd. Do y'all want the transcript from the 3rd? Or are we just going to start doing the transcript from the case? Do y'all want the transcript from the 3rd? Because I just made a call for that one. And all that have donated, if you guys want a copy of it for yourself, I will send you a copy of it for yourself. Okay? Of the ones that we got. Teamworks make the dream works. Yeah, that's the Zelle. Zelle is 1565@gmail.com. PayPal is drmomo@yahoo.com. And Cash App is $$ TUMUSIIME. I put in the call for the first one. We'll see what happens. Send the Ashanti ex-boyfriend recording. I did send that one. That's the one I sent. Okay, I did that one. So far, guys, we got $86. Okay, come on. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lady Earth. Got Lady Earth in here. I gotta write a list of these people. I gotta write a list of you guys' names so I can keep a count of everything, so I don't lose it. Hold on, I put a list and how much I paid. I'm gonna get my book. Hold on. I like to keep record keeping. And Dom, you know you got to be my little secretary, right? To keep account. All right. So far, we got $86. We got 86. All right, here we go. Y'all too much. Yeah, too much. So we got thank you, Dom. Dom is in here too. Nikki, thank you. Nikki, Dom. We got $102 now, y'all. We got Nikki. We got Dom. We got Rhoda. We got Demetra. We got, all right, we got, who's this? Whose name is this one? Lady Earth. Lady Earth. We got Lady Earth. We got Jana. We got the amount that y'all guys put. Nikki. We got, oh, my bad. Okay. Lady Earth. All right, Solo. Okay, we got Dom. Okay, Dom. Dom. Jana. 5. Rhoda. 40. Demetra. 21. Okay. Okay, we got $102 right now. 122. Somebody just gave money just now. Let's see. We got thank you. Red Bunny, we got you. Okay. Got 122 right now, guys. Okay. So as you guys give, I will shout out who gave, and I'll shout out what happened. Oh, you walked away, Ladiva? What we're doing now is Dom came up with a great idea for us to get these transcripts for the trial. So since since we're not going, we're going to start reading. So we're going to start reading the trial on the live. And those who donate, I'm going to personally give you a copy of it. Kayla. Kate, how did you send yours? I don't see, unless you send yours in another person's name. There's one person's name I don't know who it is, and I don't want to call it out because that's your real name. So I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that. I don't want to call people's name out. But I did put in a call to see if we can. Oh, you put in a PayPal? Okay, hold on. You go to PayPal. Let me go to PayPal. PayPal. Let's see what PayPal got in it. Hold on, y'all. Go on to PayPal. Miss Lady Gemini, I got yours. All right, Solo, got your. Oh, I did you already. Okay. That's $10. Lady Gemini. And y'all put transcript on it, because when I do my taxes, I don't want these people to say, "Oh, Sylvie got money." No, I want to be able to write it off. Put transcript next to it, because let me tell you something. Everything you get on these PayPals and this thing, you got to account for it in taxes. You know that? So you make sure y'all write transcript on there for me, okay? Because I don't want these IRS folks coming after me because, you know, people start getting you. Okay, we got somebody else just gave. TK Moss, thank you. TK Moss just donated. TK Moss. Okay, we got him. Okay, make sure y'all put transcript on the request. And who is this right here? Y'all please put your name on it so I'll know who you are that's sending it, please. Okay, thank you. Just put transcript on it. We got 142 now. We have 142. We got 142. We don't know how much it's going to cost. We don't know how many pages it was. The last one was 311. Lady Diva. Oh, my God, Lady Diva. You know I can't do it that way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, y'all. Try not to do it through Super Chat because they take half of the money, and I don't get this money until the 21st of September. 21st of September is when I would get this money. So it's not going to come to me right now. They take half of that money. I promise you. If I could take it, I would. Let's not try to do it that way because you're Lady Diva, at least you'll be ready for September's transcript. But those who donate will get a copy. Just let me know if you want a copy, and I'll send it to you to your email. All right, Sola. Yes, I did call your name. I didn't call. Nobody knows which one you are. Okay, we got, okay. All right, I'm going to go to my PayPal now and take a look. Hold on. Let me go take a look at my PayPal. And I will show you the receipt when I get it and how much it costs, okay? Because we're going to be very, very transparent over here, okay? I don't want folks to be like, oh, I gave her money for the transcript and she did not get the transcript. I'm going to be very, very transparent. Hold on a second. Let's see. So far, we collected 142. Let me see what's in PayPal. Hold on. Oh. All right. PayPal, how much we got in? Okay, I got it, Kayla. Got you. Okay, one. Kayla got you. Down for Kayla. Kayla, is that Kayla? All right, I am Sylvia. Sorry. That's why how much transcript costs, and the other way you get them free if you wait a few months. I think that's right. Yeah, it is right. If you'll get it free if you wait till October. The trial will be over by the time we get it. We'll get it free if we get it in October. If we wait till October, we'll get it free. Can you take it back? I don't know. Can you try and see if you can take it back? I don't know if you can take it back, Rockwell. I don't know if you can take it back. Her super chat, because you know YouTube want their money. And Gemini said, "Now we're gonna get it as soon as possible." Okay. Okay, Lady Diva, I got you. Lady Diva. Okay, we got you. So let's see how much we got now in the kitty. We got 182. Rena, we got you, Rena. That's the 182, Rena. Ooh, big spender. Somebody just sent me a big spender. Big spender. Okay, we got a big spender. Somebody just went big on us just now. So we at 257 now. We almost there for the first one. Big spender got us at 257. Who's that big spender here? Wait, let me make sure I see your name on here. I don't see you in the chat, but I see your name. Should I call your name? You want me to call you out, big spender? Oh, do you want to be anonymous? Oh, somebody wants to know what's the Cash App. Cash App is $1. Somebody please put the Cash App in there for them. And I'm the one standing there with the denim jacket. So the question is, do you guys want to, Dom, you make a decision. Dom, here, take the link. You make the decision on this one here. Hold on, I'm going to put the link in. You see what happened? How quick you can get it? When you guys work together as a team? We're almost there for the first 300. Y'all did it less than what, half an hour? Sheesh, I tell you. You know what? Let me go put mine in too. Let me put mine in. My money. Let's see. We'll put mine in to bring us over to the 300. So I'm gonna put mine in. So okay, mine is gonna bring us to 300. What's the difference of 257 and 257 and 300 is what? 257 minus 300. So I'm doing $43. 43 for Sylvia. Okay. So we're at $300 right now, y'all. We're at 300 because I put my $43 in.
Yo,
dude.
What's up, everybody?
You always come up with the great ideas, and everybody's just sewing in now. So we're at 300 now.
Yeah, that's perfect. I think I think that's a good idea. Just because, if you're not going to the trial, it's going to be difficult. Even if you're at the trial and you're sitting at the overflow room, I feel like they're still going to block out certain things. And, I think it'll be a lot better to have the transcripts. That way we can actually see exactly what was said from all
and then
parties.
y'all get a copy if you want it.
Right. Yeah. I definitely want a copy of that because I like to just see that, and read it. And, so we're not getting, because what we're going to get is from the media and Google and news outlets. They're only going to say so much. You know what I mean? They're not going to read everything down.
So we're going to read it from now on in here. Okay. So guys, with my 300, with my 43, we're over 300 now because we just got another, we got somebody for 10, another 10.
So we're good then. So we're good
for the first one, y'all. We did it for the first one there, but that don't mean stop. That means we're ready for the next one. Because we got Wednesday, we got Thursday, but we don't know how many pages it's gonna be. That's the problem.
Right. Well, no. So I went to the page you're talking about, the Esquire ladies page. Shout out to her. And I looked at it's just very hard to see. It's kind of, a little blurry because it's, it's small. And I think there was 25 pages. So I don't know how much.
Yeah, but that was just a hearing. Because remember, there's going to be the trial. And trial's a whole day. It's like from the morning from 9:30 in the morning all the way to at night to 5 o'clock.
Oh,
so you don't know
damn.
how many
Okay.
pages it's gonna be.
Got you. Okay. Okay. So are they going to send it today, or like how does that work?
The trial one, trial hasn't started, so that
Well-
one is not gonna be.
Well, yeah. No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one from the third.
Oh,
or-
I sent her an email, so she'll
Okay.
send it to me as soon as I find out how much it is from her. I'll let y'all know. Then we'll deduct. So I don't think it's gonna be a whole $300. I don't think so.
Yeah, I
But
don't
at least
think
we
that
got
one was that
300. I
long.
don't think because the last one we did, we had 40 something pages, right?
Right. Right.
And ours was $300 something. But I don't know how much New York is. That was Jersey.
Right. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So I
well,
guess
I know we got enough for the third. We got enough
for the third. Okay. So what I was thinking is, we get that one and then just play it by ear. You know what I mean?
but I mean, we still got to continue to donate because we got the other Wednesday coming up. We don't know how long Wednesday is gonna be.
Now, okay, so let me ask you this. So let's say at the end of Wednesday at 5 p.m., right? When you go live, how soon are you able? Because I know you were saying that, like, if we were to wait, we would be able to get the transcript free, but it would be months later. So how soon do they input it to where you can buy the transcript? Like, is it days? Is it hours? How long does that take?
Look, Ruby said, "Damn, this shit's gonna be expensive."
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, damn, I know that's a lot. But if it's 300, look, but if it's 300 for the whole trial, though, that's not bad.
I don't know about 300 for the whole trial. It ain't gonna be 300 for the whole trial, okay?
So how do people get it then? People just pay that?
People pay it.
Damn. I didn't know that. That's expensive.
Look. Dom, y'all, I have a way, but just hold up for a minute, y'all. Just hold up. Because what we could do, the fraction, just hold up, okay? I'll tell y'all later if my connection could get it for us. Just hold up, and I'll let y'all know.
Yeah, because that's a lot. I mean, especially if, like you said, like if you go anywhere else and you're gonna buy something, they give you a group deal or like a
So
package
just
deal.
hold up a minute. Just hold up.
Yeah,
Ruby said this shit's gonna be.
That's a lot. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. If they charging 300 per day, it's a wrap. We're not gonna be able to read them shits. I'm telling you, we gonna have to wait for 2-3 months. I am not paying no 1,500. That's a lot of money.
Wait a minute. Let me just see what my connection say.
Yeah, man, you gotta check that out.
Look. If everybody, let's say we get like 150 some people in the chat, right?
Yeah,
and they all
donate
give $10.
$2.
$10. That's 1,000. That's about what?
Right, but everybody can't give that though, Sylvia.
I know.
You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, even just give $1. If there's 150 people in the chat, 200 people in the chat, give $1. That's 200, and then we can figure out the rest. You know? I'm telling you, I gotta see what's in that damn
Ain't this
paperwork.
unscript? Is that? Let me see what's your name in here. I got somebody's name in here. Just gave.
I need to see what's in that damn paperwork.
But at least we're gonna get the first one.
Right. At least we got enough for one. At least we got enough for that August 3rd one.
Everybody, y'all crack me up. They crack me up. See, it was a good idea in the beginning, right?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. My bad. I'm gonna be clear. That was my idea, and that's to read the transcripts. It has nothing to do with because people gonna say they stealing, they scamming.
But you know what? Let me tell you something.
We actually getting the paperwork, bro.
Yeah, we're about to get. Look, hey, y'all did it. We're gonna get the first one. We got the first one. We ain't gotta worry about it.
Right. At least
we got the first one. Okay.
I'm telling you. Because you know they're gonna say you know, I don't attach myself to nothing with money. I don't do that type of stuff.
Well,
You
you
know, I
just
don't.
said you don't.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Thank
though,
you,
like,
Sylvia got
yeah,
it. Like,
I
you
did.
started it.
Yeah, because I think that's. I mean, that's you know, that's the right thing. I feel like that's if there's 150 people in the chat, everybody can give $2.
Dom, you just had a fit with that lady. Well, I already said thank you. You were going to talk about, okay, we'll get our own.
What happened?
Yeah, I was gonna just read the one that the lady had in there. You talking about, oh, we'll get our own.
Well, yeah, because I feel like that's it. It wasn't. I went and looked. It wasn't all the thing, and then they're reading over it. So it's like, you know what I mean? I feel like it would be difficult. It's like you might as well just get it. I mean,
I was
we
just
get
gonna read the important part of it. Then you were like, okay.
yeah, because I want to see the whole thing. You can't, you know what I mean? You can't just take a paragraph. That's not gonna tell us what we need to know.
Okay,
You know
yeah,
what I
but let me tell y'all, at least we're gonna have the first one. Thank you guys, everybody who's been donating. Don't stop donating now. If whatever is in your heart to give, just keep giving, and we're gonna work it away. I already reached out to someone, and if I have to send the money to that person and they just give us a discount.
Lavelle, yeah, bro. I know, man.
Lavelle,
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know how that works. I didn't know how that works. I thought it was 300 for the whole trial.
Lavelle said
I
next
didn't
time
know.
to the math before you open up your mouth.
I thought it was 300 for the whole trial. I didn't know that. My bad. My bad, y'all. I don't know about this type of stuff. It's not funny, yo.
It is funny because you got all of them. Okay, we get our own. I was gonna try to read what the lady had out there.
No.
Don was
I
like,
didn't
okay,
know.
forget you, I'll get my own. All she was asking for is give credit to the people. It was cheaper to give the credit, Dom.
Yeah, but it's not the same. I don't know. It's not the
You're
same.
right. You're right.
Better
There's
to
nothing I
have
can
it. You know what I mean? Yeah, my bad, y'all.
But you know what, Dom? That was very good. At least we got the first one done, okay?
Right,
Thank you,
right.
Dom. We got the first one.
Exactly. That's what
We got
matters.
the
You know?
first- we might almost get to the second one. Let's
Hey,
see how
that would
much we
be
got.
that would be awesome. You know?
Okay, hold on.
Or maybe, or even, you know, someone else's channel will have it, and then you can, you know, talk to them. Hey, I'll give you $50. They'll give it to you. You know what I mean? Like you can. It's other ways. That's why I was like, you should DM the Justice page to see. But then when
No,
you're reading
Justice
the
don't
comments,
have it.
right? When you were reading the
Oh,
comments,
I can
she
reach
said,
that up to that. Okay, hold on. Let me reach out to that attorney and see if she. But they on the other side. I don't know if they're gonna let us buy it from them.
Ooh, what
The
attorney?
ones that got it.
Oh, you talking about the okay, the diva lady you're talking about. Okay.
Not the
Yeah,
diva
you
lady,
can
the
even
other
tell
one.
her like, look, I'll give you $50, but I'll give you $100 or whatever. You know what I mean? That way it's still cheaper.
So
But
yeah,
still,
it's feasible for us and them. We could split it in half. They give us half, and we. How about that?
right, you could do that. You know what I mean? I mean, or yeah, like Rena said, you could just wait for the case to begin, which is on Wednesday. I just don't know when they'll release the you would know. So
No.
I don't know.
They'll send it to me right away. They'll give it to me the next day after. Say the trial is on. I mean, case starts on Wednesday. They'll have it to me by Friday.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah. I mean, you might as well just wait for that then. I mean,
Yeah, we'll wait for that one.
3rd. Yeah, use this one. I mean, well, it's up to these people. People all donated. It's up to you guys, but I would just say wait till that one. It's only a couple.
So can we go back? Could I go back and read the other lady's thing?
I mean, yeah. If that's what
I
you
can
want
go back because I just want to see what it was said. You know, as far as
What do you guys think? Do you guys think we should use the money that we all
Okay, this is what
donated?
Ruby said. Ruby said we could try to read it and put the money towards Wednesdays and Thursdays, which
Exactly.
is right, Ruby. Smart lady.
What
Ruby
do you guys?
is smart.
What do you guys think? What do you guys
She
think?
just said she just gave an answer.
Yeah, but that's one person though.
But she gave an answer. Everybody's okay with it.
Okay. Yeah, it's up to
See,
y'all.
look, they're all saying that you want to look. You already said too much. We already got to the point where we're paying
Well,
for it.
there you got it. There you guys have it. Yeah, we could do it. Justice doesn't have it, Ladiva. Yeah, she doesn't have it.
She doesn't have it. But you know what? I'm gonna go contact my lawyer friends to see how much they get it for a discount.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way to do it because
That's what I'm gonna do. Go to my lawyer friends because
if you're gonna be because if you're gonna be, I mean, reading all of them or you know what I mean, like every day or whatever, that's a lot of money.
I'm gonna go through the lawyer's friends. Okay, well I got y'all, but we still got to pay something to them because you know you just can't get things for free. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but even $100, that's still cheaper than $300. You know, if you pay $100 for to someone for 3 separate days, with that $300, you got 3 whole days worth of transcripts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or even 50. I mean, whatever. I mean, they bought it, so and she might be an attorney. So I mean, she's an attorney, so she might even just have it. They might get it for free. I mean, I don't know how that works.
They get it for discounted, I think. They don't get it for free.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think me personally, yeah, I would say just wait until the Wednesday one. But, you know, it's up to you guys. Because that's going to be the actual trial. That's more I think that's more important or whatever than the August 3rd one.
Lavelle said, "No, we don't barter for transcript. We are upstanding citizens of Children's Service Channel. We can do anything with Don's help."
Yeah. And hey, I'm telling you, I don't be doing that. Yeah, man. So hopefully they'll hit you back or whatever.
Hold on, yeah, I got the call out. Hold on a second. Only a dime, y'all. Only a dime. Get us a bit in trouble.
Or, I mean, really, you could just even, because they read it on her page, you can just see if she'll let you, like, play her, like, you know what I mean?
I'm not doing that.
Or just don't show
I could just read it from what I see.
Oh, okay. I can't see it on my end. I can't.
You can. I can.
Yeah, on my phone, it's too small. I can't see it. So that's why I thought, nah. I just thought it was blurry and small. So that's
blind. You're blind. I was reading it.
Oh, so go ahead then. You good? Read it.
I made it close to my YouTube name. Okay, who? Okay, is it yeah, I got you Unscript. I got you. Got you Unscript. Okay. You guys are funny.
Oh, I thought this was interesting too. So I was on Instagram, I think it was yesterday, and I saw on the Shade Room, they had posted there's this younger R&B / like artist dude. His name is YK Osiris. He's like 20, 21, 20s. And he had went to an Usher concert, right? And Usher was performing and he was singing one of his songs or whatever. And he was like, man, he was like, if y'all ain't been to an Usher concert, they were like, you need to. He was like, you need to. He's the king of R&B. It's no debate, whatever. So I went and read the comments, and a lot of people were saying Chris Brown, but the majority of people were saying it's R. Kelly. It's still R. Kelly. They're like, his personal life now got nothing to do with it, but they were like, it's R. Kelly, like hands down. Nobody's topping R. Kelly's music, like ever. And I thought that was interesting. That everybody was, saying that, still R. Kelly. And then some people, they're like, nah. One person brought up the R word or whatever. And then the dude, it was funny because some random person, like, they commented, right? They were like, no, it's R. Kelly. And then this random person went under the comment and was like, they brought up the R word, right? And he was arguing with the lady. He was like, What is that? What, like, I'm saying he's the king of R&B, and you bringing up a whole complete different topic. That don't got nothing to do with the music. I'm talking about music. So I thought that was funny. I was like, some people really just, are caught up in that. It's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Also too, what I thought, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I think it's a good thing that they're not going to bring up the 2008 trial. And I
Yeah.
hope that his attorneys do not bring that up, because like Donnelly said, if his attorneys bring it up, then the government can. And really, I don't see that they should bring it up. Other than he was acquitted. I think that would be the only thing that you should say. I mean, getting into specifics, they shouldn't even do that.
Mm-hmm.
And just basically keep this as a fresh slate trial.
Yep. I agree with you.
Hey, Ladiva, I'm not saying that, but it's just like the same thing when the attorneys called the women girls. It might just be a mistake. It's just accidents happen. You're human. But it can't happen, though. At trial, things like that cannot happen. And I think they're prepared, from what I see.
Dom, you funny.
But
Okay, y'all want me to go try to read that thing over there since Dom tried to stop me from reading?
yeah, go ahead. My phone's about to die, so I got to charge
Don't
it.
let it die. Don't let it die.
I told you, when I'm on StreamYard, my battery doesn't charge. Remember, I told you guys that it doesn't charge when I'm on StreamYard. I don't know why. So I'm going to charge it, and then I'm going to come back. Are you going to read it, Sylvia?
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to read it. You going to leave me?
Yeah, my phone is about to die. Otherwise, it's just going to shut off.
Oh, my God. Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back.
Okay, Nicole, I got yours. Sylvia, I have yours. Don left me. Are y'all ready? Let me read this. Yeah, I think the deers are running through the they coming back. The deers are coming back. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, the last thing I read was this is from Esquire, Empowered Esquire. Guys, if you can, please go subscribe over there. So we shout out to her and Divine Diva. Hold on a second. The last thing we had said was that the judge asked Nicole, was she still going to stay on the case? She said, Nicole asked her, did she get the letter from the doctor? And then she said yes. And now then Blank Becker said, did you get that, Judge? And she said yes. And he says, okay, great. And Judge says, based on the doctor's assessment as of today, I am allowed to travel. So, hold on a second. Y'all be right back. Gotta go to the restroom. Hold on. Restroom break. Let me just let me go off and come back again, y'all. I'll be back because I've been on here 5 hours. I'm gonna break in and then come back. Okay, I'll be back. I'll start off from the beginning. Okay. All right.